The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. ECL finally rolled around. We've been counting down for many, many moons, but it started yesterday, and what a day we had. Golden ball on the opening day of ECL 24, the first of 26 consecutive days of cricket. 35 clubs from all around the continent here, all with the dream of being European champions. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League, and it starts right now. Buenos dias y bienvenidos. Good morning and welcome to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another huge day of European cricket. It's Group A, Day 2 here. And it's a big day for the 5 teams in Group A because at the end of today's play, tonight we'll have to make the cut. The bottom team out of the running. The top 4 will go through to Group A finals day tomorrow. The top 2 also get the double chance. That could be very, very important. So we're starting the day with match number 6. We've got the Zagreb Assassins taking on Skanderborg. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Ian Ramage has the 2 captains.
There you go.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, so Zagreb Assassins, you are the home team, you will toss the coin, yep. Okay, Skanderborg, you're the away team, so you will call. Okay, here's the coin.
European cricket.
European cricket's been called. It's come down Andalucía, so you've won the toss.
You're going to bat first.
Okay, toss won by Zagreb Assassins, who will bat first.
So the toss has been won by the Croatians and Zagreb Assassins have elected to bat first. So they'll be hoping to strike a few early blows. I think Jared Newton is a guy with the bat, probably a little bit rusty, but I think he's very important at the top of the order. I think Hashmi was very good for them up the top last night as well. Zagreb Assassins, they've been throwing a few punches. I know they're probably a little bit behind where some of these other teams are, but they certainly have a few players that will be competitive at the level, and I think this experience is going to be great for their cricket. And I like the confidence to bat as well. Try and set the pace, try and get a score on the board. Now the Assassins, they walked away with just a single point from yesterday without a win. They would love to get a good result here leading into their final group game, which is in game 3 against the Cobras. At the moment, based on day 1, looks like those are the 2 teams maybe fighting it out for survival today. Let's talk Skanderborg and the Stingrays. They were very, very impressive yesterday. Nikolai Darmgard had a fantastic day. But one thing about them, I love their bowling attack. I love their kind of variety they've got, and I think there'll be a handful. They can change it. They've got spin options. They got, left armers, right armers, and their fielding. They've set a very, very good standard there as well. Let's talk conditions. Well, this time yesterday we had a bit of rain. No problems today. It's called the Costa del Sol for a reason. Plenty of sunshine currently, about 10 degrees. It should get up to about 16 later on today. And yeah, a little bit of wind around. That's the only thing. So it'll be a bit blowy, but I think pretty nice conditions for cricket. Corey Ruckers in the commentary box. Corey, let's get set for some action. And it's a bit of a David versus Goliath here. I know you love these kind of contests. Match 6 from Group A is on the way, and the news from the toss is that the Assassins, they won the toss, and the Croatians, they want to have a hit.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. Good morning, everyone, wherever you are around the world. It's a beautiful sunny day here in Malaga. Cartama Oval, looking splendid. What beautiful drone shots they are, the Andalusia region, and really looking forward to today's action. We had some spicy cricket yesterday. We had a golden ball on day 1 of ECL Edition 4. And looking forward to this, it's a little bit of a David versus Goliath battle. Zagreb Assassins winning the toss and batting first. They're going to be up against a very impressive Skanderborg lineup who won both games yesterday quite comfortably. And here are your 2 lineups. Jared Newton at the top there and Rashid Hashmi. They're going to have to do a lot of the heavy lifting in that batting lineup for the Zagreb Assassins. And, well, Taranjeet Singh, the keeper. Look out for him for Skanderborg. He's a lively little keeper. Like watching him. And overall, they'll go in as heavy favourites, but you never know. T10 cricket is a funny, funny format. 93% to the Danes. Ball number 1, day 2. Here we go. Oh, what a start that is for the Zagreb Assassins, and that might be close to a no ball as well. It's going to be signalled 6. They might have a quick check of the height, but 6 runs to start day 2. What a shot. And I think they're okay with the height. We'll have a quick look. It's pretty close, you know. Is it going to be a 7 up to start the day? I don't think the umpires have signalled. It's pretty close. He is sort of crouched. I think he might just get away with that. Pushed into the offside, and they'll just go for a tight single. It'll be one. Great backing up, by the way, so a 6 and a single. So a 6 and a single to start. Nice start from the Zagreb Assassins. Can the Assassins get themselves up to something defendable? You'd imagine they'd need at least 120 on the board. Pelagi and Hashmi. Seems like Newton's put himself down the order in this one. Clipped away. Nice looking cricket stroke that. That might go for 4, and it will. So a 6, a 4, and a single to start today. Nice start from the Assassins, who go in as, well, heavy underdogs. But you never know. We've seen some amazing upsets at this Cartama Oval. They'll be in for a treat today. 5 live games. Unfortunately, at the end of the day, one team will be eliminated. Well bowled. Actually just fending outside the off stump. A little bit critical on the Assassins last night, being a little bit, let's say, pedestrian paced in the power play. Good to see them come out here and play some shots early, especially with the field in. Keep it on and deep back and square the 2 boundary riders, but yeah, I want to see them attack this power play and see if they can get up to 40 plus. Shot. Oh yeah, shot. What a cricket shot that is, and what a nice start this is for the Assassins. Slightly over pitch, Hashmi on that front stool and pushes it through the gap for 4. Good batting. Still room in this format for traditional cricket strokes, and you've just seen one there. That is a gorgeous drive. What a start this is for Zagreb. A little bit of a slower ball, that last ball from Ahmed. First over is complete on day 2 of our 4th edition of the ECL. The score is 15 for none. Let's give me a good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Vinny Sandu.
Buenos dias. Good morning, everyone. And yeah, day 2. We're into the swing of things now. This is day 2 of Group A, so we have 7 groups. Each has 5 teams, and each group is 3 days long. So there's 2 days of kind of jostling for position, and then the 3rd day is a group finals day. Only the group winners will get to come back in championship week starting on the 18th of March. So yeah, each group has a final. We actually, we were mentioning yesterday, we actually have 8 finals days then out of the 26 match days in this ECL. It is the biggest cricket tournament in the world as far as matches and teams involved in the one place.
Matches? Teams involved, yes.
You name me a tournament that has 122 matches.
122, mate. I have to
123, sorry. Here's Darmgard, over number 2. Had a really good day yesterday, didn't he? And, well, Corey Ruckers next to me is the Team Europe coach for the inaugural Western Shield, and Nikolai Darmgard is in that squad. You must have been really impressed with him yesterday.
What a player. And he's actually picked more on his bowling, and his batting was showing us yesterday. That is so close to the off stump, and he's a man mountain, 6'6", and very difficult to get away.
The Great Dane into day 2. This gets under everyone. Maybe a little bottom edge on that. Probably going to run away for 4. So I love the Assassins' approach. They've gone for Pelagi at the top. Newton's then regular opener, but he didn't really click yesterday. Shorter cricket. Pelagi probably didn't get too many opportunities. He's made a positive start, even though he gets a bit of luck probably to get 4 there.
Yeah, but this is what we want to see, just that intent from the Assassins, and seeing it more this morning than we did late last night.
Darmgard's got a slippery kind of quicker ball. Slides it in there. Pelagi misses out. Hello to David Skinner, who's watching from Croatia. He's in the comment section. Hello to Richard Bird as well. I know we've got a few people cruising into the area as well to watch some of the ECL action this week. Hit and run.
Ooh.
Oh, well, forced to fumble. You know, they could get 2 here, but it's a classic taking the eye off the ball from Hashmi. He was happy just to survive the 1.
Still a much better start. Don't mind the old hit and run there. They are deep on the ring.
I love that this approach encourages teams to be attacking, no matter what the costs are. So I think the Assassins here, I like that they've just decided to bat as well, backing themselves to put a score on the board. They've probably seen Skanderborg yesterday put a couple of really big kind of 160 scores on the board. So they're saying, okay, we're going to set the running, and maybe with some of their opening bowling options, they can pick up a couple of early wickets. Oh, this time another fumble. Well, they could get 2 here again. Hashmi looks like he's never run a 2 in his life. And now that's 2 runs that have been cost really by poor running in this over. But anyway, it will be the end of it. It's 21 without loss after 2 overs. And we can have a little peek at the table after day 1. Of course, each team will play each of the opponents. So they'll play 4 matches in the group stage. This is how things looked at the end of day 1.
Yeah, 7 points at the top there, and unfortunately for the Assassins, only the 1 point, but still, Zagreb will come up against Cobra CC a little bit later. Maybe that's going to be a duel for 4th place and sneaking into final state. Yeah,
so I mean, the Assassins and Cobras look in jeopardy, although we have seen things change very quickly because, I'll give you an example, Alton from Switzerland 1 year, they were top of the table after day 1. End of day 2, they were out. So
it does move quickly, this competition. It really does.
That's the thing. And of course, the top 2 will get the double chance. That's pretty important as well. We see the Skanderborg supporters out in good force as well in the fan zone. I might have spotted James Riley over there as well from the Costa del Sol Club. Anyway, here's over number 3, and Bulo is going to bowl it. Starts by whistling one past the outside edge. Hashmi is a guy who had some good success yesterday. Just, a couple of things there. And sometimes fundamentals. I think not keeping his eye on the ball, missing a couple of runs there. I think Assassins can't afford to be too picky.
One thing, though, they've definitely talked overnight, the intent's there. Last night there was a lot of prodding and pushing, but here they're trying to hit boundaries, and that's what you want to see. Nice start from below.
I have a theory about that, but I'll come back to it in a second.
Shot.
Up and over the top. Well, Hashmi won't have to run for this. Pitch is just inside. Cuatro carreras. Convincing stuff in the power play. Nice shot.
Yeah, that is dealt with some serious treatment. Lofted over the offside. He's played some gorgeous drives early.
I think with Newton in the side, and he's a guy who captained the national team last year at the ECC, when Newton's at the top, he's certainly conscious of not wanting to get out. And I think that affected his stroke play. So I think now by putting him down in the order, they said to these guys, look, go, play your shots.
Yep.
We still got him up our sleeve in the middle order, but you can afford to kind of take a few calculated risks. Uses the pace this time, down to Omar Hyatt.
Good batting, still just ticking it over at the moment.
Hello to everyone who's watching as well. I know we've got broadcast partners all around the world. I know that we're on Fox Sports Australia.
Good time to be watching in Australia.
Prime time stuff, and I've got viewers in New Zealand as well. We've, of course, on Fancode in the subcontinent, Swiss Sport TV in Switzerland, ATN in Canada, Streamster, Sports Max in the Caribbean, Sports Deutschland in Germany, all around the world. We have international broadcast partners. Well, it goes for this, but it could be curtains. Late on the pull, and that's the first wicket of the day. Balagi, well, he just was a bit, I suppose, slow to react to that. Wasn't in great position, but again, I like the intent, and he makes the most of his balls out there. He'll go for 12. First wicket of the day, Assassins, 26 for 1.
Yeah, well bowled. It's that in-between length. It's not there to pull. It's not there to drive. So, good bit of bowling from Skanderborg here. And the first one will go down on day 2. Yeah, good length. That's where you want to sort of be, and it hurried you up a bit there, Vinny.
Yeah, but again, can't be too critical of that. You can't overvalue wickets.
No, you've got to go at it. You have to go at it. It's T10 vid, 60 balls.
They almost have to play the perfect game to pull off a win here. So
they would have to.
You don't know if you don't try. Anyway, nicely taken by Rizwan Mahmood, the skipper, in the circle. 26 for 1.
How was your evening, Vin? Did you get up to much?
I quickly said hello to some of the Hornchurch supporters that have.
They're already here, are they?
The early birds.
Wow.
Of course, Hornchurch were the finalists last year, and I always like to just cruise through the hotel and see what everyone thought of the day's play. People were pretty happy about it, especially the Skanderborg supporters. They were, let's just say, extremely happy by the time I caught up with them. Anyway, this is hit straight to point.
Oh, no.
Sends back his partner, Hashmi. He would have been run out, but he survives. Newton comes out at number 3.
Yeah, nice looking shot first ball, but Hashmi overcommitted. Got the big no, do not come. The fielder had a lot of time there to line it up. Look at him, take his time, but unfortunately couldn't hit.
Yeah. We've seen some direct hits on this ground, haven't we? Remember the German side in Group A last year hit 4 in an innings? That was on the social media not too long ago. Last ball of power play. short. Takes off a bit on Newton, who swings and misses. End of the third. The Assassins, after winning the toss and electing to bat in Group A match 6, they're 26-1.
I do like the aggression, actually. Getting it right up there. The Danish champions who are coming here to go one better than their compatriots Van home. They've mentioned that a few times.
Yeah, they've got an intense rivalry, those two. But Svanholm came in hot last year, but ended up crashing and burning. Didn't make it to championship week.
Yeah, they did. They got very close indeed.
I was going to say, though, that we've got the interactive comment section as well on the European Cricket Network. So if you'd like to have a chat to us, you can. And also, you can send us a few messages on social media as well. It's a very interactive broadcast. It's something unique and special about ECN. I know that Bald Fossil is saying hello from New Zealand. Loving this comp. Thanks for covering it. Bald Fossil. Did you ever play with a bald fossil?
Sorry, what?
His name's Bald Fossil. I feel like that's me in about 10 years. Anyway, here's Akil Amjad. This is lifted up, not quite carrying. Love the attack, the variety in their attack. Just quickly, I want to mention that we're also on La Liga Sports TV.
Good channel.
Worldwide, as well as Star Times in Sub-Saharan Africa, NBC in North Africa and the Middle East, as well as Sport and France. Bonjour to all of our French viewers.
Je m'appelle.
How is your French?
Oui.
Well, you've got to pronounce the K. It's weak.
It's getting there, Vin.
I know that lots. Oh, look, the ECL. It is the tournament.
It's the tournament.
It's the tournament that propelled ECN to worldwide kind of notoriety. Anyway, this is up in the air. Is it carrying? It is. Well, it picked up a man mountain out there, Bulo, who's about 2 meters tall, but it goes over his head, and Hashmi goes Maximo. 6 runs.
Yeah, what a shot that is, inside out over extra cover. For a brief moment, I think he would have had his heart in his mouth, but got enough on it, and I'm loving the slow-mo, zoomed-up replay.
Yeah, great work by our crew at Spring Media. Back to the live action, though. Darts in the Yorker. He's got pretty good technique as well.
What I like that as well, they've actually kept cover and point fairly tight. A lot of teams just retreat once the power play. Keep them tight, get the odd dot ball.
Yeah, dot balls stack up pretty quickly in your mind in this format.
Oh.
Well, it's the finest of French cuts we were talking about. Has he got anything on this?
No, that's buys for
nothing.
me.
It's a rare misjudgment from Taranjit Barrage behind the stumps. Let's have a look at it.
Yeah, it's just it's gone on with the arm through the gate, over the leg peg, and it didn't really move or adjust.
It's like a bit of a concentration error from Taran, who had a really good day with the gloves yesterday. He's a very talented wicket keeper. But that's one that he probably plays for a bit of spin that never came. So a bit of a bonus for the Assassins. So, yeah, this is the tournament that propelled Pavel Florin to stardom, if you want to call
Pavel
it that.
up to these days?
He's around. He's been cruising around Africa a little bit. He's a globetrotter, Pavel. Thick edge, another bit of luck for the Assassins as Hashmi will get 4, gets just enough wood on that one.
Yeah, a lot of balls fly down to the vortex at third man. 4 overs complete. The score is 42 for 1.
So it's going to be change of bowling, I think, in over 5. Denmark has a very proud cricketing history. I know that their federation dates back 140 years.
It's quite a long time, Vinny.
Yeah. And Rob Kemming was telling me about
well,
when
was Rob around?
He was having meetings with them when they wanted to set it up. Well, hello to Paul McHales, who's watching from Australia. He's saying he's watching from South Australia. Another beautiful ground provided by the legends at ECL. And he's loving the Assassins logo. And hello to us. Yeah, hello to you, Paul. Great to have that interaction. I know that I get a lot of feedback. I've been over here quite a while now, but when the ECL starts appearing on Fox Sports in Australia...
5:07.
Is it today?
Channel 5:07, I think so.
Generally, we start at 5:07, and by the end of week 3, we're 5:01. I don't think there should just be a 24-hour European cricket channel.
Well, that means we'd be working 24 hours, Vin.
You can show reruns. All right, here we go with Peck, the leggy. Didn't quite get it right in the first game yesterday. His first one is in the block hole. Pushed away for 1.
This is that variety you were talking about.
You love variety in the attack.
I think in T10 you've got to have variety, and having a leg spinner always helpful. Can he get a little bit out of the surface? Maybe get a wicket or 2 today.
See him try and give it a bit of a rip here against Hashmi. Does. Oh, that could be gone, you know.
Yeah, and there's a bit of a nod from the umpire who's going to go up to the limited review system, but I think this is out.
Well, Hashmi's the keeper for the Assassins. Keepers hate getting stumped by keepers. I can tell you that from personal experience. But this is what I said, Peck. I'd love to see him actually trying to spin one. He does here, and I feel this foot leaves terra firma, drags it, and it's adios.
Yeah.
So Hashmi's going to have to go. Well bowled by Peck. They really like him. I think that he's a key component of their attack. Maybe didn't quite hit his straps yesterday, but a sensational bit of wicket keeping as well from Taran.
Look at it. He grips it and rips it. That really goes. Great bowling. And there is always something from that end. If you really give the ball a rev, like Lorne Burns, if you give it a rev, it goes.
Yeah, and I think the key with the length is you want to draw the batter forward, but not make it comfortable to drive. And I think that was that kind of length that just kind of got Hashmi's eyes lighting up. But he goes for a fairly bright 25. Kind of like the intent from him. 4 fours and a Maximo in their second wicket of the day. 43 for 2.
Yeah, 43 for 2. And well, they're trying their hardest. Zagreb Assassins obviously up against a very, very good team. Well-drilled and well-oiled team. 2 wickets down. Good to see the spin from the leg spin as well. That really went right to left.
And it's not going to be easy to come out because Danakul is going to be a bit itchy here to get going. Let's see if Peck can get it right. Danakul was kind of bogged down a little bit in his innings last night. But he hits this one pretty well, picks out the fielder. Won't take it cleanly. Danakul off the mark. Hello to Julian Dawson, who's watching from the UK. Hello to Lenny Ward, who's watching from Melbourne in Australia.
Good part of the world.
Very European, American. Melbourne, I should say. Tosses this
Shot.
up. Yeah, challenges the batter, and Newton's up for the challenge. Maximo drilled over cover.
Yeah, that'll bring the 50 up in 4.4. Maybe a little bit behind where they want to be, but still they get there with an impressive stroke.
Hello to Per Anderson as well, who I think is watching from Denmark, saying he thinks Skanderborg will only get better as the tournament goes on because in Denmark it's only possible to do indoor practice at the moment. Having said that, it's kind of true for all the teams.
Every
if anything, Skanderborg came out of the blocks hot yesterday against Jnr Brescia this time of the day. Little dab.
Yeah, it's all the teams, you know. The Croatians have been indoors, the Brescia from Italy have been indoors. No teams had outdoor training just yet, so everyone's a little bit rusty maybe, but it's day 2 now, and I'm sure the bodies are getting into it.
Peck's bowled a good one here. Gone for 9. I think any time you can keep it kind of 12 or less, you've done a good job. A lot of variation up in the air. Bullo's out there and he holds the catch. So Danakula goes 1 and out, chases that one. Again, draws him into a drive. He's never quite in control of the shot. So the Assassins lose their skipper at the end of the 5th. It's 51 for 3 and Peck's got 2.
Clever bowling. You can bowl pretty slow, wide and try and make them force the pace over the offside. But good catch as well from Bullo. Made good ground to his left and held on to it pretty comfortably.
Yeah, nice catch as well. And Bullo is a guy strong. He's tall. He's a good choice, I think, for that part of the ground where, you know, occasionally balls are going over the head of fielders. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Welcome to you, no matter how you're watching or where you're watching from. Got Corey Rutgers with me, and this is our time for our in-game analysis. Well, what's your analysis so far of the Assassins winning the toss and electing to bat?
I like, compared to yesterday, where they were playing a bit of tiki-taka cricket, trying to run singles, they're going at it. Wickets will happen, but ignore the wickets column.
Yeah, it's a bit of a David versus Goliath here if you go on the first day, but I love that they're punching. The other thing is that if you want to get in touch with us, of course, we've got the ECN interactive comment section, but also you can get us on our social media. And we might actually check our social media and we can get a bit interactive with the viewers. So you can look up European cricket on social media, but you can get me at Mr. Maximo and get Corey at @CRutgers_28, and we'll put those up for you pretty shortly.
It's the only time that you can slip into our DMs and we will reply.
Yes.
Will we?
As long as you're respectful. That goes for you too. Anyway, let's get back to the action. Over number 6, coming your way. It's going to start with a single.
Yeah, good running again, more spin. And this has been Skanderborg's way. Bit of pace on the ball early, and then they'll go into the spin afterwards. It's the opportunity for Thanika Thyssen with a couple of leggies as well. Nice shot in the air, but he's in trouble. Dumgaard's got big mitts, and he doesn't drop many. He doesn't drop this one, and another wicket goes, Vinny.
Yeah, he's got good hands, doesn't he, Dumgaard? It's a bit of a hot spot there. And Sathian, well, he'll...
Don't see him bowl too often, Thanika Thyssen.
Well, he doesn't bowl too often, you're right, but he's a good cricketer. Maybe a part-timer at best, but Sathian goes for it straight away. And it's going to be a golden Derek. Yeah, and again, some of these Danes... I think got that Viking DNA, don't they? Some big boys out there. And unfortunately for Sathian, he has the right idea, but it doesn't work out.
he'll probably have a bit of company as he walks off the field. The score is 52 for 4.
What a beautiful golden duck that is on a Tuesday morning. Nothing better than being walked off with a little Derek there.
Derek's almost 1 year old. No one's actually quite sure where he came from.
How did it start, actually?
One day it's stuck on the screen.
Remember the old days in
plan
the
a lot of
Australian
things.
cricket when the duck would walk off and he'd turn his hat backwards?
Daddles the duck.
What was it?
Daddles.
Was it called Daddles?
Daddles the duck.
Okay.
Distant relation of Derek, I believe. Sathi Devi comes out at 6. He doesn't deal with this one. Penny Kykerson provides another bit of variety.
I can't ever remember watching him bowl, but that's not bad. It's another thing up their sleeve, isn't it?
Bounce and turn. Just prods this. But we'll check our DMs when we get a chance. Danny Carterson's bowling a very good over here. Again, good length. And Sathi Devi just prods defensively. So they still need to be bowled here. Croatian champs, the Assassins. Yeah, that's how you can get us. I'm going to check my Instagram now. It's got cobwebs because I don't get too much time to check it. Go straight pull and just get one here. Sathi Devi gets off the mark, and at the end of 6 overs, the score is 53 for 4. What a good over from Shaggy T.
Yeah, you might see a little bit more of that. Just, I did feel like Skanderborg today might mess around with their batting lineup, maybe try a few different bowlers, and why not? You've got the opportunity after winning 2 games yesterday. Zagreb just faltering a little bit here.
Yeah, this is the thing. I think some of the teams from countries where maybe the quality of club cricket isn't so high, maybe don't have as many teams, they're going to struggle with that depth. But to be fair to the Assassins, they've been punching. I mean, Naseem Khan, who's listed at number 11, he hit Bilal Khan for a 4 yesterday through the covers. It was a brilliant shot. Probably my favourite shot of the day because no one saw it coming. And for him to get that opportunity, I think it's fantastic. Anyway, time for over 7. They're going to stick with spin. First one, just a single. Remember when short form cricket, everyone said it's the death of spinners, they'll never be able to compete and blah, blah, blah. Spin has been so important, even in this game, which is 10 overs, pretty short boundaries in ECN cricket, but spin to win. This is nailed down.
Yeah, it just goes to show you can bowl spin in any format, even despite the boundary sides. It's all about the variety, a little bit of flight, some drift, a little bit of induckers sometimes. If you've got it in the locker, use it all.
Goes after this, but this field's well set at the moment, forcing the batter to make the pace. It's just hit the skids, hasn't it, after a bright start.
Yeah, struggling a little bit here. Need a boundary desperately.
Tries to go again. Doesn't quite carry, but again, only a single. So hello to Sumit, who's saying that he's enjoying the commentary, watching from India. Hello to Nelfati Jones as well. Lots of questions coming in as well. Try and get to as many as we can. Good length here, but finds the gap. Really good shot from Sathi Devi, who gets his first boundary.
Not easy to pierce that gap. Point and short third are quite close together, and they're a couple of metres apart, but he does split the gap, and a much-needed boundary for Zagreb as they get themselves into the 60s.
Hello to Ken, who's watching from Australia. He's saying he's on the mend.
Was that the Ken?
It's a Ken.
Okay.
This one's held up a bit. Again, can't quite get the power into the gap to get more than a single. Hello to Andy Lebusque, who's watching from Melbourne. And we've got Helix watching over there. We've got Maya watching from Germany, Julian from the UK. Tanya Tanis is watching as well. As we get to the end of the 7th over, the score is 62 for 4. Expected score down there, 87 at this stage. And Zagreb Assassins, 5% chance in this one. Let's have a look at the Maximo chart, and this is how many sixes on average people or teams are hitting per 10 overs. So it's more than 1 6 and over.
Yeah, 18. That's an extraordinary day one. And even Jnr Brescia, who did lose that game to Skanderborg, they showed some of their firepower, hitting 15 per match yesterday. So yeah, look out for some more sixes when you see those two teams come out to bat. Really good spell this from Peck. He's got 2 for 9 and he's getting the ball to talk this morning. And he's spinning a fair bit.
Good take again, riding the bounce there, Taran. Pitched up, goes for it. Now, this is holding up, but it's still going to go all the way. Maximo! Oh, nice shot by Sathi Devi. Classical shot through the line. Peck gets taken down.
Yeah, every now and then we're seeing these flashes of brilliance. That's not an easy stroke, just inside out over extra cover. Thanks for coming. And next to our little ECN studio out there, Vinny. Good shot, good batting. Can he go again? Again, he does go again. Back-to-back Maximos, and that's bigger. That's the biggest of the day so far.
Yeah, well, got to love the confidence. And I think it's super important that that they back themselves here. Had a little bit of a flat spot, but yeah, coming back with a couple of back-to-back.
Yeah, nice shot. Good shooting. Not going across the line, hitting straight. Can he go 3 on the trot? Doesn't get the opportunities. That's going to be signalled to wide. Tight call, but... Devi, 20 off 11, Vinny. Newton, 12 off 9. 2 6 in a row, a wide. Can he make it 3 in a row?
He'll be trying. He does. Classical looking shot, and it's going to go the journey. Maximo! That was down towards the giant inflatable ball, and once again, the innings changing. That's a really good shot by Hari Sathi Devi.
Gotta love it. You gotta love it. 3 6s in a row against the grain. And just maybe they're getting themselves up to a score that could be defendable.
Goes for another one. Going, gone. Well, how quick your morning can change. Maximo! And that is 24 in the last 4 balls of the wide in there. Make that 25. Quite a remarkable turnaround from the Assassins.
Yeah, good batting, isn't it? As that's gone all the way for 6. And, well, impressive from the Assassins, who are putting up a pretty good fight. Good to see Tom Druce also watching from Australia, trying to catch us out on the commentary.
Yeah.
Cheeky, you can't say that one, Vinny.
Oh, yeah, we always get some of those messages trying to get us.
Yeah.
Luckily, you speak 1.01 languages, so you're on top of that. Anyway, this is short. He wants another one, but it could be gone. It is. Well, look, you take the trade-off with 6 wickets in hand, because he does get 25 off the over, but he won't survive to the end of it. As Hari Prasad Sathi Devi goes 6, 6, 6, 6 and out. Nice catch taken on the boundary as well by the Stingrays. It's 87 for 5 after 8.
Yeah, absolutely. Has to go. And, well, that's a proper T10 over, isn't it? Couple of wickets, couple of 6s. That's how it goes. And a good little push here from Zagreb Assassins late in their innings.
And I've got Ollie, he's messaged me. He said he's watching from Tasmania. He's having a little cheeky little Pinot. Is it
Tassie?
Tuesday?
The third island of New Zealand.
I thought you were going to say third something else then, but I'm glad you didn't. Also, he said that the Euro League has a big following in Tasmania. And he likes Newton's pull shot. Says it could be a real threat at the back end of the innings. Well, he's got a bit more of a responsibility now. Sathi Devi, again, love the punching. They're punching back against a team that have won the Danish competition, where
there's a
bit
good
more of a
standard.
grounding in the game.
Yeah, it's a very good standard out there, Denmark.
A pretty cool country to play cricket, though. They've got a great place to tour. They've got the Mediterranean Cricket League every year.
Oh.
Bulo comes back to bowl the ninth, and Newton will just play it off the shoulder.
Isn't there that ground on one of the islands of Korea? We haven't gone there yet.
Vies is an amazing ground.
Management, if you're listening, we could go there.
Yeah, you've got to go by boat. Do you know who played in the Mediterranean Cricket League last year?
Bradley Hogg.
Yep. Do you know who else? Brett Lee and his son Preston Lee.
Off the long run?
And playing against Pavel.
And how did Pavel fare?
Made some good friends. Vincent, who's in basically to field at deep third.
Oh, that's
and he
good.
gets a hit here at 7 and he starts with a single.
I'll give you that. That's good. Made some good friends. No runs?
I think it was all. I don't know how they went on the field, but I only saw how they went off the field, and it looks like they had a pretty good time.
I can imagine. Croatia is a beautiful part of the world if anyone does get their chance to go out there. We've got 10 balls left in this innings. 110 potential, maybe.
This is short, put in the air. It's keeper's catch. Taran moves to his left and takes care of it. So Newton, well, they called for the pull shot, but it went higher than it went long. So Bulo out muscles his opponent. It's 89 for 6.
Yeah, well bowled. Gets it in short, gets it pretty close to the body, and he can't free his arms. Easy catch for the keeper who called for it, barrage. Another wicket will go down, Vinny. And that they are still looking like a very good lined-up, Skanderborg.
Frustrating one for Newton.
Yep.
Because that's probably 3 knocks yet, or he hasn't quite been able to show what he can do. But again, the intent was there. What Naseem Khan, he was listed at 11. He's coming in at 8. He came in and played a really nice shot yesterday. Let's see if he can do it this time in the 9th over. It's 89 for 6. Thomas Sherman watching from Canberra in Australia. Do you know that Canberra, because they basically manufactured the city when they needed to build a capital, it's all concentric circles. It's an interesting city design. You ever been to Canberra?
Why is Canberra the capital?
Because no one could agree on where the capital should be.
Really?
Yeah. True story. Bulo, 2 for 6. Good figures. And this was the thing yesterday. Naseem, I'm not sure how often he faces bowling this quality. Took a ball that maybe if he backed away slightly might have hit him between the eyes. And I was a bit worried for his welfare, but then he put me down because he just whacked one through the covers next ball. Hello to Josh O'Leary as well, who is watching from the Isle of Man.
Yeah, got a message from him.
Big swing of this.
Got some good wheels below. Just hits the deck in the right area. Doing enough.
Bailey Young watching on Fox Sports 507 has said hi.
507. Get us up to 501. Give us a
I'd at least
6-point
like,
lift.
if we're in Australia, I'd like to at least be on.
What's on 501 right now?
I'd like to at least be on the Ocho.
Oh, yeah, good
508.
call. Yep.
You know that's a real thing now. They have ESPN Ocho.
In America?
Yeah, it's even on KO in Australia, I heard. Strike 3, but he'll get to survive. It's the end of the night. It's 89 for 6. Let's see if they can bring up the ton here.
Yeah, that would be a small goal for them, you'd
I got to
imagine.
tell you some of the sports, because when I was on vacation in
Talk to
Australia
me.
recently.
Yep.
And on KO, which is the kind of streaming version of Fox Sports, they have ESPN Yacht Show.
Give me some of the sports.
World Championship of Shuffleboard.
Oh,
Cornhole. I'm a cornhole addict.
I could imagine you being a cornhole addict.
I bought a set. There's so much strategy in
Frisbee
cornhole.
golf?
The World Championship of Mini Golf.
Now, that is something I can get
It's
around.
just hole-in-ones. If you don't get a hole-in-one, they just pick it up.
Mulligan.
They're like, all right, I guess I lose.
Tell me
there's
there's
more.
Frisbee golf. Got to be
There's
Frisbee golf.
dodgeball. There's actually dodgeball.
Tug of war?
There's the World Championship of Stone Skipping.
No.
This is how you know we're not at the bottom of the pool of telephone
Are you sure we're
sport.
not? Because that is 6 elite sports.
Oh, I've got a good one for you.
Go on.
These are all real, by the way.
Time guard, ready second.
Slides it in, and Vincent can't get it away. The World Championship of Cherry Pit Spinning. Now, think of discus, but yeah, it's in the USA. Oh, got a better one. Dam guard. Pick up, throw, miss, 1.
That would have been unbelievable.
This actually is one that I saw on another streaming service, but it was the World Championship of frog jumping, and they yell at the frog and it gets 3 hops, and this family like dominates it. They've got this secret place where they get the frogs and they train them for a year. But I tell you what, it's good. It's good because you might have the best, a bit like cricket. You might be the best bat, just might not be your day. Your frog, you never know how it's going to handle the spotlight, and occasionally, yeah.
I'd be getting
doesn't
my
work
frog
out.
from France if I had the option.
Back to the cricket, 90 with 3 to go. Yeah, he gets some bat on this one, and we'll get off the mark. Naseem, I think we're kind of seeing, the depth was always a little bit of a concern. But give credit to the Assassins. They swung it a few, and they got a few away. I mean, 91 has won games here before. Let's see if they got one more boundary in them. 2 to come. Oh, Paran will be annoyed with that. Miss stumping. Probably doesn't cost him too much at this stage.
Oh, well, Dumguard's hit his Yorker this over. I think he's landed 4 out of 5 right in the spot. Last ball this innings, they've tried hard. The Zagreb Assassins got to fall short of 100.
Yeah, got to love their fight.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. He'll get a piece of it, and he'll get 1. So Vincent and Naseem kind of hard going towards the end, but they've got the right approach. In the end, Zagreb Assassins winning the toss, electing to bat 92 for 6.
Yeah, a good effort from a team that's probably not favoured to beat top place Skanderborg, but I do wonder if Skanderborg will tinker with the batting lineup a little bit, give more people a hit. We'll have to wait and see. 10 overs a man is still to come.
Yeah, well, I will say to all of our viewers, if you are watching Australia, let us know what is on for 501 right now. Let's compare. We'll see if that's fair. But anyway, let's have a look at the highlights. First things of the day, the Assassins. Well, the morning after the night before for them, they play consecutive matches here in Group A. Skanderborg, after a very, very strong first day, as Colonel Sanders, the DJ, looks on. Well, they were out for business. They're just trying to get it done here. I suppose with 93 to get, they'll probably be eyeing off a 4-point win if they can chase it in 7 overs. The required rate for that will be about 12 and over. But Peck, I think he looked really good in his first over. Hold a good length. He was able to just get Hashmi to run past one. Tidy keeping by Taran, although I think Taran will be a little bit annoyed with a couple of little things in that innings. Bulo, he's a bit of a beast. He had a very, very good time out there. 2 for 6 off his 2 overs and also patrolling that boundary. But Skanderborg, I mean, a bit like the Danish entrance last year, they've had a very strong series so far. Let's see if they can qualify, something that a Danish team hasn't ever done in this format.
Yeah, they've been close before but haven't been able to do it. This was a little bit of a counter punch in the middle of the innings. A really nice inning from Safi Devi, who hit 3 sixes in the over until he found deep mid-wicket with this pull shot. He had to go on his way, Peck picking up his second wicket with the leg spin. Overall, I am still happy that Zagreb showed a little bit more intent in this innings compared to last night. They tried their best. They know they're up against a very good team. Bit of David versus Goliath in this one. But overall, Skanderborg did what they had to do. You'd imagine they would chase these runs. But I am curious, Vinny, will they tinker with the batting lineup?
Yeah, I
I think you have to give people a hit before you get to finals. You have to.
Yeah, it's because the CLYMS strategy from Ireland last year. They just said that's our top 3. Come,
Rain,
high
hail,
water,
shine,
basically. Yeah. So Saturday top scores with 32, including 4 Maximos on the spin. Really nice breakout for him. 25 for Hashmi was good early. Balagi, I liked his approach at the top. He got a dozen. Newton again, he got 12 as well, but wasn't really himself, not just yet. Pretty professional 10 overs, just the 1 wide in there in the 10. And the Danes, they're looking the goods at the moment, but you don't win the group on day 1 or day 2. Of course, they'll still have 1 match later on today to show what they can do against Heritage CC. As far as the bowling went, I really like Bulo. 2 for 6. He was solid as a rock. 3 wickets for Peck, although he did go the journey a little bit in his second over. Paddy Garthison also impresses with his part-time leg spin. 1 for 2.
Yeah, it was a bit of a rounded effort. Everyone doing a little bit, and overall, we'll be happy with that. 93 required, Vinny, and it'll be an interesting chase to see who comes out to open the batting.
So we'll take a break. We'll be back in just a few minutes, and the response will be from the Stingrays. 93 they'll need to win the game. The Assassins trying to pull off a memorable defence. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Corey Rucker's with me. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back shortly from Spain with more European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to ECN and our coverage of the 4th edition of the European Cricket League. 35 clubs, champion clubs from all around Europe descending on Spain in February and March annually for the Champions League of European Cricket. Just one club will earn the right to call themselves the Kings of European Cricket on March 22. First innings of this one, match 6 in Group A, the Assassins winning the toss and bat. The Croatians put 92 on the board, 93 the target for Team Skanderborg. Now, if they can do it in 7 overs, they'll actually steal a point off the Assassins. Well, if you believe in miracles, 64 or less, the Croatians could take all the points. So, well, 3-1 is how a normal win-loss point structure goes. There's 4 points available every match, but you can actually steal the other team's point, take all 4 if you can fulfill either of those criteria. So I actually think Skanderborg, they are looking at doing this in 7. To do that, they need 13.3 and over, 133 pace, which I think is about par for the course at this ECL. Skanderborg yesterday were really impressive, and we had a bit of a question about their order. Would they mix it up slightly? And they have decided not to open with Damgard, though they've got their other 2 of their top 3 out there, Taranjit Barrage and Shangiv Tandikaitis. And Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for the ECN, as Newton gets us underway. Driven and gets past one fielder, doesn't get past the next. 1 run scored. Corey Rutgers joins me for the second innings.
Yeah, good to be back, Vinny. 93 the target. You'd imagine they'd get there, and will they try get there in 7 to get all the points, all the chocolates, all 4 points?
Yeah, I'll be hoping so. And Newton hoping to keep things quiet early. This is hit pretty hard.
Oh, well
Excellent fielding though. Very good fielding. That's Sathian down there. Keeps it to 1.
Yeah, nice shot for 1 run. Really good fielding. As it gets across, hands on the ball. Good to see that. Body on the line stuff.
Corey, I know people can't see you, but you're motioning. You want something off me now. I did give you a gift, didn't I?
Let's not talk
Last
about this,
year.
Vinny. Don't
We'll talk
start.
about this in a minute. This is pitched up. It's gone to the skies. Well, could he run this down? Oh, it would have been an amazing catch. He went the defensive option in the end, Danakula. I didn't want to knock it over the boundary.
How's the height on that? He ran from the inner ring.
The thing is, he would have reached that.
That's
But he was... I think to take the catch, he had to risk knocking it over the boundary.
They aren't messing about here, are they? They want to win this in 7.
They get 2 in the air. All right, this is a false shot. Really should be caught. Who wants it? It's put down. Naseem Khan. Well, I think in the back of his mind, he was wondering, was the keeper coming for that? I don't even think the keeper knew if he was coming for that.
The keeper just gets in his eye line last minute. Look, it still should be caught. Naseem Khan didn't have to move much, but the keeper just gets in this awkward position right in front of him.
Communication just wasn't there. There was a lot of steps, but there wasn't a lot of talk. And that's why I think the catch goes down. Newton should have had one. Instead, he's going to get pumped down to the ground, and that hurts. Double onto the roof. Maximo, the first for the Danes.
Well, you might think Dumgard's not opening, so maybe a bit of respite, but I tell you right now, Thanika Thyssen hits it as good as anyone in Europe, and that's a big, big 6.
And the more we see of him, every day you get a little bit better at pronouncing his name.
Yeah, good.
He's a good Scrabble score, Shangiv T.
27 points on the Scrabble board, apparently.
Newton. Last ball of his over. Oh, he's gone. He's LBW. So must hit him just in line. It was a little deflection, but Newton does get his man in the end. It's 6 and out for Shangiv T. It's 11 for 1.
Yeah, Newton gets this one a little bit straight up, better line, and he gets a wicket for himself. He picked up a couple last night as well. He's a good bowler.
Does he bring it back at all? Let's have a look. Straightens a bit.
Yeah,
Looks
it's out
fair
for
enough.
me.
Yeah, I don't think
out.
it's missing. It's not going over the top. Yeah, good call from Tyrone Peters.
He works with this sort of rolling off cutter, and then he'll swing the odd one back in. It's really good bowling from him, and he'll pick up a wicket.
A lot of importance, I think, on Newton and probably Danakula, who'll get the second over to deliver in the power play. Anyway, you can see the approach from the Danes. They're going for it. 11 for 1 after 1. Hey, Corey, what happens on ECN if there's a tie?
It's a golden ball.
What's a golden ball?
The golden ball is an extra ball in the game, meaning that one player out there will have to hit 2 off the final ball. There can't be another tie, or 1 would be a loss.
When was that last golden ball?
It was yesterday morning at 1, 2, 2:50 p.m.
I like it. I'm getting your confidence up with these questions. That means 3 matches since the Golden Ball.
Okay, good.
Bonus question.
Go on.
Oh, interesting. They're going for Naseem Khan first up. Played pretty well yesterday, but normally bowls later in the innings.
There's Nigel. Great fielding from Nigel.
Nigel's a specialist in that area. And he also looks like he'd be on the tour with ZZ Top as well.
Yeah, he does look good, Nigel. Doesn't need
What's
a
the
hat.
longest ever streak we've gone without a Golden Ball?
472 games.
Close, 405. Ooh, I thought you were going to get that in 2022. On the charge, drills it straight at the fielder, but they'll get a single. So what I was going to say is that I gifted you these USB hand warmers that have been lifesavers on the tour.
Yeah.
This time in Europe it gets pretty cold.
They are top
You've
draw.
consciously left yours at home thinking you don't need them.
Correct.
And then every day you're hassling me to get mine.
Yep.
When's the last time you got me a gift?
There is an answer
Your
to this.
silence says more than words ever
No,
could.
no. Let me think about it.
Don't say like your company or anything, because
A gift of laughter.
Okay.
Robin Williams in the hospital, same thing.
They haven't batted Darmgard at 3 either. Instead, they've gone for the captain Rizwan Mahmood.
This is what I expected. You got to change that batting lineup a bit, give everyone a bit of a hit before finals day.
Bowled from the seam. What I love about some of these countries playing, and we've expanded from 8 countries to over 30 now in the ECL, is that the players that would never really play a level up, you get to see what they're made of.
Yep.
And a player like Naseem Khan is like that. You know, and he's really competed well so far. Gets hit down the ground. Well done by the field, at least get there. That's Danakula, the captain, who cuts it off.
Good little fight this from Zagreb Assassins to start. Yes, they might be tinkering with the batting lineup, but you still got to bowl well.
Still genuine bats out there.
Yep.
Assassins. Be thrilled even maybe to get a point out of this game, but obviously they'd love to pull off a big upset. Goes after this, throws the hands at it, nobody back there, so that'll be 4. Still a decent over from Naseem, but the Scanderborg Stingrays skipper Rizwan is away with 4, and it's 18 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, nice shot. Created a little bit more room. Probably didn't have to in the end. It was going to be a wide ball anyway, but gets it over the top for 4. Good batting.
I want to say hello to Seb Tomlinson. He sent me a message in the break saying he's enjoying the broadcast. So Seb, thanks very much for your feedback. So Cobras and Assassins, they play in the 3rd match today, so the one after the next one.
A Cobra versus an Assassin. Who would win that?
Oh, yeah, that's good. It probably depends what weapons the Assassin's got.
Are we talking multiple Cobras and multiple Assassins, or?
Can I tell you, here's a fun fact.
Go on.
Lived in Australia for 3 decades. Never saw a snake.
That's because you're a city pretty boy.
Outside like a zoo. Anyway, this is a full toss, whipped away nicely by Tanan Barrage. And Danakula comes on for the 3rd. Again, a bit surprised about the strategy here. They don't go back to Newton straight away, just took a wicket. Danakula, who's their other kind of specialist power play bowler, gets it slightly wrong and disappears for 4.
Nice shot for 4. Oh, well, I'll counter that. I lived in Australia for 2.5 decades, 2 and a little bit. Saw 2, killed 2.
Oh. Hello to everyone watching from the RSPCA. Anyway, this is going to be lifted up and over the top. Maximo! 4 and 6 pick-up sticks for Taranjit Barrage, and Scanderborg are on the march.
A nice little pick-up shot, isn't it? Slow ball straight, pumps it away.
Are we talking bare hands?
I'm talking shovel.
Are these worms?
No.
Shovel.
Shovel. Brown snake trying to get into the house, going through the brick sort of corner bit in the front yard. And
you lived up in Karatha for a while? Are we talking north?
It's all near the cricket level in Karatha. Pretty poor, but good fun.
Don't worry, kids. The snakes were only sleeping.
I saved multiple lives.
You ain't no hero. This one slightly slower ball, gets past the fielder, and that's going to be 4 as well. Bosniak in that position. He's actually quite a character, Bosniak.
Good chase.
Bosniak's actually the regular keeper for the Assassins because they got Hashmi's taking the position. But Bosniak has a trick that he never throws with his glove on, and he does this little trick where he flicks the glove into his bare hand and takes his glove off. It does every ball. So I actually miss his keeping.
Yeah, maybe he'll get a chance later today. You never know.
Never know. Good to see him in the lineup. Danakula having a rough time. Gets this one right though, up in the block hole.
Yeah, well bowled. It's
Yeah.
good to have so many people interacting with us this morning.
Snakes are more scared of you than you are of them.
Yeah, you don't.
That's why
you don't cross territories. You shouldn't do.
If you like their footsteps, the vibrations normally tells them to stay away.
Some of the sixes that go in Python Hill over there.
Oh, yeah.
That's a bit worrying.
No, you won't catch me over there. Steps towards the ball. He gets one. Do you know what to do, like in first aid? Like if someone had a snake bite, or if you got bitten by a snake?
Yeah, you got to get the belt off, tighten the area, and
Yep.
suck the wound out, suck the poison out.
Is that right?
Yep.
Is that a myth?
No, that's true.
Elevate. Get it above your heart.
Elevate, meditate.
We aren't medical professionals. I just want to make that pretty clear. Good length again. Chopped away. And just get a single. So Danakula comes back pretty well in that over, but 17 do come off, and it's 35 for 1 after 3.
What's the worst animal or insect bite you've ever had?
Ooh, good question. Animal or insect bite?
You ever been bitten by something that's really irritated you?
I haven't been bitten by a redback.
Wouldn't you die if you got
Luckily.
bitten?
I don't know. Depends.
You know they say you swallow 3 spiders in your life.
Is that all?
Yeah.
No, if you actually
Is
go,
that all?
No, I've heard of.
You want to have 5 for dinner, do you?
Probably, obviously doing a lot of presenting. I have swallowed a fly during the trophy ceremony once.
Ooh. How was that presentation?
It was a bit discombobulated.
I've been done by a wasp before, and
Oh yeah.
Bee
Bee sting's probably my worst. I was batting once in a first grade game in Australia, and a swarm of bees took over the field. Funny how the tough talk stopped. We hit the deck. And I was batting. Get an extra one down the leg side here. Mishandled by Hashmi. It's funny how the cricket helmets are great, but they don't protect you from bees.
I can imagine the tough talk. So you see that in sports sometimes. A swarm of bees will go over the field and everyone hits the deck. Yeah, 37 for 1. Now in the middle. In control of this chase, aren't they?
Pitched up, takes it on, going, gone. Maximo! Mahmood wants an opportunity to have a hit, and he hits that one a long way.
Yeah, nice shot. Really nice shot. Slow ball, picks it, pumps it over long on. 6 to the total.
Oh, look who has tuned in.
Talk to me.
Brett Mulder, a.k.a. Piggy Mulder, former Western Australian cricketer, father of
Jake Mulder.
Jake Mulder. I was going to say, is he Little Piggy?
Did you ever have that game, the 2 little pigs in your hand, and you had to roll it, and like a pig would be up and that'd be 10 points and one be...
What was that called?
I can't remember. It was a great game.
Pig in a Poke?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know.
That's off National Lampoon. That's the game show that the Griswolds won on National Lampoon's European vacation. It was the only grounding I had before I moved to Europe. Naseem's bowled well here. Kind of yorks himself here, Mahmood. Yeah, so Brett's watching from Belfast. See you in a couple of weeks. That's great if he's going to come down. Jacob was kind of the bowler last year for CIYMS. He's the flipologist as well.
Really?
Not many people can bowl that flipper.
He taught the flipper.
He's an exponent of it. He takes this off the stumps, just flicks it away. All hands there. 1 bounce for Jnr Brescia. Is a class player. I'm pretty sure this has gone 1 bounce. I want to check this.
Yeah,
4 more.
it's very close indeed. You'd imagine
They're eyeing off
Spring Productions will have a look.
They're eyeing off that. Yeah, just inside,
4.
I think. Eyeing off the 7 over chase. This is why the Assassins, they could somehow push it to the 8th over.
Got a question from Jordan from Melbourne asking, is this a synthetic wicket or a turf one? What's your thoughts, Vin?
Well, I do get a look at it every day.
Shot.
Nice uppercut. Yeah, and there's no one back there. It's going to be 4 more. So Barrage brings up the 50 for Skanderborg.
Well, no, there's a big reason why we can't do it on turf is
Yeah.
because the amount of... How many games did you say this morning, Ron?
So you got to realise we're basically playing 10 hours of cricket a day for 7 days a week. So you just wouldn't be... A turf wicket could never handle the volume of cricket we do on ECN. And even things like, the camera setups and everything like that, to constantly be moving them, just wouldn't work. And you go, okay, why don't you prepare more wickets? Well, when? Unless you got the groundsman out there during the game. Steps across. That's a really good shot. A little pickup shot. As Barrage makes something out of not much. And it's a tough second over for Naseem. Back to earth with a thud. It goes magical. 20 plus, in fact 23 come off that over. 58 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, good batting. You'd imagine this is going to be chased down pretty soon. Got a message coming through from Slammers Soccer in Australia. They got the grand final coming up on the weekend. They said, can we get a big Johnson Bosch shout out? They want to win the final. Good luck to the fellas out there. A lot of people are tuning in early. Even the soccer supporters are involved. It's good. We're going
soccer season in Australia?
I don't know. It must be. But it's good to see so many people tuning in, enjoying the cricket. If you want to interact.
Great time to send us a message. You can get it, slip into our DMs. We're open for business. We want to talk to you. We want to get to know you.
Yep.
We want you to get to know what we're doing here. And if you like it, you can follow us, European Cricket Network, on YouTube. Over 1,800 matches scheduled for this year.
Cancel everything and watch it all.
Give up your life. Well, that's a shot and a half. That's over point, and it's gone over the tree. Maximo. Well, 3 overs from now to get the total. With shots like that, I think they can do it.
That is a remarkable shot, inside out, over point, over the tree. When you clear the trees on the left side of your screen, we're talking 65, 70 metre plus if you go over the trees, and that had some distance on it.
Classy shot from Rizwan. And now, every yin has its yang, and this is right off the end of the bat. You will get a single, though.
Yeah, a little toe ender there to get for a single. They're looking at that bonus point, aren't they? Not that they need it, but try win it within 7, get the whole shebang.
I think it's all about just making sure they lock up that top 2 today.
Got to love the kits.
Yeah.
Bit of pizzazz, isn't it?
Magic eye puzzle, that one. Steps across, tries to go over long on, and does. Maximo! And just get the feeling, Corey, this game might not be much longer for this world.
Yeah, warm the van up. It's almost over. They're batting beautifully. Barrage, he pumps the slower ball down deep long on. 6 more to the total.
We do bring back Newton here.
Some of the kits are very kaleidoscopy.
That's one way to put it.
Did they go out of a fad, kaleidoscope?
Oh, yeah. It's not a bad bounce, though, but it's going to cost him 4. So Barrage within reach of a half century. Maybe a bit of luck there, but you make your own luck. 46 off 16 now.
Yeah, you do make your own luck, and he's looking at a 50 here. Good batting.
Would you say the 3% that the supercomputer is giving for Zagreb Assassins is a little bit...
Well, it just shows that AI isn't completely correct yet, because that 3% is more like 0.3.
It's got about a 30-second lag. Maybe a meteor's on the way to the ground. Anyway, more runs on the way. 2 if they rush here. And they will. That's excellent running from Taran. Moves to 48.
Yeah, deserves a 50, doesn't he? He's looking really good. Good aggressive running, and just a matter of time before they go on to their 3rd victory.
Newton, last ball of his match. Gets worked away for a single. Barrage will move to 49, and he'll retain the strike. So at the end of 5 overs, Scandborg in complete control. It's 78 for 1. Let's welcome you into the Dream Box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Corey Ruckers. Rico Fulby in for the second half of the day. Hopefully he's having a nice morning. Beautiful weather today. I know we had a few problems with a rain shower. There's not too many of them here on the Costa del Sol. It basically means Sunshine Coast. But yeah, Zagreb Assassins not quite going with Skanderborg here, but I've loved the way they've approached the tournament so far.
Yeah, they're enjoying themselves. They've got a do-or-die battle probably this afternoon as well, so they're not out of the competition yet. But how good is the weather? We're in February playing cricket in Europe. Unbelievable.
Looks like their final later on today. Well, whenever you're 0-3, you know that last game is a must-win because you can't really get through if you don't win at least one group game. This is what's coming up, though. Before that next game, we have Jnr Brescia, the Italian champions, taking on Heritage CC from Luxembourg. As this is going to be whacked away. It's going to be 50 for Barrage, and he brings it up with a shot through the leg side. He's a very, very impressive cricketer. I've loved his wicket keeping, and I've loved this innings. He brings up the milestone in 19 balls.
Yeah, really good batting, isn't it? He just pumps that full toss away through mid-wicket, goes for 4, and yeah, ticking along nicely, this team.
Swing and a miss.
I want just a big thank you to Christy Goodson, who's messaged in from Tasmania and said, no, the island of Tasmania is attached to Australia, not New Zealand, has corrected me.
I think that you're having a bit of a go at the Tasmanians. Now, Corey does, you have an unusual strategy as a commentator because you like to alienate as many people as possible, and teams for that matter.
Keep your enemies close, Vinny.
That's why you're here. Anyway, up and over the top, 10 to win. Make that 6 to win as Barrage gets 4 more.
Yeah, good batting, just a little bit of width, and Barrage moves on to 57 off 20. You do wonder if they had a batted first, what would they made in this match?
Yeah, true.
They look good, don't they? You just feel, though, they aren't a shoe-in to win the group just yet. There's going to be a few twists and turns to come.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, can win it with Maximo here. Finally, flat line, 0%. Although they'll survive this ball. Yeah, Jordan Buttigieg was asking about the wicket. It's an artificial wicket. And one thing that's interesting, and we go to all different locations around Europe. We probably visit more than 20 grounds and places a year on the tour. But I always thought all artificial wickets are kind of the same, but they're not.
No,
some have
definitely
more
not.
amount, some have less. 5 to win. Mahmood can send us to an early morning tea. But
Well,
good
in the
slow ball from
Netherlands,
down the
they
corner.
use coconut matting. And I tell you what, if you're a medium-paced trundler on a good coconut matting, you're a good player.
We saw a wooden wicket in Barcelona, which had carpet over the top. We see the ground in Milan's a very interesting one. There's quite a few that actually replicate a turf wicket pretty well. They use a kind of rubber surface underneath called Calcestra. It's an interesting wicket as well. Game over. He just backs away and puts it into the jungle. Maximo! And Skanderborg, they will take all the points in this one. They win with 25 balls to spare.
Yeah, a shot of authority to end this one. And, well, Zagreb Assassins threw as many punches as they could, but unfortunately this Danish team, they go 3-0, and they are the front runners in Group A.
They are. They're the team to catch at the moment. It's a pretty good innings from Rizwan Mahmood as well. Obviously one to hit. I think also pretty smart not to bat Darmgard here. He's been in good form. I think they get more out of this innings by batting some of the other guys and guys that are still in their top order. So guys they still want to rely on. But Zagreb Assassins, credit to them as well. I think they came out with the right approach. Probably didn't quite have enough in the personnel department to go toe-to-toe with the Danes. They put 92, which is a respectable score on the board, but certainly not enough as the Stingrays, they chase it down. And they do it with over 4 overs to spare. This is what's coming up next, Jnr Brescia. Well, they went 1-1 yesterday. And so, look, Heritage, if they could sneak an upset here, it really kind of consolidates them in the top 2. Jnr Brescia, they'll be wanting at least second spot and get that double chance tomorrow. Heritage winning the toss and bowling. So Jnr to open up, probably with the Ahmeds. Perhaps Sharuk Nawaz could open for them. We'll see what happens. That game coming up in around about 45 minutes time. Let's go and have a look at the highlights. Well, they certainly were primed for action. No Darmgard opening up, but no worries for the Danes to make light work of this target.
Yeah, they did make light work. There was some impressive hitting at the top. There was also an early wicket. That one straightening down the line, probably going on to hit middle and leg. And Newton, there's the pure emotion as he picked up the first wicket in this innings. But overall, I do like that they changed the lineup. Vinny, you've got to get people in form going into finals day tomorrow. And it does look like they've got some batting depth.
I think with this format being a little bit shorter in the group stage, you need to find the balance between consistency and flexibility, because you never know what might happen down the stretch. You might have a player go down. You need to be able to roll with the punches a little bit. But I got to say, I'm a big fan of Barrage. I like his keeping. Probably wasn't his most polished. 10 overs behind the stumps in the first half, but made up for it with the bat. 58 off 21. That was the shot that brought up his 50. Well, their first victorious Cervezas being opened up in the fan zone. That was probably the Skanderborg supporters getting ready to celebrate, because their team, they're 3 out of 3. And they will play later on in the day. They are playing Heritage CC of Luxembourg for the Assassins. They've got a do-or-die clash against the Cobras in match 8, which is straight after this next one. 94 for 1 in 5.5 in the end. It was a bit of a doddle for Skanderborg, but I suppose the significant thing there is they do it within 7 overs, so they actually will take the point off the Assassins, who go away empty-handed. The Assassins just 1 point out of their 3 matches played to this stage. 26 was a nice little contribution as well from the skipper, Rizwan Mahmood. Newton did get the breakthrough, but pretty consistently tough for the bowlers. Nassim bowled a good first over, didn't really follow it up in the second, just with 3 bowlers used from the Croatians. Well, stay with us. We'll take a break. If you would like to send us a message, we'll have a look at them when we come back, and you can maybe get a bit more of an insight into European cricket and what we're doing here. We hope you've enjoyed the action so far. Plenty more to come. Still 4 matches to go on day 2 before we're going to make the first cut of ECL 24. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. We'll take a break. Back shortly with more European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol in beautiful sunny Spain. Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandu for ECN and all of our...
So, Jnr, you are the home team, you will toss the coin, yep, and Heritage.
So Vikravic of the Heritage camp has won the toss and he's elected to bowl first. Interesting, it means that
Hello everyone, and sorry about the little disturbance there, just a couple little technical issues. We're back live straight away, and well, we're straight into this game, which will be starting just in a couple of moments' time. It's going to be Jnr Brescia from Italy versus Heritage CC from Luxembourg. Heritage CC had a very good day yesterday. They got 2 victories, and maybe a little bit against the odds. They won on a golden ball as well, so definitely a team to look out for, and if they can get a win here, really solidify their place up on the table. Jnr Brescia, well, a little bit hit and miss yesterday. They played some good cricket, but at times got caught out a little bit. Having a look at these 2 lineups, and we know the players there for Jnr Brescia who really stick out. Billy the Kid, Bilal Khan with his left arm swing. Look out for him. Hassan Ahmed at the top of the order with the bat. Also can hit it a very long way, as well as Shabazz Masood. On the other side of the ledger, Vikram Vait, he's the captain. He'll look to control the innings in the middle. Vivek Dixit gives it a whack at the top. And there's a few others on that list. Definitely look out for in this game. Should be an interesting T10 match. And I think Jnr Brescia will probably go in as favourites despite losing the 1 game yesterday. And you can see heavy favourites according to the supercomputer. Might be a little bit closer than that. We'll have to wait and see. It's more T10 action live on your screens around the world. Hello to our network partners out there. Fan Code in the Indian subcontinent, also Sportmax in the Caribbean, La Liga Sports TV worldwide, also on YouTube for the rest of the world, and Fox Sports Australia. I hope you're all doing well wherever you might be watching from. It's the Italian champions of their domestic season in 2023 versus the Luxembourg domestic champions of 2023. Might be a mismatch on paper, but this format really does offer some upsets. A beautiful red of Jnr Brescia being sent into bat, and I think they would have liked that. They're more a batting heavy team, and get out there, put the runs on the board and see how you go. Chuckalongam has got the ball in hand. He'll open the bowling. There's Tony Whiteman, the accountant. He's standing at short third. A little bit of a hot spot that. Great to say hello to everyone in the chat as well. As I always say with Vinny Sandu or Rico Full, do get your questions in and inquiries. One of the nice parts about this job is we can always interact with the viewers. There's a drop on camera. The camera never lies. I think the Skanderborg faithful are having a good time out there in the fan zone. And it is a good day to come down and watch the cricket. We're expecting quite a few fans over the weekend for Group B as well. I'm sure the 2 English teams will help influence that. But we're almost set to go. Facing first ball is Nisa Ahmed. He's on strike. Looks like 2 boundary riders. Deep long on, deep cover. Ball number 1 of this T10 match. Oh, hello, hello, hello. A little bit of swing back in, a little bit of lift off the surface, and a dot ball to start. These 2 teams had pretty good days yesterday. Jnr Brescia maybe stunned a little bit by Skanderborg, but they showed their batting power. They'd like a good game here. Oh, he's edged it onto the helmet. There's a bit of an appeal, but that is it. I don't know what they're appealing for. He's hit it straight into his head. You could hear the doof doof, and they're going to have to do a mini concussion check. Bang, straight into the helmet. He's actually quite fortunate that the ball didn't balloon up more and get caught by somebody. This will show you. Big slog sweepers right into the badge. It's a souvenir for someone at home. Don't mind the shot option though. There's only one man, sort of a backward square leg in the ring. Any bat on that's probably racing away. Exactly like that. Oh, he's picked him out and he's got to go. Well, I said there's only one man there. You're a bit unfortunate if you pick him out, and he does exactly that. It's a low full toss. He clips it round the corner, and can you believe it? He's got to go for a duck. And yeah, as a batsman, you've got to feel a little bit hard done by. Just one man there, but he didn't go over. He didn't go under. He hit it at catchable height, and it's a nice, safe catch in the end. And the first wicket will go down. Just one man, just loitering right there in a bit of no man's land, and he holds on to it. Nice, safe catch in the end. And are we on for a little bit of an upset from the Luxembourg champs? There's the pure emotion. Oh, the synchronised jump as well. And the score is 0 for 1. Nisa Ahmed is out for a duck, and there's Derek. Nice little waddle off. I mean, if you are going to get walked off by a duck, that is quite a cute duck. And it does give someone else an opportunity. Opportunity to get up the order and have a bit of hit. Hassan Ahmed has come out at number 3. Good seat Lance here in the chat saying, hey, watching from Adelaide, how's the weather? Always perfect for cricket there. That's because we're in the south of Spain. And the south of Spain, Andalusia region, is gorgeous. Oh, hit and run, direct hit could be trouble, but it's a pretty weak attempt really. And that's the first run off the bat. But no, we're in the Andalusia region. The Costa del Sol and 11 months of sun here. Reminds me of Perth in Australia. It is always sunny. We did have a little bit of rain yesterday morning, but pretty rare we have any washout games or anything in this part of the world. It's a pleasant place to play, and I know all the teams that come out for their clubs or for their nations truly enjoy the experience. Lovely little field. Nawaz, his first delivery. Spliced over the top. That's one bounce 4. That'll be the first boundary in this match. A little bit of width on offer. A hit me ball, and Nawaz, he obliges. Good shot. As I open the door for my co-commentator coming through the stands. Vinny Sandu will be joining me for this one. Rico Full's on his way. He'll be here for the afternoon session. Last ball of the first. Hit hard down the ground. It's going to land in a pocket of space. One bounce. Good bit of fielding. 10 out of 10 for the slide. They'll end a pretty good first over for Heritage. And the score at the end of one is 6 for 1. One shot over mid-off, but good bit of fielding there. Kept his feet just inside. That's all clean. Does give me a good opportunity to welcome good friend Jnr Brescia, coloured suit wearing Vinny Sandu.
Jnr Brescia. Who's she? No, it's good to see Jnr out there. They're sporting a red top. They actually like to change their colours a little bit. Hey, we've seen that pink shirt on you for a while ago. I know you want an upgrade on the photo, but I've been loving the amount of messages I've been getting from people watching all around the world. So why don't you drop us a line? Get me at Mr. Maximo and get Corey at CRuckers_28. And it's a must follow European cricket on social media for many reasons. Don't forget the YouTube as well.
What are you doing with your hands there, Vinny?
Just getting ready for more cricket matches. Anyway, this is whipped away. It's near that man that put off a ridiculous catch in the first over, Chocolate Lim, but this time he has to pick it off the fence, 4 runs. Yeah, nice shot. Goes for 4, and yeah, I was touching on that man behind square. Couldn't believe what I'd seen. That catch, he picked him out perfectly, but that's a better shot, and it goes for 4. To answer your question, my hands are like, you know when you're about to meet someone for the first time and you're getting ready to go in for the shake, but you're just not quite there yet? That's probably when I'm doing that. Anyway, Nawaz is a good hitter. Gets full toss, whips it away. It's like an almost Yorker, but slightly overcooked. And it's 4 more for the Brescians.
Yeah, back-to-back boundaries. They do go into this game as heavy favourites, but I don't know. Heritage CC are playing with a lot of belief, and 2 wins yesterday, Vinny. Imagine if they got on the 3rd and undefeated.
Good to see Jiggy Supant watching from Luxembourg. Also, Mavstar 68 Lancia with a question. I'll come back to in a second. Here's a cool one. Fraction short this time. Finds the gap. That's gone all the way. Maximo up the stairs. Nawaz has made a very bright start to his innings.
Yeah, Jans, he's just picked it up where the others couldn't. He's 19 off 5, a 4, a 4 and a 6 to start this one. Good batting.
So Mavstar's watching from Adelaide saying, how is the weather always perfect for the cricket here?
I've already answered that as you
Did
weren't
you?
here for the first over.
Sorry. But
just said, beautiful part of the world, south of Spain.
However, here's what my addition. When it goes wrong, it can go really wrong. And we've been drenched in this commentary box before. It's 100% of the time it's rained, it's come straight in, and all our stuff's been ruined.
Yep.
And one day they'll probably work out a solution for that. Now the full toss. He's timing them well. Nawaz into the 20s in the blink of an eye. 4 more.
Yeah, clipped away and pour over this from a Akua. Couple of freebies, just releasing the pressure. Nice batting.
We'll say that it's called the Costa del Sol. If you are not so good at Spanish, like you, Corey, for example, it basically translates to Sunshine Coast. Because there's plenty of sunshine here.
Just like in Brisbane.
Yeah. I wonder if you've got any viewers from the Sunshine Coast in
Well,
Queensland. I bet we've got a few. Nawaz 23 off 6. Magical start for him. Oh, clever this time. Spots the gap, and he just shows it's not all power. This is a little bit of placement, and he gets 4 more. Akua having a tough time in this second over.
Yeah, well, the runs are flowing, aren't they? Really good batting, just pushes that through backward point. It's at 5 boundaries for the over, Vinny.
Yeah.
Looking for the perfect set. Perfect set of 6.
Jnr will be disappointed with their output yesterday. 1 and 1. They got outclassed by Skanderborg in the opening match.
Can he go 6 boundaries for the over?
You betcha. That's up, and that is going to be 1 bounce 4. So 26 off the over. We have 5 4s and a 6, and after 2, it's 32 for 1.
Don't often get more 4s than 6s in this format, but good batting. And this is a bit more like the Jnr Brescia we know.
Heritage put back in the box after that promising start that saw Nisa Ahmed go for a duck. This is how the table looks. Now, the way things are shaping up, I think these two are competing for the double chance. So if you finish in the top 2, then you can afford to lose your first match on finals day tomorrow. If you're 3rd or 4th, you can't. If you're 5th, you're not even here. Not on the field anyway. So Skanderborg, obviously, they've sewn up one of those spots. But I think this is the game, barring incident, that will decide who gets that double chance tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a big opportunity for Heritage CC. If they can catch out the Italian champs, you never know. I don't think many would have expected them for a double chance, but they definitely put themselves in contention. Looks like Nanja is going to bowl over number 3.
And Nanda, he's, how do I describe Nanda? He's kind of like a cult figure. He's kind of like your grumpy old fast bowler. This is this on-field persona that I get from him. He's going to come in and try and muscle a wicket or 2 here. This is going to be a top edge, miles in the air, flying over the fence. Maximo! Well, that one was caught up in the wind, which is going in that direction. And it disappears for 6. And well, if Nanda was already grumpy in persona, I think that's not going to help.
Yeah, it goes all the way. And 38 now off 13 deliveries. It was a pretty sedate first over. Saying, look, hey, look, the camera's on. Give us a smile.
Waking him up. Is it Marnus
There's a few
woken
players
up to bat lately?
I think Jark Callis was the one that used to sleep all the way until there was a dismissal and someone would tap him, say, time to go. Fair player.
Be funny to time him out as a joke. Just don't wake him up.
But arguably one of the most underrated players ever.
Do you think he's underrated?
Yeah, absolutely. You don't hear enough about him. Average 56.
You just mentioned it.
Talked about, yeah, but I've got some cricket education behind me. Got average 56, 55, 300 plus wickets, and when anyone talks about best players ever, it doesn't get mentioned enough.
Yeah, fair enough. Nanda. Big swing and miss. Zips through to the keeper, Halbavi. So, also, I've got Adam. He's sent a message in. He's watching from Hobart, Tasmania. Tasmanians? Geez, must be an inside night for them. We're getting a lot of
I think nearly
lot of
every night's an
messages.
inside night. There's not much
He's
to do
asking
out
what
there.
brand of ball do we use in this competition and who's our pick to win overall. Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
Grizzly Bear are our ball sponsor.
Yep.
And we'll talk you through the Grizzly Bear balls. Anyway, this is hit through the covers. This is going to be 4. So Hassan Ahmed, he had a brilliant ECC, the Euros of cricket. He was representing Switzerland, where he resides now. But he's a Jnr Brescia player through and through, and he gets 4 runs
Yeah,
there.
about these grizzly balls, they actually say on the surface of Mercury is the hardest soil that you could ever get. But I am telling you, what's inside these grizzlies is harder than Mercury.
What you're trying to say is these balls fly. We made the
They
switch
go.
to grizzly balls at the start of last year. They fly.
Yeah.
And you're right. They're the hardest balls I think I've ever seen on a cricket field. Swing and a miss from Hassan. Nanda keeps competing and keeps running, banging it in. Good contest at the moment.
Yeah, 43 for 1. 2.4 overs gone. Still a good start for Brescia.
He also said who's our pick to win the overall
I've called
comp.
the Irish. I'm
Yeah,
on the
you
Irish.
called it.
district.
I'm
CRYMS.
sitting on the fence.
Nah,
you're
you're
picking splinters out. It's my job to be neutral.
No, it's not your job to be neutral. Give us an opinion.
One of us has to
Pick
be
a team.
professional.
Hornchurch. You love Hornchurch.
Zagreb Assassins. This is hit and well fielded. Heritages have that confidence that you get from a 2-0 start, although they do have a pretty tough one here. Their run today, they play Brescia in this game. They play Skanderborg later on, so it's the litmus test today for the Luxembourgers.
Winning that golden ball, you lose that match and all of a sudden you're chasing the comp a little bit. Winning that just propels you, and they're playing with a bit of confidence, aren't they?
They sure are. Fielding's been pretty good. Okay. Copped a magical over, last over, but you're going to have that happen from time to time. His last ball, the power play, there was 31 off 8. Deep backward point and a long on the 2 outfielders. And that goes to neither of them. That's lift up and over the top of square leg Maximo. And the 50 comes up for the Italian champions after 3 overs. They are 50 for 1.
Yeah, Nawaz has raced to 37 off 9 out of that 50 as well. So good start now for the Italian champs. And one thing about being Italian champ, not easy. There's a lot of regions playing, and to win the Italian domestic league, you've done something very well.
Definitely.
Remember our 5 weeks in Italy?
Yeah, I do.
Some of the greatest ECN days in history.
Is it time to get down memory lane? I know that what you're remembering the
Bologna.
most. Bologna. And a place called Fico Italy World, spelled like E-A-T.
They were selling buckets of gnocchi for €5. Buckets.
And we thought, and there are all these kind of tricycles everywhere. It's like Disneyland, but for food. And you just get to pick them up and ride them around.
Yeah, it was
I think.
unbelievable.
Were we allowed to do that?
Well, we think so.
But
We
no,
haven't been back, though.
It was huge.
And it felt like we had the whole place to ourselves.
Get
What a
Bologna
good memory.
back on the calendar. That was amazing, actually.
The cricket was amazing there as well. I remember the outfield being so difficult and
Hold
people
on.
were just going hard.
Sorry to interrupt, but we interrupt this broadcast to bring you a Tony Whiteman alert. He's coming on to bowl in the 4th over. There's some of the Stingrays
Whoa.
just enjoying the
Well,
hospitality.
it's a close-up and a half.
Good-looking team. You can get away with that. Here's Tony, though. Had some success with the ball yesterday. Bowling right arm miscellaneous.
A bit of a hybrid, isn't he?
Over 50. He's retired from T20 cricket because it's too long. Licks his fingers, which you're not allowed to do anymore, but he might have been grandfathered in. Here we go. Starts with wide. Didn't bowl too much left-handers yesterday. So this is what I love about European cricket. Some of the one-on-one contests you throw. You've got Hassan Ahmed here, who's kind of in his prime. And you've got Tony, still a very good player. But, his field's still moving, says Hassan.
Well played, though, considering it was a dead ball.
Must have still been moving.
Yeah, there was a few moving and talks. I think he might have got away. That would have been hit for 12.
Yeah,
So
potentially.
can you do that? You see a big full toss coming. Stop!
If you're the bowler. Oh, anyway. Oh, yeah. It's so interesting, isn't it? Hassan loves the pace coming on. Theoretically, you'd think slower would be easier, but sometimes you can have too much time.
Seems so far in this comp, he's difficult to line up.
Nice full toss, and he's gone. Well, can you believe it? Hanging full toss, hit out to cow corner, pouched, and Hassan has out without the ball touching the ground for the moment. It leaves Tony Whiteman's hand, and it's 51 for 2.
Well, they might have a little look at height, but I'm pretty sure that's okay. And can you believe it? Tony Whiteman does it again.
Hassan just not quite in the best nick at the moment. Now, is this waist higher above? No, that's fine. That's top of the pad
I mean,
height.
that ball should be sent into orbit, but he just picks up wickets, this man.
Well, maybe Tony's found Hassan's kryptonite. And Whiteman with the golden arm again. Heritage CC bite back. They get the dangerous Hassan for 12, and it's 51 for 2. More questions coming in. Chris Maguire asking, are Forfarshire the Scottish team again? Yes, we have Forfarshire here. Hopefully they bring a few supporters again. Hello to Richard Bird, I think he's watching from the UK. A good question here from Naren Chandra. Maybe it's one for you, Corey. Do you see any young European kids taking up cricket as a sport for the future?
Absolutely, absolutely. There's definitely a sprinkling through native Europeans. We know that for Greece, Galanis, the leg spinner, and there's
Georgios
others
Galanis,
all around
yeah,
that.
you like him. I think what it is, it's a long-term goal. Yes, it's a generational goal. Anyway, Whiteman gets driven away. Porasu doing a great job out there, took a good catch and now holds that one. Now, Nawaz is 37 off 9. And there's some of our blue crew, Smita and Ravi, obviously talking business.
Oh, all business with those two.
Oh yeah, locks him up.
He's a tricky cutter.
He's like, he reminds me of every bowler in 8th grade in that's kind of
you don't want to get out to him.
that would bowl himself 36 overs in a 72 over game.
Yeah.
Right now, Tony, he's doing great work. He's been unstoppable so far. Again, accuracy. And now that's another dot. What a fantastic over this is.
Well, this game's for young and old, isn't it? Doesn't matter where you come from, your age, your fitness. T10's built for everyone.
We called him the accountant yesterday, Tony Whiteman. Terry saying the accountant will make a deduction to the Brescia batting lineup. Okay, third time. Goes high. It's going, and it's gone just. Maximo. Nawaz rolls the dice. And third time lucky for him. He heads it out of the ground, but still a very good over from Tony Whiteman. 1 for 8 off that one, and it's 58 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, good over. Just that last ball, spoiling it somewhat, but pretty good over. You take that.
I suppose, just going back to the question about the next generation in Europe, people that come from cricket-playing countries, or traditional cricket-playing countries, I'll call them, don't really understand the challenges that cricket has in Europe, because so many places they've either never heard of it, or sometimes they think it's croquet, or they think it's polo for some reason. They might have heard of it, they don't know too much about it. But a lot of people are putting in a lot of time to try and develop that next generation, getting it into schools where it's possible, trying to get funding. I know that you're heavily involved in the Cricket Spain setup. Corey is the national coach. And I'll shout out a couple of those, like Chris Pearce in Czechia. He has a cricket academy for teenagers. This is up, and that's going to be 4. Thick edge from Masood, who gets his first boundary. Gaurav Singh's come on for the first time. But just to quickly finish this point, there's also a mixture of kind of children of people that have immigrated to Europe who are Europe-born and playing.
Yep.
And I think if they're into it, then obviously they go to school with European kids, and that's how it breaks in. But it's not an overnight kind of thing. Oh, this is high in the air, and this could be Barker territory. Camps under it and gone. It's got one of the best. Well, that's actually Tony Whiteman. Well, he's pinched Barker's spot down there at long on, but Tony's having a good 5 minutes. That's going to be a wicket for Gaurav Singh, and it's going to be 4 and out from Masood, 62 for 3.
Tell you what, Heritage CC just have they're a plucky team. There's just something about them. They work hard in all facets of the game. The little team from Luxembourg are causing a couple of issues here for Brescia. Nice safe catch. I'm surprised he got himself out to deep long on. I think he's been fielding at third man the whole tournament.
Yeah, Tony's put himself in a hot spot. He just, like a fine wine, keeps getting better. Masood, he'll be annoyed. Couldn't get that out of the screws. Goes for 5 at 62 for 3.
And can they take a couple or more, or is there a late push here from Brescia to get up to maybe 140, 150?
Stefan Gooch has popped into the comment section saying Fico Italy World, or Fico Land, is the greatest place on earth. It is
Do you
like
remember
Disneyland for adults.
Do you remember the pasta we were eating at that restaurant and all the... Oh, what a Bologna is honestly one of the better places in Italy.
I'd actually consider going there on holiday outside work.
Yep, fair enough.
Let's do it. Rizwan, the new batter. hit something that was probably tram line.
The problem is, Vinny, all you do is work.
That's true. Takes one to know one, hey? Sorry, couldn't keep a straight face there for a second. Rizwan's good hitter, comes in at 5. Jnr Brescia, they're a good T10 lineup. Bat deep, can all clear the ropes. This time, Rizwan a little bit more careful, but just take the single.
And off the mark now, Rizwan. Nawaz, though, he's the man of the hour at the moment. He's 43 off 12 without raising a sweat.
Hello to Jules Uderbridge as well. Terry's loving the accountant analogy for Tony Whiteman. But he's like an accountant that goes to the gym. He loves his push-ups as well, doesn't he, Tony?
A bit of a character. 2 balls remaining. It's over.
Full toss. Bad news. That one's up and out of here. Nawaz moves to 49 as Singh gets it slightly wrong.
Yeah, that's a disappointing delivery, isn't it? Low full toss. Hit me sort of bowling. Bang. Thank you for coming. 6 runs to the total. I won't be too nervous just yet, Jnr Brescia. As you've touched on, Vinny, they bat extremely deep.
Nice ball to 5th. And that's really well timed. It's going to fly as well. It's going to be 50 for Shahrukh Nawaz. That's a quick 52. Brings it up in just 14 balls.
Yeah, that's rapid. Well batted as well. There's been a few wickets around him. He's done the heavy lifting, 53 out of 73, but a personal milestone for him, and he's got time if he could double that up.
Well, it's a personal milestone for Shahrukh. You can see he's been pretty strong square of the wicket in particular. Those red lines are the 6s and the blue lines are 4s. Why don't we welcome you into the commentary box as we hit the 5 over mark. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. I've got Corey Rutgers with me. Thanks so much for the interaction. I think it's really special that European cricket, one of the things that we probably didn't pick was that it's gone all around the world. And I know sometimes people don't really get to watch full games. And the fact that we get to share this with you, I think it's really special.
Yeah, it is special, Vinny. I love being here. Cartama Oval. It's our baby, isn't it? It's just good to be back, and the energy's good. And I'm watching all these. I like the matchups, as you say. Tony Whiteman versus people that he wouldn't usually bowl to.
Exactly. It's super interesting. Obviously, this player group, they're not professionals. So sometimes I think cricket these days, you have the same group of professionals kind of going place to place in a nomadic way. Whereas, oh, geez, that was closer than you think, you know.
Yeah, it was a bit of a soft throw, wasn't it? Didn't let it fly.
Yeah, it wasn't the greatest bat slide by Nawaz either.
Yeah, just didn't. Yeah, I tell you what, you want your keeper to take the bails there, just in case.
Yeah, that would have been close. Anyway, it's drilled straight at the fielder. They won't get a run here. Also, you know, when we go round on the tour, so obviously we have the domestic tours outside these marquee events. And for those players, you know, we still get millions of people tuning in every day from all around the world. Short edge, just over the top. Unfortunately, Venkateswara needed a trampoline there. Nawaz gets a little bit lucky, but gets 4 more.
Boy, we see so many runs come down this vacant third area. I always think, is there someone you can drag up, even off a spinner? It just balloons. It always balloons down here near to us in the comp box.
That's tough. Only 5 outfielders allowed. Yeah, so it's always very special when we get around on the tour and we get to show European cricket at different locations all around the world. We'd love for you to join us on that journey. Anyway, Nawaz 57 off 16, says Vivek Dixit. That's bowling over 6. Goes after it, drags it into the gap, and I think that's gone all the way it has. Maximo, as Nawaz swings his way into the 60s.
Yeah, Nawaz is on a bit of a heater, isn't he? 63 out of 84, and it doesn't look like he's really trying, to be honest. It's quite nonchalant, and that ball's outside off stump. Catches up with it, across the line, 6 runs, and there is plenty of time here for him to do something pretty special, Vinny.
All right, well, that one is going up in the air, and it's gone. And, well, Nawaz is finally going to go for 63 as, well, it's going to be another catch taken, Tony. Well, that's not necessarily the traditional push-up, but will be the end of Nawaz after a bright half-century. He goes, it's 84 for 4.
You can't keep him out the game. Mr. number 12, Tony Whiteman. And that ball, it was a bit of a long hop, actually. I think that was there to go. Skewed it away, clothed it. And unfortunately, there'll be at the end of a very good 50.
Brace for impact. Yeah, he's been very, very good down there. It's cool under pressure. Well, that's the 54-year-old spine hitting the ground. That's the...
You can hear it crunch from here, Vinny.
Look at that. I mean, that's a slow-mo that Tony will probably be able to watch quite a few times. Good knock from Nuance, though. Does it open up an opportunity, though, for Heritage CC? Struck 5 6s and 8 4s in that innings. Hey, thanks to Bruce Evans for messaging in as well. We were talking about the game with the pigs before. Apparently it's called Pass the Pigs.
Yeah, good game. Underrated game. Not spoken about enough. Anyway, 84 for 4. Last ball of the 6th. Ahmed comes out to join Rizwan. And Heritage CC just being plucky here, just asking questions.
This is where your depth gets tested. And normally, I think Jnr would pass this test. I think that they've got kind of 8 or 9 genuine hitters. Right now, though, yeah, it's clever batting. No fine leg. And so Dixon just strays onto the legs. Little tap away. Wasim's away with 4. And it's 88 for 4 after 6.
Yeah, just a tappy around the corner. You're right. There was no 45 in place. They've got the extra man still standing at mid-wicket. And free runs if you can get it.
Look at the scorecard dominated by Nawaz. Let's see who else can step up in these last 4 overs. Well done, Luxembourg. Just the 2 wides in the first 6 overs as well. I think the bowling's been pretty good against the strong Jnr Brescia lineup. I think they were given about a 10% chance. What was it before this game? They were given 19%. Now they find themselves probably slightly less than that.
Yeah, 88 for 4. They've got a platform still, don't they? 4 overs to really let loose. Looks like Vikram Vey, the captain's grabbed the ball and might come around the wicket. Always curious as to why he comes around the wicket. He's got the deep cover and deep point in place, but...
And I can guarantee you, he's going to run straight in front of the umpire first ball, and they're going to go naughty, naughty.
Oh, he didn't,
Oh,
Vinny.
he might have been listening overnight. The first ball sneaks past. Vikram bowling in the sunglasses.
Yeah, rate it. I think there should be more cricket in Sunnies. Batsmen, bowlers, why not? Why is it only the fielders get to wear Sunnies, Vin?
Yeah, it's interesting.
Didn't Chris Gale or was it Brian Lara used to bat in Sunnies?
Dean Jones was the first to wear sunglasses on the field.
What a man.
Wonderful player. I know you coached with him a little bit. Short hit. Right back to the line and out of here. Maximo. Oh, Whiteman couldn't quite pull that one off. He was setting himself for the jump, but it had enough on it. And it's 6 runs to Jnr Brescia.
This is why if you come around the wicket and you don't get your line right and it's going very straight to the batsman, it's just in the slot. It's really in the slot, so you can baseball it over the leg side. Got to be perfect and try and hit that wide hole if he's coming with this angle.
Close to wide.
Close-ish.
How they judge these, so the ball's got to be completely inside the tram line, but the tram line moves if the batter has moved before delivery, so sometimes it gets a bit tricky. But see the little step here? See that little step outside off stump? Probably moves the line enough for that one to be okay.
Yeah, that's the line he has to bowl, especially with deep point, deep cover, deep mid off.
Short, hit hard, hit high, hit out of the park. Maximo, oh no, well the Assassins, that's Magdalenic, probably the easiest catch he's had all week, albeit while he's trying to have his lunch. That one goes down, but it's out of the ground, 6 runs.
Boy, that really could have lifted the spirits of the Assassins, but good batting actually from Rizwan. What he's doing, he's countering the around the wicket angle by just shuffling across a little bit. And basically saying, you've got nowhere to bowl to me.
Magdalenic can't blame that one on the sun. Vikram with a comeback ball. Yeah, see, that one's probably just a bit too wide despite the movement and called.
They've actually looked better when they've bowled a bit of the spinners, to be honest, Heritage CC. So he's moved a lot there, but then he's adjusted too much. So good umpiring from Neil Kesh. I think the men in black, as we like to call them, the umpires, they've been good.
They've been great. We haven't actually talked about them too much.
That's what you want as an umpire.
Yeah, just doing their job quietly. There's a lot to deal with in a game like this as well.
Not quiet when you get messages in the group at 10:30 p.m. at night, though, from
Ian Ramage. Yeah,
he loves waking me up.
He loves giving us
I got to go speak to him.
The update of the day. That looked like a tough call for me. And Vikram gives it the good old-fashioned teapot. I know you're a fan of that. This one?
That's fair enough. There's probably a bit touching that line
Yeah,
there. He hasn't shuffled across as much that
It's a
time.
mini shuffle. Look, I think when it comes down to it, batter gets the benefit of a lot of the wide calls here because you don't want to encourage very negative bowling either. So what are you scared of if you bowl the stumps? Getting smashed out of the ground? suppose that's fair enough. Wrist one, 14 off 7. Yeah, well, he does get straighter and he gets smashed down to the ground. Maximo! Well, that one has gone to the counter.
I know Vikram's the captain, but someone's got to tap him on the shoulder and tell him this around the wicket tactic's not working, because when you miss your spot, it's just a freebie, especially with deep point, deep cover, deep mid off. He just has to catch up with it. And, well, 6 more to the total. I hope that hasn't hit somebody up there. There's a bit of...
Actually, that went in the DJ booth. That's Colonel Sanders territory.
Oh,
up
no.
there, leave the DJ.
I think the ball's gone here. There's a lot of people looking for it, and I don't trust the Skanderborg supporters to find it.
Might have landed in someone's nachos. Just get a bit of the cheese off the ball. 90-10 at the moment. Last ball, the 7th coming up. This one's gone magical. 20 off it. Get the benefit on this call. He's been dabbling with that line, to be honest.
Oh, they're very difficult to call.
Yeah, look, they're 50-50s. He probably got 50% of them called against him, got the other 50%. So went into 7 overs, and Jnr Brescia are 108 for 4. And of course, Championship Week will start on the 18th of March. Before that, we have 7 groups. We're just getting started. This is Group A. 5 teams hoping for that golden ticket to come back for Championship Week. Of course, only the 7 group winners will return in Week 4. And we'll have the final of ECL 24 on the 22nd of March on Friday night. Here's Tony Whiteman back, pushes this one down the leg side. Pretty well done by Halbarvi, at least to make a block, but they will sneak through an extra run.
Yeah, plenty of cricket coming up over the next month, Vinny. I'm very excited for this Group B as well coming. Plenty of supporters for Wimbledon and Hornchurch on the plains already arriving.
This is hit into a bit of a gap. Long chase out there, but well done by Dixit. We'll come back for a couple. Good running.
Yeah, good running. There's still space in this game for 2s if you do hit a big pocket of space. They're looking at a good score here. I think they want 150 still. Got a platform to get to 150.
Luxembourg, no strangers to a big chase though. The national team chased 148 famously against Malta in the ECC in 2022. Malta would end up crashing out of that tournament on a rainy night. All right, this one is lifted up and it's more catching practice for the Assassins. Well, mind the windows, that's out of here. Maximo Ahmed gets that one to fly.
That went miles. When you're clearing the tents on the leg side, you've got a fair piece of it, and that just kept going, didn't it? The old slog standing sweep. It was a bit of a hoik, wasn't it? 6 runs to the total.
Whiteman gets the ball back. Yeah, just the length a little bit. He's wily, isn't he? Very wily.
A wily coyote
He's a
about
cult figure as well. He's known for doing a bunch of push-ups before he jumps onto the field to bat as well. Steps across. The other thing about Tony, he's got next to no run-out. Next to no run-up. So normally batters have kind of triggers they like to kind of get settled as someone's running in. He just doesn't give you anything. He steps and he bowls. He's just throwing out the timing.
Yeah, it's the proper 2-step run-up, isn't it? 1900s bowling.
That's when he was born. That one is up over the top. It's just going to carry the line. Maximo. So probably not quite off the middle. Whiteman will take 1 for 26 off his 2. And at the end of 8, Jnr Brescia, after being sent in by Heritage CC skipper Vikram Vij, they are 126 for 4.
Yep, they're still trucking along despite some wickets in the middle period. They're looking calm, aren't they, Vinny? They're on for a big score here.
Small boundaries in European cricket. That's partly for consistency. So a lot of the places that we go around Europe, it's not really possible to get a lot bigger. Here at the Cartama Oval, sometimes people say, why don't you put the boundaries back a bit? Probably because some of the fielders would be in the jungle or up the stairs. But certainly provides a lot of entertainment. We average a 6 every 6 balls. We average 4 every 6 balls as well. Wicket every 10. That's European cricket. Bang for your buck. Here we go with Nanda coming back for his second over. Bit of a slot ball, but miles in the air. Again, flying away with the wind and out of here. Off the road, it's going to bounce. A nice catch in the crowd. Well, you might have to get the scuff mark off it. It's going to be 6 runs.
Yeah, that's bounced right off the pavement, hasn't it? 6 more to the total. And this area, backward square leg where the breeze is blowing, they're just putting it up in the air, letting it sail. Good hitting. We're looking at a big, big score here, Vinny, off their 10 overs, that's for sure.
Yeah, they're checking that ball as well.
Don't worry,
It is harder than
it is harder than Mercury.
It's harder than the road, is what you're telling. Is what you're saying.
Don't you worry. I'll look after the road. There's probably a big pothole now.
160 the expected. 11 to come. Side edge onto the body. We'll just scramble through for a single.
Yeah, just building nicely, aren't they, Jnr Brescia, in this competition? Can't count them out just yet to get through this group, actually. If they click with the ball a little bit more and in the field, I think they can offer a couple of scares in the coming days.
Edged and gone. It just was a tempting kind of length for Rizwan to drive, but he plays down the wrong line. Healthy edge through to Halbavi, who holds onto the chance, and it's 133 for 5.
Not very often in this format you get a little feather through to the keeper, but that pretty much was one. You could hear the noise, slight deflection, and another wicket will go. Heritage CC, another dot ball more importantly. Angling in.
These are your dream ones as a keeper.
Oh,
Big,
yeah.
healthy edge. You've got plenty of time. You have a good look at it. You accept it in. And this will be a really good view of it.
Yeah, that is a dream one as a keeper. Is it not an awkward height a little bit?
A little bit. It got a bit big on him. And I actually think, to be honest, I think Halbavi's probably keeping you a bit close. I think he could probably give himself another metre because it's carrying comfortably to him. But, yeah, can't criticise too much. He holds on to it. And Rizwan, pretty nice little cameo of 29. 133 for 5. 9 balls remaining. Mohamed Imran comes out. He likes to take out the long handle. Exhibit A played in the first ever ECL, Mohamed Imran for Jnr Brescia, the other, or one of the other Brescia sides.
How far did they go in the competition again, Vinny? Remind me.
They had a good group stage, but yeah, found it a little bit tough going after that.
The glory days. First ECL was on turf.
It was. Then we realised turf probably could only handle 2 days of cricket. We actually changed the pitch on the 3rd day. This time it's going to be straight out to Barker. He's patrolling that.
If we went back to turf one day, how could we make it work? What, 10 different wickets and we've got curators preparing each day?
You're not allowed to wear spikes. I don't know. That's the thing. What we're doing in cricket is unprecedented, so you have to think of innovative solutions. I'm going to say it took me a while to get used to the idea ECL would be played on artificial, but really it's the only way to include as many players and teams as we want to. Last ball of the 9th. And that is hit high. Barker, I think he's going to have to watch this one fly over his head. Maximo to finish the over. Nanda finishes 1 for 32. And after 9, it's 140 for 5.
Yeah, very good. Very, very good from this Brescia lineup. Number 4, 5, 6, 7 all coming out, showing they can throw the long handle, I should say. Overall, they're getting up to an imposing total. 1 over to go. Expected score in the bottom right says 155. I think they want a little bit more than that. Who's going to get this last over, Vinny? They've got options.
Chocolingam. Bowled the first, bowled the last. That's
Only 5 on the old fantasy points, Chocolingam.
You think he's a bargain, don't you?
Absolute steal.
Yeah, they'd like him going top and tails, as we say. Hello to Jiminy Cricket. He's asking, what does the XS stand for? Let's see how the expected score. So that's how the computers that send rockets to the moon. When they're not doing that, they're picking their expected score.
I think I know better. 157.
All right.
155.
I'm going to take the
I'm going to take my 157 still.
Okay.
Look, I know that we're going into an AI world and ChatGPT, but...
Do you think a machine's getting too intelligent? Do you think that ultimately will
I look forward to man versus machine. Do you remember that show?
Is it called that?
I can't remember. 152.
The closest I can go is Robot Wars.
Yeah, great. Now, do you remember the show Mythbusters?
Yeah, of course.
Underrated TV
Robot Wars, I remember there was this robot once that it's got a self-writing mechanism. Because normally, like a tortoise, when the robot went over, that was it.
If you're in high school these days, are you just going ChatGPT to write your essay and handing it in?
Well, I wouldn't do that.
Oh, no,
in fact,
neither.
you suggested it.
Neither.
Says a lot about... I was wondering how you passed. Imran swinging for the fences. Got to make the stop. Does. Like the commitment from Heritage in the field. How's that 157 looking?
Yeah, it's looking good because they're going to go 6-6-3. No, I don't see many threes. It's been a very good over. For a man that's only got 5 on his fantasy points, you've got to get him in your team. And he's got figures of 1 for 7.
Yeah, it's impressed me a lot. Jnr Brescia. Good score. Can it be better than good? Swing and a miss. Chocolate delivering in this last over.
Oh, it's a big last over from him. I stick by my statement. 153. That's what I said. Right, rewind the
Well,
tape.
to be honest, even the supercomputer expected a bit more, but it just shows you Chocolate outperforming expectations for the Luxembourg champion club. 2 to come. I feel like he's due to nail one, isn't he? Here's a hard. It's good, good bit of fielding there. Happy to concede the 1.
As I told you, Vinny, 148. Oh,
Oh,
wow. Cheeky.
Did they get 2 there? No.
There's a bit of hesitation, I believe, Vin.
What just happened?
Watch this. Very, very
Wow.
cheeky.
Wow. I couldn't believe my eyes. That's robbery. Anyway, that could be important because Wazim is set. He's 26 off 9. Last ball, seatbelts on. And they'll get nothing. In fact, he'll protect the average.
What
He'll
an
get back
over.
in the crease. Yeah, Chocolate, he only goes for 3 in the over. One of those was a second they never should have been able to get away with. He had 4 dot balls. And really, 143.
Game on.
With Luxembourg, you know, they'll need some of their big players to click. But if they do, this could be a dramatic
That
chase.
last over's just swayed it back. I mean, when you're chasing 155, 160, that's daunting. But
Yeah.
143 can happen.
You need to have a good start, but I suppose a lot has to do with how Heritage take on the power play. Also, would be interested to see when Jnr Brescia bowl Bilal Khan, where they bowl him up front or maybe hold him back for later in the innings. Well, a few Grizzlies flying around here at the Cartama Oval. Heritage coming off a 2 for 2 first day, and weren't they happy with that? It's a brilliant catch taken at square leg by Raju Akulwa to get Nisa Ahmed for a duck. And Nawaz, he was a pretty important player as rookie, and is looking on for Team Jnr Brescia. 2 teams fighting it out for the double chance. A pretty exciting first innings. Brought 143 for the Italians.
Yeah, they got off to a bit of a flyer. Nawaz, 63 off 18 at the top. This was Ahmed who fell to the accountant. Tony Whiteman caught it deep mid-wicket. And overall, everyone's enjoying a few beverages. Pretty cruisy morning out here in Cartama.
You know, you're eyeing off that hat as well for when it gets cold later on. Well, Tony is always in the thick of the action, isn't he? Puts himself in the hot spot down there. 54 years of age. And he certainly gave himself a few highlights there. That was where the 50 was brought up by Sharuk Nawaz. He brought up in just 14 balls. Well, there's the spine smashing of Tony Whiteman with a chiropractor's dream. Tony, he hits the Cartama Oval at pace. A little bit of a love tap from Assad there, making sure that he's all right. But look, Jnr, they're very experienced in this format. Italy is a place they've got over 70 clubs. Magdalenic, he's going to drop one. At least it's not the game that he's playing. That one visited the DJ booth. Whiteman, that's pretty reliable with his 2 overs. Got hit occasionally. There's your good old-fashioned regulation outside edge. Nanda elicited that one late in the innings to get Rizwan for 29. Wazim with some good hitting late in the piece, 26. But the 10th over was all Heritage CC. They don't concede a boundary. They only concede 3 runs. It goes from 140 after 9 to 143 after 10. And what we think is that just leaves a little bit of a window open for the Luxembourgers.
Yeah, the doors ajar. 63 off 18 for Nawaz. A little cameo at the end. 26 off 10 for Ahmed. Rizwan with a good 29 off 13. Only the 6 extras, Vinny. This is game on still.
Heritage CC have that belief, and it's something that we're seeing every year. If you want to call them the minnow countries, compared to some of the big boys, they are really having that self-belief. The wickets were split, 5 separate wicket takers for me. Chocolate, he was head and shoulders above the rest, though 1 for 9 off his 2 overs. We'll take a break. We hope you're enjoying the coverage of the 4th ever edition of the European Cricket League, the Champions League of European Cricket. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN with Corey Ruckers. We'll see you after the break. For the chase, you're watching the ECL.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol on a beautiful sunny day in southern Spain. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN, and on behalf of all of our international broadcast partners, I also want to invite you to join us over the next 4 weeks for a festival of cricket. It's really all the great things about cricket brought together. It's bright, it's breezy, and the viewing's easy as we get ready for the second half of this one. It's Group A Match 7. This is day 2 of Group A. 143 posted by Jnr Brescia of their 10 overs. The bonus point equation. We know that if the Jnr Brescia side could restrict the Luxembourgers to 100 or less, they would take all the points. If Heritage could bat out of their skin and chase 144 in 7, then they would take all the points. It's an enhanced point system now being used for these tournaments where teams compete for a total of 4 points in a game. Typically, you'll get 3 for a win, you'll get 1 for a loss. But if you lose badly, then that team, or the team that beats you badly, will steal your point. So you can either win 3-1 or you can win 4-0 if it's a big win. I think right now, Heritage, they'd be pretty happy with the 3 points where these two teams are sitting on the ladder. They're second and third. Heritage with 6 points off their 2 games prior to this. Jnr with 5. Jnr with a win here would leapfrog Heritage into second place. Don't forget the top 2 in each group do get the double chance on finals day tomorrow. That could be crucial as we get ready to get things going. Mohammed Imran is going to get us going for Jnr Brescia. It's 144 the target. Shake, rattle and roll. Starts with play and a miss from Dixit. So that's why in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen you'll see target 144. Obviously that's to win the game. But if the batting team can at least reach 101, they'll hold on to their point that they're allocated for the game. Otherwise, that point would also go to Jnr Brescia. Just to explain. This is driven, not convincingly, but it will be the first run on the board for Heritage. I want to welcome everyone as well in the comments section, and thanks so much for all the messages I've been getting. I know that a lot of people love getting involved in the ECL Superfan Sweep. It's something we started last year. It's backed by popular demand. So I've just posted an update on my social media at Mr. Maximo on Facebook. We've got over 120 people involved. We'll just give you a random team to cheer for. You might already have an interest in one of the teams, but with 35 teams, no problems having a second. Now Barvi gets careful. First up against Imran, only a single. Can't be too careful though for too long. I think that's the thing. Luxembourg, their national team back in ECC 22, the Euros of cricket. I remember they had a memorable chase of 148 against Malta. They're a long way behind in that game. They just found a way. I think to do this, they need someone to go big, kind of half century or bigger. 70, 80, something like that. Tries it on and gone. Dixit trying to clear mid-on, doesn't ever get the contact. Bilal Khan takes the catch. An early strike for the Italians, and Heritage CC are 2 for 1. They had a bit of momentum going into the second half of this innings. Heritage CC with only 3 runs off the final over. Has the right idea here. I think he just gets a bit front on. Bilal barely had to move. And that's the way it goes again. Even in those moments, a bit of byplay between the teams. Good-natured stuff. But unfortunately for Dixit, he's not able to move the needle too much. In the first over, the score is 2 for 1. Holding your catch is so important. You probably can't tell. It's pretty windy here at the moment. That one wasn't really affected, but it does make it tough on the high balls. There's no real clear way the wind's going. It's very swirly. This whole ground actually used to be the level of the trees, which you sometimes see, or the level of the fan zone. It's kind of dug out. It's a bit of a basin. Venkateswaran batted well yesterday. Gets a hit at 3. Starts by pushing for 1. Wild throw. If they're quick, they could get a second, but Venkateswaran had run through. Hello to Andrew Batchelder. Always good to see you in the chat, Andrew. He said, could we do a sweep for the day that Corey first jumps out of the box to try and take a catch? Well, I can tell you something, Andrew. If he does it out of here, then we'll be calling for a bit more than Magic Spray Mary. It's about 7 or 8 metres down to the ground level. Down the leg side, quarter wide. Anything down the leg side is quarter wide. Because of the volume of cricket we have on ECN, especially with something like wides, they have quite strict but consistent rules with wide. So any ball that goes down the leg side, unless it goes between the batter and the stumps, will be called a wide, even if it misses by a millimetre. Nice ball of the first over. Need a boundary. Don't think they'll get one here. They should get 2. Nicely chased by Bilal. So an excellent first over from Imran. As that throw takes off the pitch, well backed up. It is 6 for 1 after 1. Heritage yesterday, golden ball in the second match of the day. And well, who's to say we won't have one here? Just 4 games since a golden ball. The man that was next to me on that occasion was Corey Ruckers, and he joins me now. Yeah, Corey, it's a big mountain to climb for Heritage. Well, let's see how far they can go.
Yeah, well, people have scaled Everest, so it can be done, Vinny. 4 games since our previous golden ball yesterday. This time yesterday, actually. It was a great game, wasn't it? And Heritage CC, they did get over the line in that.
The man that first climbed Mount Everest, of course, was
Neil Armstrong.
And that's the kind of trivia you'll only get here on ECN. I remember it was actually Sir Edmund Hillary and his Sherpa Tenzing Norgay. And I remember that Sir Edmund Hillary's son once spoke at our school. Yeah. And they said, what was it like following in your father's footsteps? And he said, I didn't see them up there. What a quote. Anyway, this is Jnr Brescia. And he's a good old-fashioned in-hooper. He can really swing the ball a lot when he gets it right. This wind, though, I mean, I can't work out which way it's going. We're sitting up here watching flags go all over the place.
Yeah, it's quite swirly. It's swirly again, same as yesterday.
You watch Jnr, he's a very, very...
Wily fox, would you say?
Yeah. He's just a good old-fashioned swing bowler. He's got that perfect in-swing action. Doesn't go too much at the moment. Swing bowling's one of the dark arts, isn't it? I mean, some days it does, some days it doesn't. People think they understand it. They say like cloud cover, but no scientists.
Jimmy Anderson, isn't it? He's the main exponent of both ways. You got Praveen Kumar back in the day.
Yeah.
Bhuvanesh Kumar.
But it comes down to so many variables.
I think that you got to be between that 115 to 130 pace. If you're too quick, you don't see swing both ways so much. Not too often.
This is lifted up. That could go all the way, and it does. Maximo! Well, they need a shot in the arm, don't they, at the moment, Heritage CC. And Halbavi provides it. Thick outside edge, flies away with the win for 6.
Would you say swing bowling's a dark art?
Yeah.
Remember back in the day, you used to have just the trundlers that would come in and swing it both
The reason I say
ways.
that is people always say, yeah, it swings more under clouds. It does this. You're saying the thing about the speed. It's just like, it's feelings. It's not...
No one truly knows.
Yeah, the scientists...
Well, Jimmy Anderson's probably the one that knows the most.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. But again, it's like experience. It's like kind of cricket IQ. And swing bowlers as well, in a particular day, they'll have to kind of say, well, let's see if it's swinging or not.
Yep.
Let's see if this ball's swinging. Let's see, the ball gets banged up a bit. Obviously, it behaves differently during the innings. Just so many variables. Wow, that was hit pretty well. That made a very good sound. And that one is out of here. Oh, that's a roofer. Maximo! Halbavi has hit 2 6s. I think he liked this one even better.
Tell you what, that dugout believes the plucky little team from Luxembourg. They're 2-0. It's a big chase, but don't count them out just yet.
Well, they're only really big dogs, Luxembourg, if you count the GDP per capita.
You been to Luxembourg?
I've been through Luxembourg, but I haven't really been to the ground. That's one thing I would love to do a series in Luxembourg.
It will happen
the
one day.
Wolferdanga ground.
Yeah.
And a lot of you from Luxembourg in the chat right now.
Ground.
Did you know? Yeah, Luxembourg's one of the smallest countries in the world.
I did know that.
That's a shot. Well, there's 6. Well, halfway up the hill, they'll have to get a shovel to dig that one out. What a shot by Halbavi. Maximo.
Well, he said, you're swinging it into my middle of the bat. That kookaburra sounded sumptuous, and that's a glorious 6. Inside out, over extra cover. Game on.
Said someone's got to have a heater. And right now, Halbavi is looking the most like, you're going to enjoy this.
What defines a heater for you?
70 plus at 200 plus.
Well, that's a big heater. I thought you were going to say maybe like a 50 or 20.
Well, they need 140. Okay, they need 140.
We've seen a lot of this game, Vinny. 140 is definitely doable.
Luxembourg is versus Italy. The other thing is, I think, no disrespect to the Luxembourg attack, but Italy have a few weapons in their arsenal. I know they brought in Just Pinder, but I think particularly Bilal Khan, he's been brought in as a wild card for Jnr Brescia from Roma Capinelli, he played for during the last ECS. Left armour. Again, he's going to be tough, but
Keeper coming up to the stumps here just to try and keep him
well, this has risks as well. I mean,
big risks.
He is a good keeper, Nisar Ahmed, but you know, an in-swinger down the leg side is going to be difficult to handle under these conditions. They move Just Pinder's a little bit finer at third.
I don't remember Cartama Oval being this windy for 2 consecutive days, actually.
How are you handling it? I mean, it's not as windy as Barcelona where we were last week.
Oh, well, we're in a giant, what would you call this?
It's like a fridge. An 8-metre fridge. That's a nice shot. Beats the mid off. That's 4. So Halbavi takes the second over. Magical. Janica Vasco's for 23. And Heritage, oh, they steal the runs back in the second. It's 29 for 1.
Well, we got a bit of a game on our hands. And remember, whoever wins this, we think has a very strong chance to get second place in this group and get the double chance.
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
What
both
would
these
you
teams
call
will
it?
play later on. Heritage play Skanderborg.
You can't call this a fridge.
Jnr Brescia play Cobras. The only reason I called it a fridge is because it's big and kind of, it's made of that material.
Is it?
I guess so. Look at the table. That's what we're talking about. Battle for second place. I feel like this game has a lot to do with it, although both teams will play later on. Then you've got the battle for survival. And it's shaping up. It seems like Cobras and the Assassins are going to battle for that. They'll play in the next match after this. Okay. Imran is going to bowl out. Go for 2 minutes first over. Well, they're going to go the long way. That would have been out, but it was a long throw, bit of a Hail Mary. But they'll get through for 1.
Yeah, good running. I don't mind that. Make them hit the stumps. It isn't an easy throw from there. And Albavi's feeling it. 25 off 6. He just wanted to strike back no matter what.
Yeah, fair enough.
Where's the bowler? What's the bowler doing there, Vin?
He's following through, Imran.
Got to get back in position.
Yeah, I don't think he could ever really get back in time. Anyway, here's the contest. 2 players have had a good start to the innings. Halbavi doesn't quite time this. Can he want to, and I think he'll get it. Jeez, he turns slowly.
Ooh.
Oh, get there.
A turning circle of a bus in quicksand then.
Yeah. Anyway, gets back for 2. That's the main thing. I had a question from Jiminy in the comment section asking how big is the field. European cricket fields on ECN at least. It's 50 metres from the centre of the pitch. So we try and keep that consistent across all the venues. Some it fits easily, some not so easily. But what that means, where you're standing, if you're going to try and hit a straight drive straight over the bowler, it's about 59 metres to the boundary rope. Right. How far can he take this though, Halbavi? 27 off 7. That's probably crossing the line from aggressive to reckless. But you never know until you cross it.
It's pretty loose, isn't it?
Don't think it needs to charge here. I mean, Imran is
Yeah.
short of a length. I think if you charge, you're just making an awkward situation. Probably better off going back in the crease.
Keep still. Keep still. That's a Hollywood shot, I like to call it. Not many players besides Virat Kohli can play something like that. So stay deep in the crease and try get the elevation that way.
It's like a millionaire's shot.
Yeah.
Backs away, gets some bat on it. Yeah, go on.
Sometimes when you're on a bit of a run, he's a bit heated at the moment. He's trying a couple things he wouldn't have done the previous. Just stay still. Keep
Is it
still.
like, yeah.
Keep
It's
calm.
just crossed over into overconfidence from confidence.
Yeah, he's got that shaky eyes right now. He's pumped. The adrenaline is coursing through his body, Vinny.
Yeah, the emotions of the ECL. Remember these teams, they've qualified by being champions of their respective countries. They've waited a long time to be here. Several months, long winter. He's down the wrong line here.
One thing though, he needs someone to go with him. You can't, when you're chasing 1-4-4, you can't play a lone hand. Just need a bit of support from the non-striker as well.
Yeah. I know it's early days for Venkateswaran, who batted really well yesterday. But we have seen batters retired out strategically sometimes. It's just not happening for a batter. Tactical switch. Last ball of what's been a really good spell here from Mohamed Imran. He's got 1 for 10. And he'll stay 1 for 10. So Venkateswaran running out of time to get going at the end of 3. It's 33 for 1. I want to say a quick hello to Reinhard Heinz, who's saying in the comment section he lives in Luxembourg. Also a part of the cricket there. They lost in the final to Heritage. And that must mean he plays for the Wolferdanger Optimists, which is certainly in one of my favourite team name categories.
What
the
a weird,
Optimists.
What a weird power play.
Not the Optometrists. Yeah, it was 6, 23 and 4.
Oh, I went to the optometrist. 40/40 vision, you said I had.
That's what you said. Don't think he was licensed.
Imagine going to an unlicensed optometrist. That would not be a good afternoon.
Well, you can buy glasses in like the pharmacy, can't you? Just buy them off the rack. Hey, that looks pretty good. I'm surprised it's not regulated. Is it true? I've got a question. Is it true that if you wear somebody else's glasses for long enough, that your eyes will change? That's something I always got told, but I don't know if
I always
they were
got told if you were pulling a funny face and the wind changed, that your face would stay that way.
I've heard that as well. Myth or fact? A lot of pseudoscience around these days. It's hard to tell what's true and what's not. Anyway, 2%. It's a bit harsh. All right, in the air. Well, this is a tough one. Sun, wind,
the
ground, and then he cops it in the melon on the way up.
No way. The wind has taken it away from him, and I think he's taken that right in the eye.
I hope he's all right. I thought it was off the top of the bounce, but
No,
I think it might have been face.
I think that's a face ball. I hope he's okay, because the wind took it, and as he dived forward, it bounced up, and it could be eye socket. And we're talking about optometrists. We might need one.
Luckily, I mean, the ground had taken a bit of the steam out of the ball.
Here comes the magic spray, Vin. And, yeah.
I know he's shushed him away.
Well, you don't often see that.
Magic Spray Andrea covering for Magic Spray Mary.
I sort of want to see this, Vin, because he wore that.
Yeah, I mean, it was super tough. We can't really explain how windy it is.
Oh,
see how diving header to get the winner in the 93rd minute.
It's a corner, bottom corner. Virgil van Dijk in the Carabao Cup this weekend. Bosh! What a header that is.
And now, actually, he's going to get a check
Yeah,
out.
you have to get a check. I mean, that Grizzly ball is like from Mercury.
He'll fly through the concussion test. It was on the bounce. One of the issues with the concussion test here, the language barrier.
Yeah,
And,
well, what would you say in Spanish?
Well, the thing is...
Whoa, the tango. I didn't know this was a time for salsa.
Okay.
Whoa.
She's saying, promise me you don't have concussion. Because we have communication issues.
Alaya, promise me you're okay. Okay, you can play.
He passes the test. Anyway,
Great
great work.
What would the question be there? What are you saying?
Yeah, but the problem is if your general knowledge is no good. Okay, who's the president of Spain?
Macron.
See what I mean? So if your general knowledge isn't up to it in an international match in Europe, it's be in big trouble. Anyway, everyone's okay. Good to know. Rookie Ahmed coming on here in the 4th. Floats a little bit too wide of the off-stump. Called.
Yeah, just getting that a little bit too wide, but yeah, thankfully he's okay. That could have been nasty. And you're right, Vin, it's hard to describe the swirly conditions. And on the forecast, the first 2 days was wind, and then it's calm from tomorrow.
It's actually easier to probably catch in the outfield than the infield. Ties him up this time, Rookie Ahmed. Yeah, because at least when you're in the outfield, you get a sense of the natural arc of the ball. But when the ball goes straight up,
you've got
the wind is just affecting it so much, and you can find yourself out of position. You don't know which way you're running.
You'd say at best there's a 50-50 shot of a high ball anyway, but right now it's about a 10-90 shot of catching it.
And then you've also got more infielders around you generally in that area. You're like, well, maybe it's theirs. All right, speak of the devil. Well, this one is easy-ish. Rookie takes the catch. So Venkateswaran just never clicks. It's classic cricket. Yesterday he was on. Today he's gone. And it's 35 for 2.
That one just didn't go into orbit enough to hit the swirliness of the conditions. And in the end, it's a nice, safe catch. And everyone loves a caught and bowl. Good for the fantasy stats. 35 for 2.
Yeah, Rookie, spiritual leader of this Jnr Brescia side. They're a team that did qualify for the ECL back in 2020. But due to the pandemic, we didn't have a 2021 ACL. So then they had a playoff with Brescia CC in Italy, a one-off game to decide who would come to ECL 22. It was one of the few games they lost in that season. But they're here, and they're finally able to hit the park. Venkateswaran has to hit the showers early, and he goes for 3, 35 for 2.
Yeah, sort of maybe a blessing in disguise for Heritage CC that he's out the way. Gives Vikram Vate, the skipper, an opportunity. That's miles outside leg, this man. Can he get going?
Yeah, he's a key, isn't he? He doesn't have too much time to get going. Well, Heritage CC given no hope here. I find it hard to believe that there's no hope. I mean, they need 16.8 and over. I would say next to no hope.
Wouldn't say next to no, but you'd imagine one of these two, or maybe Barker coming in next, has to get on a bit of a heater, as you mentioned.
Comes in. Tony Whiteman can swing it a bit. Anyway, rookie. Captain to captain. Dug out. Bit of the old yes, no. Could have been trouble there with a direct hit.
Well, that's the opposite of where the bowler should go. He's actually protected the stumps there from the ball being a direct hit.
Yeah, like a stump keeper, like a goalkeeper. Didn't want that potential
Didn't want the run
overthrow.
out.
Yeah, Vikram doesn't have a lot of time to work with here. Rates up over 17 now. It's not a good ball. In fact, that's going to be a bonus. We talked about it before. Keeper up to the stumps, pros and cons. That's a difficult ball to handle. And it's the old snakes alive. That's 5.
Yeah, I call it a minimo. It's not a maximo, it's 5. So it's a minimo. And down the leg side. You called it a few overs ago. You said coming up to the stumps, there's positives and negatives. There's a big negative.
Minimo effort, because you don't even have to hit it. You get 5 runs for free, doesn't even count.
Arguably, it's the most satisfying feeling as a batting unit when you're in the sheds. You're like, oh yeah, 5 free runs.
5's better than a 6. Can I tell you why?
No.
Oh, that's pretty good. I mean, that is up, and that's a tree topper. Maximo was legs 11 off that ball. Vikram goes large.
Oh, yeah, it's like you're calling a bingo game, Vinny. That was big, wasn't it, from Vikram Vate, and they're still in this chase.
This is the mathematician in me. Can't untrain it. So, because a minimo is 5 off 0, and a 6 is 6 off 1. And if we say that on average it's 2 runs a ball, let's say, on average here.
You got any more bingo references?
Then, like, the fact that you're not using a ball, a 5 off 0 is better than a 6 off 1. Are you with me?
Yeah,
I've lost you.
I want bingo references.
I can go bingo. 46 pickup sticks.
17?
I'm not actually a bingo call. I only know about 3. 17, never to be seen. Oh, tell you what, that would have been 5 more, I think, if the keeper had stayed up.
Yeah, lucky he moved back.
Yeah, rookie sorted it out. Yeah, give us your favourite bingo calls then in the comments. Do you have any favourites?
Number 2? Pick up your shoe.
Interesting choice. This is whipped away. Will just be a single. Mitchell retain the strike. Rookie Ahmed, mixed bag. 1 for 15 for him after 4. Heritage, 48 for 2.
96 off 36 at the beautiful Cartama Oval here in Malaga. Yeah, they're still climbing, hanging in there.
People still play bingo? They must.
Yeah, usually 70 plus.
Okay.
Bingo's a good game, underrated game.
Yeah.
You actually come across as an elite bingo announcer.
Do you know what they have in Australia? Because I know you haven't been there for a while. Bogan bingo.
Don't want to know about it.
You get to dress up. So Bogan is, I don't know how to describe it. It's a certain subculture. Very Australian. And yeah, you get to dress up. You can put your mullet on. Go in your flannel shirt.
You ever seen them do the crazy crab race in the circle?
Yeah, there's some pretty cool things that go on down
Is
there.
that cool?
Depends if you're the crab or not. Oh,
Well,
interesting.
that wasn't on my bingo card. The old traditional
Locks him
leave.
up.
Yeah, I think he's got caught in the headlights there.
Wayne's asked me what's 88 in bingo, but I don't think you can say that anymore.
I've never heard.
I'm just going to call it 2 ladies. A pair of snowmen, 88.
A pair of snowmen's good.
Yeah. All right, in the air. This might hold up. Fielder coming in at a rate of knots. He's going to drop it. Oh, he got there in the end. That's a fingernail smasher for Nawaz. Down it goes.
He just never really looked comfortable, did he? He was running as hard as he could, got into the inner ring, but didn't set his feet, and unfortunately he spills it. Ow.
Spent the hard work getting there. Yeah, slight adjustments, that's the thing with cricket compared to baseball. When you've got a big glove, you've got a big catching surface, big margin for error. Nawaz, I think, will be relieved of his duties. Just comes up in the circle now. Halbavi kind of gone off the ball a bit. Hits this well. Trying to get one though.
A nice shot for one. It does bring them up to 50, Vinny, and 4.3, but a long way to go. Starting to get up to 17 and over. I know we've seen some amazing things on the network before, but this would be an amazing finish if they are to somehow get close.
Had some great bingo calls that have been sent through already. Some I might be able to announce on that. Vikram, end of the bat job. That should be handled in the outfield. Jnr Brescia. Well, that's a proper. You go another one on the throw. Well, they're going to go the long way, and it could have been a run out. That's one of those calculated risks. I mean, Bilal put the ball back into the clouds. It was backed up. They went on the overthrow. If the secondary throw had been taken, it would have been run out the non-striker's end.
Yeah, they actually sold Halbavi down the river there. It was cheeky running, but there was someone backing up. There wasn't a 2-on, and the fumble from the bowler gives him a life.
Well, back to live action here. And the next one's the thick edge flying away. Should be taken. It is. It's a really nice catch. Jaspinder has come into the lineup, and he takes that one falling to his left. And so it's the end of the Heritage skipper. Vich goes for 10, and it's 52 for 3.
A lovely catch in the swirling conditions, and you've got to respect the game and respect the catches that are taken right now, because it is very swirly. You dive forward, hold on to it with both hands, and a good wicket.
Yeah, I suppose the key in these conditions, you really have to watch it to the last possible moment. And he seemed to go down and to his left. Stayed down, got his head down around where the ball was rather than kind of lurching forward. I think that's an excellent catch, really, technically, from Jaspinder. Big moment. Tim Barker comes to the crease, already has that kind of feeling that things are getting out of hand. Vich goes for 10, 52 for 3. Got a few good bingo calls coming in. David Skinner from Croatia saying 85, staying alive.
Yeah,
I think he wears number 85.
Yeah, it's David Skinner, the one that saved me with the beanie.
He lent you his beanie back in 2021.
Thank you, David.
He never forgets. How come I do lots of nice things for you and you never remember them? But you remember that from 2.5 years ago.
Yeah, me and David grew close over that week.
Well, David and I...
If you share a man's beanie, Vinny.
Well, you stole my beanie last week. I think steal's a fair word. And so I guess David and I share something in common. I suppose the difference is you asked him. Barker, lefty, has no time to waste. He goes to the skies and he pumps it. Maximo! Well, Barker on. He still hasn't really shown what he's got. He could easily be opening, if I'm honest, but
he should be opening.
This is a good sign. Stays pretty still, hits it up even slightly into the wind, carries the journey, and at the end of the over, it is 58 for 3. Why don't we welcome you into the commentary box then. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Got Corey Ruckers with me. Thanks so much for joining us. Feel like now we're into the swing of it a little bit. Yesterday, opening day, obviously we had the rain, we had a few things, a few complications, but today we're into the swing of it, and just get set because we have 26 days of consecutive cricket all day, every day, 7 days a week. Crazy stuff.
7 days a week is actually crazy stuff, but it's amazing. I mean, how many teams are going to come in, Vinny? It's the biggest
teams.
Cricket competition in the world. The Champions League of cricket, my favourite.
It is. You'll see it all here. Just the sheer volume of cricket. I mean, even there you saw the throw flying away, almost 2 run-outs in a ball. ECN cricket is something else. It's a different beast. People slowly trying to wrap their head around it. Even I'm still trying to wrap my head around it, but stay with us for the journey. As we see a high ball. Well, whose is this? As Jaspinder's going a long way. And he's going to overrun it. He wipes himself out. It's going to be 4 runs.
Well, you said we see it all, and unfortunately he couldn't pull the handbrake. He's gone spinning off the track, and that will go for 4.
Yeah, that one.
The body momentum just couldn't stop.
This would have been one of the catches of the tournament, and he's willing to risk the 4, I think, to try and get there. But then we see with the spin, he just can't change his direction going at that kind of pace. He was almost booked for speeding there, Jaspinder. The local constabulary were down there. Took a good catch last over. This is Bilal Khan now. Oh, that's quick. And he's gone. He's LBW. Well, it straightens down the line. That might have broken the foot of Hal Barvey, who looked good for his 34, but he ends up on the floor. It's 62 for 4.
That was like a Mitchell Stark toe crusher. Cop that. And he'll be limping off. What a ball from Billy the Kid. Another wicket will go.
He is one of the bowlers to watch in Europe, Bilal. Just watch this one. Just slings it. He's got this great release.
Oh, that is a seed.
You can almost pinpoint the toe that's going to be black in the morning there for Hal Barvey.
How plumb is that?
Pretty plumb. That's salt into the wound. He won't be tap dancing at the Sunset Beach tonight, Amit, though. I did enjoy his 34. But Bilal, they've started using him more as a kind of in the back pocket bowler rather than opening with him with a new ball, because he does swing it all the way through.
Yeah.
And so Hal Barvey does that well. Does pretty well to walk up the stairs under his own steam after copping a Sandshoe crusher. Is 62 for 4.
Tell you what, that ball would have got a lot of good players out around the world. That came in late. And Billy the Kid.
Oh, he's a tough guy to come out and face first ball to as well. Here's Whiteman, 54 years of age. It's going down the leg side.
He's getting the ball to go late.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's not really one of those guys that hoops it from the hand, but it goes late and it goes just enough and it goes at pace.
How did the nickname Billy the Kid start again?
They call him Billy.
Yep.
He's still a kid. I'll have to see how old he is now.
Talented. Good head of hair on him as well, which obviously gives you 5% more. Good bowler. Here we go. This will be a good contest. Barker's 6 off 1, which is pretty good.
He's 25 years of age now.
Plenty of years to come for Billy. This is a good contest. Barker versus Billy.
Previously played for the Maltese national team. Well, he's got a lot of friends there as well. Very good friends with Gozo Zalmi. He's played for Gozo Zalmi too. Well, it's one way to do it. Backs away, hits it over cover. That's a class shot from Barker. So a great contest right now. Already has that feeling of last chance saloon for Heritage CC. That's a very difficult shot to pull off.
Yeah, it is. And you can see the curve on the ball there, but he goes with it. Just pops it over the offside for 4. Good batting. 10 off 2 now for Barker.
Nate Seacombe wants some more fun facts out of me. Well, they come when they come. That's probably a fun fact. Billy has also played for Gozo Zalmi, but playing for Jnr Brescia. Going to play for one team in the Champions League. He goes upstairs. So this is what keeps you honest as well, because he has been full, he's been swinging it. Barker couldn't deal with that one.
Yeah, that's loose from Barker. Stay deep in the crease. Don't need to be playing the Hollywood shot. First Bilal. Good pace, isn't it? Good to see. It's always nice to see a left arm quick.
Something different about left-armers. Left-handed batters probably same as well.
Yeah, a bit weird.
It's different. Yeah, it's different. Good different. Pitches up. It's a really good shot though. Barker's going to get this away for 4 more. So faint pulse in this one as Barker helps himself to another boundary. 1 for 12 off that over. It's 71 for 4.
Liking the look of Barker here. Out of his 4 balls, he's played 3 very good cricket strokes. That's a lovely shot through wide extra cover as he gets it for 4. There's still a pulse. Still a little bit of a pulse
I
there.
think Barker's a guy to have at the top.
Has to be.
Yeah,
for me, he has to be top 3.
They used Dixit this time, 1 of 3. I just think
Girish
you've still got middle order batting in there, you know. So I think Barker, you don't want to use him as a plan B. I think you want to use him up the top. We've seen him opening in T20 international cricket. That's where I'd bat him, especially if he's hitting them well. Whiteman. Yeah, counted to Wasim Ahmed. That's a great cut shot. He loves a cut, does Tony, and that one bangs into the fence before he could blink.
Don't count him out just yet. Nice shot to start your innings, and on these small boundaries on a nice pitch, anything can happen. They're on their feet there, they believe. I'd always be nervous so I was batting and I saw the next batsman fully padded up, standing, ready to go in.
When you're ready. Good climb from Wasim.
Yeah, that's what they can't have. Too many dot balls sneaking in. At least bat on ball minimum.
Nat Seacombe is pressing me for a fun fact and said, can't shut him down like that. So I'll say that yesterday, here's a fun fact, we had our 5,000th match on the network.
Yeah, in 5 years.
Yeah, less than 5 years. This one should be handled long off than it is. And we say 5 years, but really what it is, it's less than 4 years full-time. We only really started doing full-time cricket June 2020.
And during Corona.
Yeah.
Does
So,
Corona
so
count? Was
really,
that
what's
even a
that?
year?
That's 3 years and let's say 8 months.
Yeah, the triple overtime's been fun. Barker
Within
back on
four,
strike.
within 4 years of full-time cricket. There you
14
go,
or
Nate.
4. Here we go. Big battle this.
Yeah. Slow ball, good variation. Kind of finds the gap here, and he's going to get 4. So Barker flying the flag for Luxembourg gets 4 to go with his other strokes. And Heritage CC trying to fight back.
Yeah, nice shot. In the gap, it goes for 4. And, well, he's still there. He's the key, isn't he?
Jeff Maguire asking in the comment section, do you think that Bilal is in the top 5 quickest in Europe? He'll be up there.
Top 10.
Okay. It depends on any given day. Oh, bouncer. Just going to be called a wide.
And it's one for the over as well, so he uses it up without it counting as a delivery.
Check it out here in the replay. Good call, I think, on both counts. Just misses that top corner.
Can't use the bouncer again. Can't go over shoulder. Barker on strike. 2 balls left. Another 6 and a 4 here. Get it down to maybe 53 off 3. Seen it done before.
Terry still believes in the comment section, saying big partnership here and it's game on.
Oh, I believe. This is definitely still on.
101 guarantees Heritage a point. But Jnr going over the top of them. If they win, that one's a slightly loose shot. And there's no deep cover, so I suppose you don't need to hit your wag into the leg side. Easy in hindsight. I suppose coming up in the next game is a pretty important game for the Assassins and Cobras. Neither team has won a game. One of them will win a game in match 8, and that team will be in the box seat for finals qualification. That's a good shot from Barker. Well, this time he gets it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Maximo, 6 to close out the over, and after 7, Heritage 87 for 4. Still requiring 57, but that'll help from Barker. Nice shot.
He gets them closer to at least saving 1 point as well. He's the key, Barker. He's played some really nice shots in his mini innings so far.
Let's have a look at what's coming up next then. And here's that big game we were talking about. Cobras versus the Assassins. Both teams with a solitary point at this stage. One of those teams will get their first ECL win in match 8. And it's starting exactly 1 hour from now. I think you're going to step in for me, and Rico will be here for the first time today. I'll be listening, so behave.
Will do. That should be a good game. Looking forward to it, Vinny.
Stay with us. Anyway, 3 overs to go on this one. This is high in the air. Hangs a long time. Fielder, will he get there? Can't quite. That was Hassan Ahmed. He did actually try and motor in with the wind at his back, but Barker, he will take the strike. Whiteman gets 1.
Okay, Barker on strike. Here we go. Bit of last chance saloon in these next 5 balls. I think he needs to face all 5, see if he can hit 4 boundaries out of them.
And a question from Matt Aravides in the comment section as well. Come to that in a second. Right now, Barker needs to go large.
Oh, no ball's been called.
And that must be for the second bouncer in the over.
Oh, 3 people behind square leg.
Oh, good one. Yeah, it can't be. It's a new over. So, yeah, they had the backward square.
Yep, they have
behind the
45
line.
backward square and a deep backward square. So look at the square leg umpire here.
Yep.
Neil Kesh has had a blinder. What a call. Called it straight away.
Yeah, so 3 behind square. Rule that was brought in after the bodyline series of 1932, 92, 33.
That probably would have been game. He was caught. So that would have been game, set, match, really. Big moment in the game.
Free hit. And it's Whiteman on strike.
Good umpiring.
Yeah. The umpires have to look out for all these things every ball. Can't have more than 5 on the leg side. Can't have more than 3 behind square. Oh, yeah. Whiteman steps across and nails it. Oh, no. Well, hopefully that's
oh, no.
it's all right.
Someone's gone for the catch and they've copped it. Oh, no.
Well, yeah, you hate to see it.
Yeah, we're going to need a medic out there ASAP. Unfortunately, I think they've gone for the catch, and unfortunately...
Luckily, the medics are on the scene there straight away. I mean, Whiteman's absolutely nailed it. We see it happen in all types of cricket as well. And, yeah, that's firstly a pretty good shot, but yeah, nasty moment in the crowd.
Yeah, I think that every now and then you want to go for the catch, but probably self-preservation, just get out the way.
But, let's see what the score is after that. It's a free hit. It's been gone the distance from Whiteman, so it becomes 48 off 16 at 3 a ball. These are some of the places that we're coming up to on the tour, and we're in Portugal next from Sunday the 24th of March. Of course, we've got one day off after the final, which is on the 22nd, including the Western Shield, first ever British and Irish Knights versus Team Europe game, best of 9.
Looks like we're going back to the action, Vinny.
Okay, so we've got 3 overs, well, just under 3 overs to go, 48 off 16.
Okay, we're back. Oh no, he's trying to tee it up to that leg side. This is one of those awful moments. I hope everyone's okay, but I'm glad the medics are so quick to the scene.
Yeah, it was I mean, look, when you're in the crowd, you've always got to...
Are we getting to the stage that net's going to have to be
Well, you
up?
got to make it... It happens in all cricket. It's happened as well. You got to make a conscious decision if you want to go for the catch or not. Going for it does come with certain risks.
Did they go for it?
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we see great crowd catches sometimes. Well, that's a shot and a half. Well, that's over the trees from Barker. Maximo! I mean, look, they're near enough if they're good enough here, Barker. I know that Terry was saying it's really important this partnership clicks to give them any kind of a prayer. That takes them past the total for a point. But right now, Barker wants more.
Oh, it's game still on here. Definitely game still on. Despite everything going around the ground, on the field, this is a very interesting match. 41 off 14 now.
Hello to Nate, who's watching from USA. Got Hudinger in the draw from Sweden.
Nate.
And they'll be here in Group B from Thursday. Right, Barker. Got to go to the well again. Does in the gap.
Yep.
That's 4. Well, there you go. Heritage just have a penchant for the unlikely. Could they pull it out late in the piece? 37 off 13 required.
Well, Billy the Kid still has an over. That's going to be very important. He'll probably bowl the next, but yeah, can they get one more boundary here? Oh, I hope that supporter's okay.
Yeah, definitely hoping it's not too serious. Right now, game on. Barker, got to keep going. Misses this one. So Matt's question was, how many games have I commentated? Well, I've commentated, I think, 3,100 or something like that. Not quite 4,000 or 5,000, not far off. It's the end of 8. And the score, 107 for 4. So they need 37 off the last 12. It's hard to make that up, especially with someone like Bilal. But look, if Bilal was to get it wrong, they say we have a minimo, we have a 5 wides or something like that. You never know. I suppose the thing is here to try and get it down under 20.
Yeah, good game, Vinny. Good game.
It all happens in the 9th. And they have gone back to Billy the Kid.
Yeah, Billy the Kid, what a bowler.
22.
Good option to bring him back now, Vinny. Game on.
22 yards away is Tony Whiteman. Oh, batsman misses.
Tony. Got to get some bat on ball here. Give your team a chance.
Yeah, hustling through. Still 6 minutes to bowl this. Teams have been pretty good with the time. Of course, the clock you see on the screen there, you have to have completed the 9th over by the time that clock runs out. Thanks to Norcane, official time partner. Strike 2 for Whiteman. Just a bit too quick at this stage, Bilal.
Yeah, too quick, and unfortunately you've got Barker sitting there at the non-strikes, and he's 35 off 11.
Yeah.
He's just dying to get back on strike.
You can't really take your medicine and burn a ball just looking for a 1. But I'd say Tony needs to put his body on the line, get across here. So even if he misses it, it hits him. Doesn't do that. That really takes off. It'll be the 1 bouncer for the over. And right now, you can see why Jnr Brescia have brought Billy the Kid in, because he's got that X factor, doesn't he?
It's clever bowling, it really is.
37 off 9. Need a bit of luck maybe, top edge for 6. Whiteman in the hot seat. There's the cutter, it's a really clever change rate. He's got to run on that. Oh, and if that had hit stumps, it could have been the end of Bark, but it's a risk they had to take. Clever bowling as well, because Whiteman's expecting pace on.
Good batting, Vinny. You just got to go there. You've got to get him back on strike, and they do exactly that.
Great to see you, Nate. Always. He's been following the ECN since Barcelona back in 2021.
Two balls remaining.
This is your contest.
Yeah.
2 sixes here. Got a prayer. Oh, wow. That's one way to hit a 6.
Oh, well fielded.
Well, you have to see if he took off from the field of play, but this is super close. That's a brilliant effort. I thought that was, well, it was going to go all the way. Now, how about the athleticism here from Shahbaz?
This is very close. They're going to have to look at this.
Yeah. So this is, he definitely taps the ball back in, and he's in the air when he taps it. But has he taken off from the field or not? Last point of contact is going to be 6.
Yeah, he's jumped from outside, so 6 runs.
Great effort, though, but it will be 6.
Well, still game on here.
Yeah, how about that from Barker? So
Smart batting.
It's very smart. It's going to be hard to take Bilal over his head. The wind is going with the bowler. Last ball the over. And he'll take 6 more. Maximo! Well, where there's life, there's hope. And Barker is playing an absolute out of his skin innings here. End of 9, 120 for 4. It means 24 required. It is possible, Corey, that Luxembourg could pull this off. Last over to come.
Yeah, I definitely think that this very first ball this over, Tony's just got to get any bat on it and they've got to go and get that single swap ends, and hopefully Barker gets back on strike, and you never know.
All right, 24. In a way, there's no pressure on the batter because if, you know, not expected to get 24.
There's a little bit of pressure on Tony, I think, to get that one. I actually don't even think he should even look for a boundary. I think you just got to get the one. He's on that much of a heater, Barker. You've got to get him on strike.
True.
He can't play and miss one ball here.
Don't want him to sky one and get out.
Yeah, exactly.
True.
Exactly.
All right, and it's going to be Jnr Brescia to bowl.
Barker could hit 23 or 5.
Well, Jnr Brescia conceded 23 in his first over. If there's 23 off this over, you know what it is, Corey.
No way.
It is golden ball time. Second game of the day. Heritage CC again. Okay, now or never. Last chance saloon for the Luxembourgers. And Tony is going to get a boundary. In fact, he'll get 4. Pitches just inside. Now, Tony's done his homework. He steps across. He knows that Vas is an in-swing bowler. And they get it down to 20 off 5.
Oh, what a crescendo to this game. They've just hung around there, and Heritage CC keep on fighting.
Pretty good shot. First ball. Had a question about the boundary, I think. Well, I'll come back to that in a second.
We'll leave that. Don't even worry about it. 20 or 5.
Tell you after this 6. Oh, he's going to get 4 more. The old late cut. And Tony, he's believing. They get it down to 16.
Well, 4 boundaries in a row. 6, 6, 4, 4. This game is still on. 16 or 4 required. They couldn't, could they?
No, surely not. Surely not. Whiteman can cover himself in glory. Just gets enough. The question, I think, was about the boundary. And if your first point of contact, you need to have taken off from the field of play, not outside.
Oh, can you believe it, Vinny? What a game.
This is where I feel that Was is feeling the pressure, for sure. And I think it's smart. They're going to move the third back. I'm a bit surprised they didn't already have him down there. Tony loves a cut, though, but I think with the in-swing, he's looking square leg, if possible. In the air.
Oh.
High.
Oh.
And out of here. Maximo.
Wow.
Tony Whiteman has taken this game on, and he's got another boundary. It's 10 off 3 now.
What a shot. He just swashbuckling style over mid-off. Oh, we've got a corker on our hands,
This
Vinny.
would be all time if they could do this. And Mas is in the oven right now. What a shot into the wind. 10 off 3. And he's hit his hard. That's 4 more. They're within 1 swing of the bat here. What a last over. 4 balls, 4 boundaries. And Whiteman has gone from 0 to hero in the space of 5 minutes.
I was saying he should work a 1. He's just clicked at the right time. He picked one up over square leg. He pumped one over mid-off. He got one to third man, and
Corey.
he gets one through cover.
Corey.
No way.
6 off 2. We're going to the last ball. Unless this is hit for 6. Unbelievable.
He couldn't.
We had 24 hours ago, Heritage played Golden Ball 54. Could they do it again?
Unbelievable.
Oh, my word. Well, it doesn't matter who's on strike anyway, last ball. Let's see. 6 to win for Heritage. And he misses. They're going to run. It's a terrible gutter ball from the keeper. But that's an important run
chance.
because a 4 now is a golden ball.
Yep.
That's why you run. Oh, my word.
Wow.
I mean, Nisa looked like he was playing pin the tail on the donkey, trying to
Barker's
swing
on
it
strike,
back.
Vinny, and he's hot. He's 47 off 13. You wouldn't put a boundary. Sends it to a golden ball of 4. A 6 will win it. All for Brescia. They need to keep it in the park.
In the park, and Jnr get the win. Remember, this could be the double chance as well, Corey. Huge game. Barker's been good. What's his tactic? Does he get funkalicious? Does he premeditate? Does he stand and hit?
He's been so good at standing and hitting. You stand and you try hit it once more. This would bring up his 50 if he was to hit a 6
This
as well.
is
or 4.
ECL, peak ECL,
Yeah,
isn't
it
it? It's ECL at its best. Barker, who's 47, he could bring up his 50 with the boundary, but more importantly, he'll keep the game alive with a 6. He'll actually win it. Unbelievable for Heritage CC.
There we go. What a turnaround.
Remember what it got down to. With 8 balls remaining, they needed 36. They've reeled off 6 consecutive boundaries and then that bye. So Barker, for one of the all-time great chasers, Heritage CC. Can they knock Jnr off here? 4 for a golden ball, 6 wins it for Heritage. Here it is. Oh, he doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. They'll keep running. They can even concede the 2.
There's the 2. You're just turning for a 3 and forcing a throw.
And they're going to be run out. It'll be 2 and gone.
Wow.
Barker run out for 49. What drama we see at the Cartama Oval here in match number 7. But your final score, it's going to be Jnr Brescia 143, Heritage CC 141. 2 runs the margin. Luxembourg almost pull off the Luxembourg miracle there, but it's the Italians that get the win.
Unbelievable game of cricket. At one stage, Vinny said they need 36 off 8, and you thought, well, it's probably too far, but Barker had other ideas, and Tony Whiteman joined him. They got it to the last ball where a 4 would have been a golden ball, a 6 would have been the win, but Brescia keep their nerve, and a very good last ball. He nailed that Yorker.
Yeah, he did. You know, credit to the bowler who kept his cool after he'd been taken down. First 4 balls all went to the boundary or over. But what a scare. And
what a game.
Probably good that we've got the extended break now, actually, because we're about 45 minutes away from starting Group A Match 8. And this is the game that may decide who stays and who goes at the end of the day. Cobras of Hungary taking on the Zagreb Assassins of Croatia. And the toss will be coming pretty shortly. Keep your eyes on the comment section and also our website, europeancricket.com, for that toss news. But right now, Heritage CC, they've always got that feeling of the little team that could, and we thought they could not, but they pushed one of the all-time great finishers here on ECN.
Yeah, credit to them, and well, credit to everyone that played in this game. It was definitely a very fun game to call, and early on, Heritage CC, they were finding some boundaries at the top there, and they were getting brewing with some confidence. Hal Barvey was playing these lovely shots through the offside. Then some wickets started to fall. It wasn't easy in the swirly conditions, but Brescia just were keeping their noses ahead for the first 8 overs.
Yeah, I mean, the win predictor actually drew a line under Heritage CC and said, look, thanks for coming. We think you're no chance. But they had other ideas, didn't they? I mean, Vikram went. That was a good catch down there by Jaspinder. That meant it was time for Tony to warm up. Had the heart rate going with his trademark push-ups. But, yeah, Hal Barvey, like I said, he was good while he was there. Then he almost had his toe blown off by Bilal. He was out about as plumb as you can get. Bilal was pretty important, wasn't he? Coming on in those middle overs, removing Ahmed from the equation. Luckily, he was able to leave the field under his own steam. But then Barker came out. He's a guy I still think I'd like to see him at the top of the order, kind of engineering things from the start. But he's 49, heartbreaking in the end. But he's the one that got them back in the game in the first place.
Yeah, he did. He got them right back in the game. I mean, what a last over it was. Tony Wyman, also those 5 shots from him, 4 shots from him in a row, he clicked. And you just thought, are they going to steal this game? That was an amazing shot for 6. Heritage CC couldn't believe it. And you can understand why. It came down right to the end. That was one of the best shots of the day, the cover drive. They stole a bye off the next ball, which was smart. But this last ball, I will give a lot of credit to the bowler. He held his nerve. He got the Yorker in there. And in the end, it was 2 runs, run out, game over. Thank you very much.
Yeah, well, Jnr, I suppose more relief than joy in the end. 2 runs to the margin. Another ECN Classic Heritage. A reel off 6 consecutive boundaries, but the last 2 stay in the park. And for that reason, it's going to be a heartbreaking near miss for Heritage CC of Luxembourg, who scored 141 for 5 off the 10, 49 for Barker. He tried his best at the last ball. Rizwan ran it in for a 99-yard touchdown reception from the boundary to take the bails. Whiteman, incredible work, incredible effort in that last over. They pull up just short. 1 for 10, Imran was brilliant early on. You reflect on his overs now, how important they were. And then apart from that, rookie as well as Wazim Ahmed and Bilal Khan with wickets. Janika Vas was expensive, but I suppose in the way he holds his nerve when it mattered the most. And Jnr sneak in. We'll take a break then. Extended break coming up back in around about 40 minutes with the next game. But he's sounding here, Mr. Max Smoke with Koi Ruckers. Rico Full will be in the box when we return to the Cartama Oval here in Spain for more European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company. Haven't we been treated to some action here on day 2 of this European Cricket League? And Group A continues now as we have what's kind of got the feel of a bit of an elimination match because we've got 2 teams that haven't had a win so far in their campaign. It's Cobra CC of Hungary who are taking on the Zagreb Assassins of Croatia in match 8. Has that do or die feel, doesn't it? Right now, Ian Ramage has the 2 captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
There you go. So Cobra, you're the home team, you will toss the coin, yep. Okay, Zagreb Assassins, you are the away team, you will call, yeah? There you go. Parry match has been called. It's come down European cricket. So you've won the toss. Okay, so toss won by Cobra, who will bowl first.
So the toss has been won, as you heard there, by the Cobras, and the Cobras want to bowl first, so they want to chase, they want to know exactly how many they need. Now, the Assassins, I suppose, they haven't had too much out of Newton yet with the bat, and I've noticed that they decided about him in the middle order earlier on, or at least first drop, so I think that they're going to send out a couple of hitters, and they're just going to go for it from the get-go. Now, the Cobras did actually get so close to a win yesterday. They had a tied game, but they lost the Golden Ball tiebreaker, so they find themselves without a win. So do the Assassins. Now, look, if the Assassins were to win this one, they'll still have to wait because the Cobras will play later on tonight. There's still a couple of games for the Hungarians to gather some points, but I think they want to secure a win in this one. Don't forget, whoever wins this, it'll be their first ever win in the ECL. Corey Ruckers is standing by, and a big hello to Rico Full, who joins us in the commentary box for the first time today. Well, guys, good luck with the call. I can tell you that the Hungarians, the Cobras, they've won the toss. They've sent in the Assassins. Let's see if they can shoot them down. It's over to you.
Muchas gracias, Vinny Sandu. Muy buenas tardes, mi familia. ¿Cómo estás todos? Todo está muy bien. Bienvenido del campo de Cartama, ahí in España. What a beautiful day. Hello and good afternoon. Yes, wherever you're tuning in from. And yeah, looking forward to this one. I was in the coach coming into the Cartama Oval with the team you see going out there, Cobra CC. They certainly didn't sound like a team that lost both their matches yesterday. Remember, they went down to Heritage, who just lost out in that last match. They went down to Heritage on the Golden Ball, and then they didn't fare too well against Skanderberg, 169 to 107. But they're upbeat, and they believe that they'll go to winning ways here today. They've got Zagreb Assassins, a team also looking to get their first win. Remember, the Assassins earlier this morning, it didn't go well for them against Skanderberg, the team who are unbeaten. So they come into this with 3 losses from 3. Cobra, of course, they lost 2 yesterday. So this is a big match. Cobra CC 63% to 37% favourite according to the win predictor. Yeah, I mean, you heard Vinny say this is really a crunch match. I suppose if Assassins win this one, then Cobra, they're not out of it. They've got a big, tough contest later on tonight when they take on Jnr Brescia. Jnr Brescia, they'll be on a high after that very close encounter against Heritage. What a match that was. 143 to 141. I want to give a big shout out to young Christian, who was the young man who went to take the catch, 13 years old. I mean, what a superb effort it was. But it just goes to show that these Grizzlies, sometimes it can be just a little bit spicy. Anyway, Christian, he's okay, everybody. He's, well, let's just say he's going to have a little scar to show for his efforts, but the young man's going to be okay. And I think when he goes back to school, he'll be telling everybody about the glorious effort that he had to try and catch that Grizzly. But Christian, shout out to you, mate. Great effort. Unlucky. Better luck next time. Here we go. The battle of bat versus ball. It's Mature to bowl the first. And he sneaks this one in. It's a good delivery. Good areas to be in. A lovely, beautiful day on the Costa del Sol. We're in Malaga, which is, of course, the heart of the Costa del Sol. Rico Full here, and alongside me is my good friend and fellow commentator, Corey Rutgers. Hello, Corey.
Hello,
What a start of this.
Hello, Rico. Hope you had a nice morning and ready for the afternoon session.
Yeah, I certainly did. And, well, you know, in Malaga is famous for its sardines, especially those sardines along the seafront.
Oh, yeah.
So I had a few sardines, barbecued sardines, char grilled this afternoon. So I'm feeling ready for action.
Yeah, good to have you back. We've had two very good games this morning and looking forward to this one. This is a bit of a do-or-die clash. If you lose this, you're almost out the competition.
Well, this one has been walloped away. Bolle. In the zona, Shakalagia. That's the way we like it. That's the way we do it on the European Cricket Network. 6 runs to Jnr Brescia. First runs on the ball.
They put him at the top today because they want a little bit more oomph in the power play, and that is a swashbuckling shot over backward square for 6.
Yeah, and he's got a good batter out there with him as well. Rashid Hashim has been in good form. Next one, in swinging. They're taking it on. He's going to have to be quick. A direct hit to be in trouble. Oh, this is close, Corey.
Yeah, I think direct hit, he's out. He hit it on the... He ran on the hit, so to speak, straight to mid-off. And, well, he had a good shot at Rasic. He had 3 stumps to aim at. He's not even in the picture, Rico.
Yeah, well, that's a real opportunity. And somebody with a talent like Rasic, you'd expect him to hit the stumps more often than not. So a bit of a let-off there. So Balaghi gets lucky, gets a single. So now it's Hashim. That's nicely played as well. So they're getting some good movement. They're taking him on again. A wild throw. I think a better throw here. This one could have been interesting as well.
Yeah, another one. Push and run straight away. And the throw was a little bit in front of the stumps. Made the keeper do a lot of work. And they end up getting through for the single.
Yeah, a couple of opportunities. And once again, a better throw over the stumps. The keeper does well. Midnine coming in to get behind the stumps. Goes for it, and he's going to nail it as well. That is out of the middle. That is sweet. Well, sweeter than the postre that I had this afternoon after my sardines. Good shot, 6 runs.
I tell you what, the Zagreb Assassins truly believe they've got a shot in this. And well, if they can cause a little bit of an upset, they might get themselves through the finals day, Rico.
Well, they might do so. That's the end of the over, and it finishes well without Maximo. 14 without loss. Well, Alan Magdanic, he looked pretty happy there at the moment, didn't he? A nice shot, 6 runs.
Yeah, these are the groups, and obviously we're in Group A at the moment. By Thursday, we'll already have started Group B. Wimbledon, Mechelen Eagles from Belgium, Hutting from Sweden, Prague CC and Hornchurch round off that group. And really looking forward to Group B to wrap up our first week back live for the ECL.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of buzz about the group. We were expecting not just a competition on the field between Wimbledon and Hornchurch, but between the spectators as well. Bring it on, fellas. Bring it on. And I just hope Wimbledon do turn up with some Scorbies and cream and maybe a bottle of Pimm's up there. What do you reckon?
I reckon they will. The English do enjoy the warmish weather, and it is still getting there. Summer just around the corner, but 19 degrees today. A little bit windy, but the rest of the week the forecast is very good.
Yeah, hello to everybody on the chat as well. Lovely to see you all on there. Bright and breezy and chatting away. Hello to John Gray and crew and the likes of Dave and Twilight and everyone else that's been on our chat. It's been a busy chat, and lovely to have you all part of our European Cricket Network family. And of course a big shout out to everybody in the fan zone, which is absolutely buzzing today. Captain Razik, nicely bowled, well played as well, but the field well set. They're looking for the 2, in comes the throw, a bit of hesitation. Maybe it was on, but just maybe a little bit of caution to the wind here after some earlier chances that they got away with.
Yeah, Balaji started well, 14 off 6. Hashmi's got all the shots in the locker. We've seen him extremely strong through the offside when he gets himself in. Can he get going here?
It's nicely played again, but I think you'll probably agree with me here, Corey. Maybe a bit more intent required with that shot.
Yeah, I mentioned this last night about the Zagreb Assassins maybe taking their time a bit to get in. This morning, however, I did see more intent. They're just still finding that balance of perfect T10 cricket.
Goes for the shot. Is he going to get it over the infielder? Yes. But I don't think he's got the legs to go to the boundary. They're taking on the arm. In comes the throw. And, oh, well, I think he had more time than he thinks here, the captain, Rasik. He tried to be clever and back flip this onto the stumps, but I think if he did it the old-fashioned way, he would have had his man.
Yeah, he knows as well. He knows it's very difficult to get twos on this ground, so maybe a bit of a life there for Hashmi, who's running to the bowler's end.
A couple of chances. Well, the umpire just stands in front of the way there. Well, nobody's going through Newcastle, I tell you that now. The Rasik was about to run in, and the umpire just having a chat with Rasik here. I reckon this might have something to do with... there you go. He's saying, yeah, I am licking my fingers, but I am then wiping it on me shirt. He's saying, that's all right, isn't it? I think it is.
Yeah, they're just being careful. You can't put saliva on the ball these days. Last ball of the second.
And he's going to go all the way. Boom! Shakalagia manos. Arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Well, Maximo says, don't worry. I'll protect you. I'll protect you. Well, Maximo looking sharp with those shades on. What's he doing
He
there?
looks like a crab. He's dressed like a crab. He looks like a crab. He is a crab.
Well, Maximo.
What was the name of the young man that copped one before?
Christian.
The Christian corner, we're going to have to call that now. I'm glad
I like
he's okay.
I like it. He's all right. He's a strong young lad. So Christian está muy bien.
Yep.
And I tell you what, a brave man to go for that catch. That ball was travelling.
Very brave. But this is the table, and this is why, Rico, big game. Zagreb Assassins, if they do not win here, they're gone, basically, because they have no games left. Cobra CC still have a game later today. But you can't count out the Assassins. If they could get 3 points here, it puts a lot of pressure on Cobra CC. And who are Cobra CC got up on?
Jnr Brescia.
See, that's the thing. Not easy. So
It's not easy. So Cobra will want to be winning this match. Well, both teams need
Both
to win
teams,
this match.
yep.
Both teams. This is a crunch
so
match.
it's almost, it does have the feel of an elimination match, this one. So
Here's the man. It's a man who's got the tash. And I know you like a good tash. Come and tell me you're in love with that tash.
let me have a closer look.
Come on. Look at
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Remember before he bowled that golden ball when he went
Yeah, he's playing with it, wasn't he?
play with the old moustache? And, well, he doesn't, I was wondering why he didn't bowl yesterday in the second match at all, Osama Mohammed. And when I was talking to him in the bus today, he said, today I'm going to bowl and I'm going to bat. I'm going to make a difference. He said, well, I like his confidence. Let's see if he does. Muchana, Sidia karke aaya. Well, let's see what he does with that lovely tash. A lot of people were commenting yesterday before that golden ball when he sorted out his tash before he bowled it. I know that's our very own Rhino like that clip. All right, here he goes. Short. Long swing, really. Not the right shot to play.
It's great to see him with the ball, because yesterday, the one over he bowled, he defended 7 or 8 runs and then bowled a pretty good ball for the golden ball. It just got edged.
Yeah.
So obviously management and the captain today, last night, got together, the brains trust, and said, look, we've got to give him 2 overs, and I think he's going to be pretty effective.
Yeah, he's a trooper. Tries hard, and I know that from seeing him in Hungary. And that's that slow, grunted delivery. So another chance, and it's another opportunity. I'm calling that 4 chances to run out either one of these batters here. And each time they've missed the target.
Yeah, direct hit. That's already past the stumps. That would have been out as well. You're right, Rico. A couple of run-out chances going a miss. And yeah, he's got the grunted slower ball, the old Sharapova. Don't mind it.
Oh, that's very unlucky. Very, very unlucky. A suerte for Hashmi, but not so much for Mohammed. As this one, once again, I think that slow delivery, cleverly bowled, inside edge, it's going to go for 4.
Yeah, unlucky, inside edge, and it's a cruel game sometimes. He gets it's a Yorker as well. He gets it perfect. It goes away, and that is a shade away from the off peg.
Well, that's a similar thing what happened with the golden ball, right, that he bowled. Same thing, same outcome. It's nicely played, but well bowled as well. They'll take the single.
I like the intensity in the field, though. Cobra CC, they're not afraid to throw it around. They're backing up. They know. They would have gone home last night, Rico, realised it wasn't their best day, but that's the beauty about this format. It only takes 1 win. You win 1 good game, you can still sneak into that 4.
Yeah, and that's what they're what they're thinking here. Hello to Zishan Khan, of course, from Gozo Zalmi. I know a lot of people looking forward to seeing them as well. Okay, that's hit pretty well, and with the long off inside. I don't think they're going to stop this. It's going to go for 4. Interesting field for somebody who is pitching the ball up. I mean, you would think you'd have your long off and long on up, but long on inside the circle, and it goes over him and go for 4 runs. So good way to end the over for Zagreb Assassins. They get the boundary that they're searching for. 36 without loss at the end of the power play.
Yeah, dream start for Zagreb in the do-or-die clash. This is their best power play by a long margin as well. So good start. They've got a bit of batting to come. If they can get 120 on the board, Rico, you never know.
You never know indeed. Yeah, they have got some good batters to come. And also, just having a look at the scores as we leave you to see that power play, the scores that we saw Cobra put on the board yesterday. Batting first against Heritage, 106. Batting second against Skanderberg, 107. So they're not scoring big runs here. So I think Zagreb Assassins, if they keep at this pace, they're going to make this competitive.
Yeah, absolutely. They're on about 115, 120 pace. They'll take that with both hands. In comes Jacob, who was probably pick of the players for Cobra CC yesterday with bat and with ball. He'll come in for a bit of left arm off spin here.
Yeah, I like it. I think spin, teams with the spinners, certainly going to have a good shot here. Well, that's a delightful shot, though. Gets given a little bit of whip, doesn't he, Corey? But he still has to put it away. And that's a really good shot. I always like it when batters are playing shots on merit. That's the shot you play in the offside. He plays it on the offside.
Beautiful, really beautiful. Flighted and just waits on it. Crunch over that cover point. So 4 runs to start the over.
Now, it looks like they might be just changing the field here slightly. So just moving. They're pushing the man back. No, they've moved him around a little bit and putting the sweeper in between the man at backward point and cover. Similar area. Okay, can the fielder get there? He should, and he will. So that's well bowled. Just floats it up there. And Hashmi here doesn't really commit to the shot. You can see it again. He doesn't go 100%, sort of 70% into it. And that's what makes the difference. The catch is taken. Hashmi will go for the unlucky 13.
Yeah, check the shot. Just checked it a little bit. I think he wanted to hit it square up over the offside. It was very slow, very wide. Unfortunately, he picks out the captain, Rasik. He didn't have to move. That's probably as easy a catch as you can imagine. Yeah,
so they get the breakthrough. But as you said, plenty of batters to come. So Hashmi will go, and surely now be the captain, Jahwa Danikula. And if he can show the sort of form he was showing when I was in Croatia, then, well, he certainly will score some runs. They've got some good hitters in the side.
Looks like Newton. Newton's going to come out at 3 and Danny Kula might come out at 4. So I don't mind that. I mean, they've probably tried to lengthen the order a little bit. Jared Newton opened yesterday. Didn't have the best of day, so he's moved to 3 today. But that's a good top 4. It's a good enough top 4 to get to 120.
Yeah, and don't forget, I mean, I think when I was looking in at their first match, I think Hari Prasad Sethi Devi certainly smashed a few big ones. I think he hit 4 6s on the spin, if memory serves me right. So they've still got batting to come. But this is, I think, what Newton's role probably is. I mean, from what we've seen from him, I know he is nursing a bit of an injury. You'll see his left elbow. He's got some, there you go there. He's got some support on that. He was talking to me before. He's got a bit of an injury, so it's affecting him playing some of the bigger shots. Talking about big shots, well, this one isn't cued right. The fielder can't get there. In comes the throw. It's another opportunity. We'll make that 5, Corey. It's another one that could have been, but it's not. And, well, he's having a little bit of luck out there. Here's the batter.
Yeah, another direct hit, and he was gone. He wasn't in the frame either. There you go. So, just in frame.
Yeah, it's little things which teams can do well. I mean, that throw, it was a better throw. If he's taking it on the bounce now, well, some work to be done here by the fielder. He won't get there on the other Iba, but it's not going to happen. Feeling cautious, the Kitty, but Joka, Lugya, not the best of deliveries, that one there from Jacob. Just gets turned away around the corner.
Jacob takes some risks sometimes. The really flighted delivery gets skewed away for 4. So it's risky bowling. Sometimes doesn't always go your way.
Good comeback. This time a little bit flatter. Just a little bit more on it. He finishes the over. 9 from it. You'll take that. And 45 for 1 at the end of 4.
Good over again from the spinner. Having a good little tournament, isn't he? Have a look at the growth. Oh, worm. Call this the worm. Just a nice sedate little stroll at the moment.
Yeah, it's a little stroll, but just a gentle stroll downwards, isn't it? They've just the foot just come off the pedal. We haven't seen, I think, what we've seen about a couple of boundaries per over at the moment. They like to accelerate that to maybe a 3 to 4 per over. That's what they want to be trying to get to here. You see the expected score was 115, and over a so ago now drops down to 107. there's
I
the
like the
boys.
headband.
Yeah, liking
Oh,
the headband there.
usually
That's
you
a-
have a lot of hair when you're wearing a
A
headband. though, don't-
Wasti, yeah, that's a Wasti's trademark. But Abhishek, a Wasti. Okay, so we go back to Mohammed. Good delivery. Touch him up on the back foot. Oh, well, they might get a couple here. Should be looking for this. I think they'll do it pretty easily as well. So throws himself at it, the fielder. Probably had a bit more time. That was Satyadeep Ashwatnarayan.
Yeah, Newton's the type of player. He'll play a few more conventional strokes at the top of his innings and try and release afterwards. Good running between the wickets. The Assassins are up for this, Rico. It's not a bad start from them.
Plays this. Get a bit flat to the man who's out there at long on. Makes a stop. Just having a look at this field. So long on, long off, pretty wide. You've got a mid-wicket back and square leg. And you've got a backward point is sweeping on the offside. So he's sort of covering a bit of that third man and the point region. Sama once more. Oh, well, I think he gets hands to this, you know. He gets hands to it. He'll see this is an opportunity. And I know Usama Mohammed, and as a player, he'd be disappointed he hasn't taken this.
Yeah, it's a hot one. It's an extremely hot one. Hit hard, hit firm, just burst through the left hand. Bit of self-preservation there as well.
Probably saves a boundary though, because that long off is pretty wide. And this time it's a little bit of a Tortuga that bounces over his foot, but maybe that does him a favour. It's just going to be a single. It's not tidy over though so far. No boundary from this one. It's gone 2. And, well, tiki-taka, tiki-taka.
Yeah, this is where Zagreb struggled a little bit in the middle overs. It's not easy when the field spreads. Still, they've got a platform, good platform to try and go big here.
That's well bowled. Look. And Malaga, I think, again, this is where we talk about the intent. I know it's a good delivery, but you still got to try and get something out of that. Maybe you step inside it, look to whip it in that gap between the man on the 45 and behind square, but you got to be going after these.
Yeah, 31 deliveries left, and you got 9 wickets, so your licence is free to go, free to ride. Send it to the moon. And again, yeah, that's an great example, Rico, where I know he nudges a 1, but just clip it around the corner and try get the boundary. 5 overs are complete at the beautiful Cartama Oval. The score is 51 for 1. As going to lock him into the dream box. We finally got Rico full. Rico, good morning then. You had a few sardines, you said, on the beach?
I did. I had a few sardines. I had a lot. It was beautiful down there. Of course, you know, big shout out to, of course, our hotel partner, Sunset Beach Club. And they're right on the Costa del Sol there by the beach. And, of course, a lovely promenade. So, yeah, I took a walk this morning, made the most of the late start, had a few sardines. And had some churros as well. Got to have some churros when you're in Spain, haven't you? Got to have some chocolate churros. And, well, I'm ready for action. And I think we're going to get some action.
Well, this is a big game. We've spoken about it a bit. That one of these teams, if you lose this, more than likely you're going home. And after all the build-up, waiting 6 months to come after winning your domestic, you don't want to be knocked out in 2 days.
Yeah, that's right. And look, can we just say, I know we've just gone off camera here, but we want to say to Christian, we have named part of the ground after you now.
Christian Corner.
Christian Corner. It's going to stay Christian after your brave efforts to take that catch. Back to the action here, and it's another dot here. So Jacob comes back, so the pressure really on. Look, I do like Jared Newton. I just don't think that this is sort of his type of game. I know Newton's trying to get on strike here. He will here now. But I just feel, I mean, when you've got something like Sandy Devi in the side, who's a genuine hitter off the ball, and he's a big hitter, you know, somebody like Sandy Devi certainly comes in before him, and Danny Kula. You know, I think Jared, if you're going to use him, you use him as an opener, and he's somebody that bats through the innings, and he comes back with 50, 60 on the board. And the others, well, they're the big hitters. Because here we see another good example. I don't think, and maybe this is the injury that he has as well, that he has the power at the moment to hit over the boundary.
Yeah, T10 takes a different breed, really, to clear the rope consistently. And right now, Jacob's bowling an extremely good spell. Oh, well, that one's hit. Finally, a release of some pressure over the tents there, 6 runs.
Yeah, he uses his feet. So this time, look, he charges where we saw him the last over. A couple of times he went on the back foot. This time he charges, turns it into a full toss, and he absolutely clobbers it.
Good batting. Good batting from Malaga, who's Been a bit of a revelation since opening today. He's 40 off 20, playing a bit of a lone hand at the moment.
Yeah, let's look around now. Malaga. He sees that gap. Not the best of deliveries, though, I think there. I think maybe he just got a little bit frightened there, Jacob, when the Malaga was charging him. He knows that he's probably going to try and do the same again. Will he push this wide outside the off? No, he goes same area. Now, this is going to be really, really tight. It's going to be really tight. You can see the batter believes he's made it in. But at the same time, the wicketkeeper, I think he does ever so well to get these on the stumps. And for a moment there, the question is it the ball or the helmet that knocks the stumps over?
Well, there's a few things to look at. Firstly, is the bat back in time? Secondly, did the ball go onto the stumps or did it come out of his gloves? Let's have a look. Good gloves there. Well, the bat actually bounces a little bit, but I think it bounces over the line. Let's have a look at that. Oh, no, that's on the line and then in the air. Wow, I tell you what, I reckon he might get benefit here. It's extremely close. It's extremely close. The bat sort of bounces on right on the line. It's still in the air there. And then, yeah, it comes back down. It's one of those ones, I think, benefit goes with the batsman. That's what the umpires have decided.
Full toss. He hasn't got it right, though, but nor is the fielder. He doesn't get this at all, the fielder. He loses it. Should have taken this. This is a catching opportunity.
Yeah, just didn't read it, did he? 6 overs complete, a couple of lifes there for Malaga. And the score is 60 for 1. He's on 41 off 22. Newton 6 off 5. And with 9 wickets in hand, though, Rego, these next 24 balls, you have to be trying to hit 24 sixes.
Yeah, you got to be. The intent has to be there. They'll be very disappointed if it's not. I mean, it just reminds me a little bit to what we saw from them in the last match yesterday against Heritage when they batted first. They made 97 but only lost 3 wickets. And I think when I look at that, I think, all right, there should have been more intent there. If you're 97 for 8, fair enough. But 97 for 3, that tells me that you could have thrown the bat at it more. And that's what they've got to do here. Don't worry about losing wickets. You've got batters that can come out there that can click. And they can get you the sort of, a couple of magical overs makes a big difference here. That's what they've got to try and do. Try and get to that 130 sort of mark. That's what you've got to be looking here. Okay, it's going to be the captain receipt to bowl his second. And he's going to get hit. And this is out of here, I think. Yep, it goes all the way. So liking the pace on. And Malaga, with that Maximo, brings up a half century. Well batted indeed. Ball Badaya. Yogesh Malaga. It's a cracking hit. Is that his half century or is that 47?
I think he's on 4. Yeah, you might be 1 ahead. Unless he hits this one for 6, you might have seen the future, right, Rico.
Right. Well, I'll tell you what, if they put that up already, the score system is pretty rapido. All right. Well, I hope he gets it now.
Yeah, well, I hope so as well. He's batted really well. Probably deserves it. Not too sure what the hold-up is here, but still got that platform. 120.
I think there's talking to him still about this licking, so I think they're saying, look, just stop doing it.
Well,
what's your view on this?
Well, that's probably the first official warning, and I think next time 5 penalty runs will be given if you put saliva on the ball. I know it's new to cricket since Corona, and old habits are sometimes hard to break.
Yeah. Okay, well, all right, there you go. I'm a man who can tell the future. That 6 runs will bring up his half century. 53 of 24. Well batted, Bobadanya. Yogesh Balaginu, well batted. Well, they're liking it. Look at that. Well, Swathi is up and about. That's been a good knock, but this is what they need. I mean, you said it. The next 24 balls, they've got to be looking to be hitting 6 of every ball. And, well, Malaga is doing just that at the moment.
The Assassins are on here, and the Cobra CC right now under the pump a little bit. They'll be feeling some nerves. They know this is a do-or-die clash.
Shorter, and just going to drop short. Oh, hesitation. He could. Oh, goes to the wrong end. Goes to the wrong end. Just about to ask you, what's your opinion on this field with long off inside the circle?
I don't mind it. Sometimes it's an option for players that don't go over mid-off so much, and then you can have the extra man backward point. It's okay if you can bowl wide hole.
And this one's catching opportunity straight down his throat. And that's what you're talking about. Because if you have your long off bat, then that man's got to be in.
Yeah, pretty much. So by doing that, you're actually changing the pocket. So it's a good bit of captaincy from Razik. And they'll get the man that had made 50, 72 for 2 now. And nice safe catch. It was the slower ball. It was slow. It was wide. He had to generate the pace. He couldn't. And the second wicket will go.
Yeah, it's a good catch. Oh, look at that. Alan, you can see Megdalich, his face tells the story because they know that that's the wrong time to lose a wicket. But they've got Hari Prasad Sethi Devi, who now comes in, and he certainly smashed it all over the place. Well, that's the wagon wheel there, looking pretty healthy for Malaga. He's put his team in a good position, and now he's hoping that the other batters can just go out there, swing wild, and get boundaries at will.
Yeah, absolutely correct. With only 3.2 overs left, it's bring the long handle and see if you can hit it to the moon sort of stuff. 53 off 26 for Malaga. Rasik's got 2 balls left in his spell. Here's your man, Sethi Devi, saying you would have liked to have seen him at 3, comes out at 4.
Yeah, I think Sethi Devi, Danny Kula are batters that are aggressive. They got aggressive intent. And yeah, this is a good time for him to be out there. And he goes down the ground. It's up in the air, fielder coming across. And
Oh!
No way! Get out of here! Oh, que chulo, eso es, que chulo! What a catch! Absolutely amazing! And it's our man, well, the man I was talking to on the bus, Usama Mohammed, who said, I'm on fire here today. I'm going to bowl, I'm going to bat, I'm going to catch. What a catch. That is outstanding.
Yeah, serious catch. We touched on mid-offs in the ring. He's at deep mid-on, and he has come running, I'd say 40 metres, right to his left and holds on to it just in front of the rope. You got a feel for Sethi Devi. That was a lovely looking stroke. So the knuckleball chipped straight over mid-off. You think this is 4 or 6, but deep mid-on comes running all the way around and a serious catch.
Ah, outstanding. So he's out for a first baller. What a catch that is. Look, they can't believe it. Watch the reaction. Yeah, And then he is well, the man who's got the moustache. Well, maybe that's the lucky moustache. A new batter comes in, and just like that, well, Rasik will be on a hat-trick, will he?
Yep,
He's on a hat-trick.
What a cat. Look where he's standing at deep mid-on. He has ran 40 metres for that.
Unbelievable catch.
Hat-trick ball.
And it's defensively played, so... Oh, well, team hat-trick is on here, you know. Is he a little bit slow getting that bat back in? Danny Kula, the captain.
Danny Kula was running through sand there, and this might be a little bit closer than you think. He's turning
Rasik is just shaking his head saying, nah, I don't think so. Well, let's have a look.
Direct hits are always closer than you think, but bats down just in time.
Just, but great work from Rasik. And, well, what an over. It had a little bit of everything. Started off with 2 sixes, then it had a dot and 2 wickets, and then another dot. That's the typical European Cricket Network over. That's what we're all about. We bring you a frenzy of action and entertainment. This is the European Cricket League. It's the Champions League of cricket. 35 clubs, 33 nations represented. And this is, well, it's going to be the group finals day tomorrow. I can't believe we're always going to have, after every 2 days, a finals day.
Yeah, so 8 finals altogether in this event. 7 group finals, then the big one during Championship Week. But yeah, what a catch that was. Just a personal highlight for Cobra CC and their team. And with 3 overs to go, I hope that doesn't make Assassins worry a little bit. You've still got 7 wickets in hand. Keep attacking, keep being aggressive.
Well, that's the way to go about it. Is the 6 runs. 6 runs, because even though it's a great effort, he steps outside the field of play when he makes contact of this. Great effort, but that's now what Jared has to do. He's got to throw the bat at everything that comes his way.
Yeah, good shot. I know it's spliced away, but he throws his hands hard. Just trust the bounce in this pitch, and if you go hard enough, the ball will balloon. Good effort as well, but 6 runs.
Yeah, Mohammed Burhan is the bowler. Remember, this is the guy who bowled one yesterday.
Lazarus.
Yeah, he's when he was batting yesterday, he was limping around. So it looks like he's made a pretty good recovery. That's well hit, but there's a fielder out there. And oh, well, this time Kumar gets this all wrong. He's a man who took a great catch last time, Sanjay Kumar, but this time he had to move around a little bit and gets it completely wrong. And that's going to be 4 runs, 6 and 4. And Jared Newton hungry for more.
Yeah, much better from Jared. That's what you want to see, much better. Nice and aggressive. He's gone to 16 off 7. There's still 2.4 overs left. Can they get into 110, 120 vicinity?
Go short, and he's going to get punished as this has been hooked away for 6 runs. Que grande que guay. Eso es una máximo.
That's big. That's really big from Newton. He's a stocky fella, and he's got in every piece of that. They truly believe the Assassins they could, bit of a boil over here if they are to beat the Hungarian champions. Cobra CC, I know they had a slow day yesterday, but they just got to get a bit more lively here.
Yeah, Burhan, I mean, maybe this is a gamble that Rosick is taking with Burhan and his fitness. I mean, he doesn't seem to be running in as freely as what he was yesterday. He's bowling a couple of steps, and he seems to be struggling getting the ball in the right areas.
Yesterday, he looked like he did an ACL. You never thought you'd see him play again. He does seem like he's struggling in that sort of landing position. So maybe they're short of bowlers, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a look at this one, I think this is Spalls are wide here, really. But he won't mind that. He gives Danny Kula his captain the strike. So Jahwa, Danny Kula will be looking to go after. It's short again. Well, okay, he gets a bit of zip through in this one. That's a dot ball. Single on the dot.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the one bouncer for the over as well. But he got away with that. No third man. He tried to run it down, play a miss.
Big ball this for me.
Yep.
It's the last one in the over. They're looking to get a boundary. Getting to the 90s with 12 balls to go. And it's up in the air. I think this is catch ball if they can get there. And they can, and that's a really good catch. Brilliant catch. He has a long way to come, does Mohammed Soban. And Soban gets there, holds on to the catch. Great technique. And that's going to be the end of Danny Kula, who will go for a 3-ball duck.
Yeah, good catch. They've taken 2 very good catches in the outfield. And well, this one ended up in the infield. He came curtailing in from deep mid-wicket. Catches it in the ring in the end and holds into it in the right mitt. Good catch, good roll. 10 out of 10 from the judges.
Yeah, nicely done. There you go. Lovely technique. Fingers open. It almost slips away. Oof. But Soban, like a little bit of Subban, but it doesn't come out. So it's going to be a 3-ball duck. So a little bit of the old for the captain, Danny Kula. Hello, Derek. Good afternoon to you. Yeah. I think Derek's enjoying himself in the sunshine.
Yeah, I see him often. He's been out in the sun today, that's for sure. Danny Kula will be disappointed not to have a little cameo at the end. This looks like it will be Sanjay Kumar, who I'm very surprised will probably only bowl, well, can only bowl 1 over here.
He bowled pretty well for me yesterday.
He was very good yesterday. So Cobra CC, I'm not too sure who's in the think tank, but they've been getting things pretty wrong. Why you would bowl Burhan before him, who's got a niggle? Kumar was very good yesterday.
Yeah, which means that Burhan is, well, probably going to be going to him to bowl the last. Whereas if Sanjay bowled a good one here, he could quite easily bowl in the last over anyway. Oh, that's good delivery, good areas to the new batter, Satyan. This is where they could put a bit of a squeeze on Satyan, maybe bring up the man on the boundary in that extra cover area, just come in and try and prevent the single, especially if Kuma's going to be bowling this outside the offline. He's making some final adjustments to the man in that catching sort of short third man position. And, this hurts them now.
Yeah, got to get bat on ball. Newton's at the other end, 24 off 10, and he's probably thinking, please, any bit of bat on it, I at least can try and get back on strike.
Kuma once again just checked his field. Now I think he was toying with the idea of bringing that man in, but decides not to. Swept away. It would just be a single.
That'll do. That'll do. I think if I'm Newton here, you might backle up and take the next 2 balls here. Don't even run a 1. Just see if you can go 6-6.
He just picks up again.
Yeah, here it comes.
Flags flying around.
Funny how
swirling,
isn't it?
It's
just funny how it comes out of nowhere. All of a sudden, it's picked up dramatically around the ground.
It's well bowled, and he will take the single. I'm with you there. I wouldn't have taken that. But then we could be proved wrong if Satyan is able to smash this last ball from Kuma to the boundary. What a great over it's been from Sanjay Kuma. Just the 3 runs from it so far.
Very good over. And he's only going to get to bowl 1 in this game, which is, for me, just crazy.
Yeah, they're just checking something here.
Thinking Newton's bat just split, so maybe next time Newton's on strike, he might get a new blade.
Yeah, well, they've got the old Spider-Man kit. Well, they need some superhero action from the bat, and they're not going to get it because Sanjay Kuma goes full and straight. Jog the putty! As the castle gets knocked down. What a great over. 1 wicket in just the 3 runs from it, and at the end of the 9th, it is 92 for 5.
Yeah, seriously good over, really good over. Just putting it in the right spot, picking up a wicket. Sanjay Kumar only goes for 3 runs, but Look, I have to say, crazy he's only going to bowl one. This is almost an elimination game. The fact that he's only bowling one, yeah, back to the drawing board later today for me.
Yeah, I mean, okay, we saw that they're at least given Usman Mohammed 2 overs here, so they've learned something about that. But yeah, this guy only bowled beautifully yesterday. In fact, he had a good day for him just to get that 1 over. So it means that they probably are going to go back to Mohammed Burhan to bowl the last. And Newton will be on strike, and the thing is, he's probably thinking, I've got to try and face all 6 deliveries here and try and send it to the boundary.
And they're on for that 105, 106 score again. They've been consistently around there without breaching it. First ball of the last, and sneaks it just inside that tram line.
And for the first time probably here, we're starting to hear Cobras looking to be a bit more lively. They've been pretty flat. It gets pretty close to that wide tram line, the return crease. Well, it's another one now. What did the umpire say? Any signal? So he's okay with the height on this as well. You can see that. I think Tyrone Peters saying, no, that's fine, because he ducked down into it, so it's not over the shoulder. So it's another dot, and it's not one for the over either. So maybe he's right there. Slower delivery, well bowled. It'll just be a single. They will take it. And in comes the throw, and it's intelligent because it gets thrown to the keeper. That's really good cricket. Really good cricket there. They knew, the fielder, that Newton probably will want to try and get back on strike and sacrifice Nigel Vincent. But it's a great throw, great bit of cricket.
Yeah, good throw, good bit of cricket. I actually think Newton decided to turn the 2 down, and poor Nigel's going to get a diamond duck. And I love Nigel, so I feel a little bit bad for him. But yeah, Newton, for me, I think you're coming back for 2 here no matter what, but a little bit on the sand, and the early caller, no, but I think he had to try and get back on strike, surely.
Yeah, I thought that was the plan. I think everybody else, oh, well, look at this. Well, there's one way to do it. The thing is, I mean, Vincent wasn't even trying to get back. Well, there's the old diamond dart for Nigel Vincent. Well, he's got a bit of bling-bling to take home with him. But anyway, go back to the action there. What about the wicketkeeper, Amit Nain? He absolutely shatters the stumps. Well, good luck, Tyrone Peters, putting those together.
Nothing worse than a diamond duck. Unfortunately, Nigel, that will always be on the record, and yeah, that hurts.
Well, those stumps were absolutely shattered. And Tizer is trying to sort them out, and now he has a... Give him a good telling off, Tizer. You tell him, Tizer. You tell him. They said next time don't sit on him. You could cause yourself an injury. Burhan. He's bowled well. They're taking it on and just misses. They're going to sneak a single. So these ones could end up being very, very valuable. Well, I tell you what, Amit Nain, after smashing the stumps over with his body, he can't hit him with the ball.
Yeah, correct. So Newton has got himself back on strike with the last 2 balls. Can they breach 100?
He goes for it, but this is catchable. This Kumar should be out there again, and it's a catch taken. And it is Sanjay Kumar. What a brilliant over he bowled, 1 for 3, and now he's taken 2 catches out there as well. That's Newton, that will go. Brave effort from him. 26 he scores before he departs. So with a ball to go, the score, 94 for 7.
Yeah, unfortunately for Zagreb, they've just lost all their, I don't know, energy and the boundaries in the last period. They had 9 wickets in hand with about 4 overs to go, and you thought, here's the platform to go big, and they've lost wickets. There's been a lot of dot balls, a few run-outs, and credit to Cobra CC who kept their head up and are getting ahead in this game.
Yeah, he knew about it. He's making his way out. Got to say, he's got to hurry up a little bit here, you know, because that clock is ticking, and I think Tyrone Peters probably saying, hey, buddy, if I were you, I'd get a bit of a move on. Yeah. It's Ashwathi who comes out. Now, Ashwathi, I've seen him hit a few long balls in Croatia as well. Takes guard. He's ready to go. He's got 1 ball, and Maximo takes him to 100. Burhan to bowl it. And he hits it pretty well, but fielder coming across and holds on to it. It's going to be a golden duck for Aswathi. Oh, what a really good catch that is. He's running forward, and that's Mohammed Siddiqui. Not easy ones this, because you're not able to get a solid base. Running into the ball, holds it into his fingertips, and it's a very good finish for Cobra CC. Zagreb Assassins will be restricted to a score of 94 for 8.
Yep, unbelievable. The last 2 overs, Rico, 5 runs, 4 wickets. So it goes to show they were on for 110, 115, and it's just, well, it's a capitulation right at the back end. Cobra CC will go into the second half as strong favourites.
Yeah, they certainly will too. And you can see disappointment there maybe. Well, there's nothing really that Alan Magdalenic could do about that. He never got a chance to have a hit, but they started well, it has to be said. It was a very good first partnership between Yogesh Balagi and Rashid Hashim. They were playing well. Yogesh was seeing the ball well. He was playing shots to all parts of the ground. And the likes of Mature and Rasik really didn't have an answer to it. And the power play was 36. And we thought there, with wickets in hand, they could go on to at least a 120 type of score.
Yeah, at that stage, you thought 120 was on the cards. It was getting a bit crazy out there. But there were some nice shots and a little bit of luck, and it was all going the Assassins' way. This was an inside edge that flew away for 4. But credit to Cobra CC, who just sort of hung in there, made some interesting decisions. The spinner came on, Jacob, he picked up a wicket. I thought he's bowled really well the whole tournament, Rico. And there was a 50 for Malaga. He was sort of the one-man band, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was, but the thing was, as soon as he got his 50, I think this was the shot that brings the 50 up, the 6 straight down the ground. Well, Aswafi was up and about. He puts his bat up. He said, it's all about me. But unfortunately, the next ball, clever field positioning. We mentioned this from Rasik, keeping Sanjay Kumar out there rather than having the long off back. And that meant that Sanjay Kumar takes the catch to get rid of him. And then after that is when wickets just started to fall. But this was exceptional.
Brilliant catch. The camera doesn't give him justice. He ran from deep mid on all the way the deep mid off to take that. And this is when the wickets just kept on crumbling. After that amazing catch, it was wickets galore. I think in the last 3 or 4 overs, 6 or 7 wickets.
Yeah, I mean, you said it. I mean, don't forget, at the end of the 7th over, there was 72 for 3. And you thought there, with 18 balls to go, they should be looking to get about 50 on the board. But they didn't get anywhere near it, did they? And like you said, the last 2 overs, they're just 5 runs from it and losing 4 wickets. And that man there, don't forget, he's over 3 runs and 1 wicket. That was over number 9, an incredible over. We often say it all happens in the 90s, didn't it? And one thing that did is, and I said this at the time, it was the first time that we really heard a spark from Cobra. They sparked and they finished on a high, and really, they'll be thinking here, the one thing that Cobra will be thinking here, they don't have to go crazy. They don't have to be thinking about getting that extra bonus point. Forget that bonus point, just get the win. Because they know that if they win this match, that the Zagreb Assassins, that's it, they're done. They haven't got any more matches to play, and it will be the Assassins that will be assassinated. Let's have a look at the scorecard. 53 from Balage, he batted well. He got some good support there from Jared Newton, but then have a look at the rest. Not a lot. It's
a huge capitulation. In the end, credit to Burhan, who got 3 wickets in the last over. Kumar only got the 1 over. He took 1, and 2 wickets up there for the skipper, Razik. So 94 for 8 and 95 needed for Cobra CC. Otherwise, it's adios Zagreb Assassins for another year. And we will be back in a little over 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, welcome back. Yes, very proud to be part of the United Nations Food Programme. It's our charity, Share the Meal. And you can scan the QR code and find out all the information about Share the Meal. And if you are able to, why don't you share a meal, make a donation for as little as 70 cents. You can help to feed many of these starving people around the world. Do whatever you can to help. And that's what we're trying to do as a cricket community as we rejoin the action here. And it will be Newton to start. Starts with a dot. Now, John Newton, he bowled very well yesterday. Picked up some very important wickets for his side. And maybe he can make the difference here. And they haven't got too many runs to defend. 94 to 99 the target. And I don't think, I mean, you had a look at the bonus point here for both these sides. I mean, the bonus point, I suppose it could be valid for the likes of the Zagreb Assassins. If they can restrict Cobra to 65 runs, then they pick up 4 points, and that could be crucial because then Cobra would have to win against Jnr Brescia and also have to win big. Cobra, though, the team looking to get the win here, want to take the single on. It's not on. It's a good bit of fielding. They're pretty sharp out there, and they're going to have to be sharp. That's Abhishek Aswathi makes the stop, so no runs at the moment. And when you got a low score, what do you want? Well, if you can start with a low scoring over, it makes all the difference. The Ulla under attack, but he attacks himself and he goes for the biggie. 6 runs. Well, there's the Maximo. He's still guarding the fan zone over there in Christian corner. And it's a good shot. He takes the gamble, doesn't he? He goes right across the line, and he's fortunate that the ball was just a little bit short. And any fuller, he could have been in trouble. Newton probably will try and do the same delivery again. Well, there he is. Vinny Sandu, as he swaps shades, he's got a number of shades on with Vinny there. I reckon Vinny thinks it's Friday. He's forgotten it's not Friday. He's got his Peacock Friday shirt on already. Better areas. Gets his ball to go right across the right-hander Ulla. So dot ball. Fine time to welcome back into our commentary position to Corey. Corey, loving these shirts. There's definitely a bit of Spider-Man going on there.
Yeah, that is a bit of Marvel. Eat your heart out. Top over this from Newton. Can he pick up a wicket?
Can he spin a web? Well, not with that one, but it's only going to be a single. So that's okay. So 8 off the over it will be. And, or 7. Oh, I've never known the scoring system be so quick.
Oh, they're on
amazingly
it.
fast.
5,000 plus games, Rico. We are on it. No, nice little start. I think one thing here for Cobra CC in the sheds, you're not chasing 95. You've got to pretend you're chasing 115, 120.
Yeah.
Make sure you get on with it. 5 games since our last golden ball, and hey, we almost had our second of the tournament.
Oh, wasn't that close?
Yep, it was a 4 off the last ball from the Heritage CC batsman. Would have made us have another golden ball, but unfortunately it was just a 2.
Has a look around at the field. There's Ulla, Hafiz Ulla, likes to go that cow corner area, and they've left it open, so they're almost saying, well, okay, it's open, go for it. But he won't go for that one. That's too wide. Not the best of starts this from Naseem Khan.
No, a little bit of pressure here on Naseem Khan with the new ball today. We want to get it in the right areas, and they won't count themselves out just yet, Zagreb Assassins. A couple of wickets and you never know.
Oh, that's absolutely blasted. And it flies past Jared Newton. Brave effort. Goes for the one-handed catch, but that's gone past him like a bolt of lightning.
Yeah, shot. That was a bit of a cannon off the bat, wasn't it? Just a back foot punch, but it flew. Really flew. 1, 2, almost 1 bounce 4.
Yeah, that was hit hard. I mean, There's a man at point. He only had a couple of meters to move to get there, and you can see the ball raced to the boundary. Like a pop lining. What a lovely time shot that was. So, Khan sticking with that rather length. Well, a miscommunication from both the batters. Yes, no, Aja. Yeah, not really calling, but at least they did look at each other and went back.
It's a proper yes, no, maybe job.
Proper yes, no, yes, no. It's going to be wide again. I have to say, I'm a little bit surprised that Khan gets the ball before something like Danny Kula. And you've got to be thinking here, the way you win this match is take wickets. And that means you've got to have your top bowlers on first.
What's he doing now?
What's he been on? What, have you given him too many chocolates today? I told you, don't give him too many chocolates. Gone. And that is a biggie. It was in the slot, and he doesn't miss out on it. And once again, well, what are you doing? You're supposed to be protecting Christian Corner.
Is he holding a Royal Tigers shirt against Cobra CC? He's a wind-up. What a shot, though. 6 runs, and geez, you've got to look out today. There's some bullets going into the fan zone, and once again, I think someone gets shaken up a bit here. There you go.
Yeah, you got to be. Look, we always say in the fan zone, keep your eye on the Grizzlies. Don't turn your back on it. He goes for it again. Gear, shaka, well, somebody's trying to catch this, and it has not ended up being a good crowd moment there. Christian Corner has been blasted today.
Yeah, it is really. There's been some flat sixes into the fan zone, and that one was dropped. I'm not too sure who dropped it, but back-to-back sixes. It's a half volley, smashed.
Ula goes ooh la la la, and well, there he's not showing who it is. We know why, because he dropped it. Well, Ula, he's taken a liking to Khan, and he'll leave this one. It's going to be another wide. So yeah, so as I expected, they try something different here rather than go with what I would have thought, which would have been Danny Kula, and it's not worked out.
Who do Cobra CC play later today? Is it Rico, or is this their last?
Cobra CC, I'll tell you in a second, they will play Jnr Brescia. It's their last match. Up in the air, and it's going to be 6 more. It's a magical over as Ula goes ooh la la la, and it's shaka time here around the Cartama Oval. And that over goes for plenty. I think that ends up being a supersonic over.
I think there's still one to come as well.
Is there still one to come? Well, it's gone magical. 25 have come from it with the ball to go. Yeah, of course, because there was 3 wides in it as well. So, and it's going to go for 4. So it will go for 29, and that really hurts you. It really hurts you if you're Zagreb Assassins.
Yeah, it hurts big time. 36 for none after 2, and only 59 required off 48 now. And the reason I asked about who do they play later, Jnr Brescia, because I'm just thinking about the table here. And if they were to go and win this within 7 overs, they get 4 points, they would go to 5.
Yeah.
You can't count them out. You never know. Imagine another perfect game. You go to 9 at the other end of the day. You hope Heritage has a loss. Before you know it, you're second.
Yeah.
So they have a slight incentive to actually chase this in 7.
Yeah, absolutely. And the one thing, people, if you're looking at the standings, the most important thing to remember is you can't finish 5th. You finish 5th in the group, you're gone. And that's why Zagreb Assassins here, if they don't get anything from this, if they end up losing this match, that's it. They're gone. They're on the plane back. Newton. They're taking it on this time. In comes the throw, and then get there. This time, both batters commit. And they react to each other's call, and the reason for that is now confidence is flowing.
Correct. And confidence is flowing. There's some of the fan zone zoomed in it.
You got a man on the lookout now. Christian Corner. Newton needs to break through. Goes for the bouncer. That's going to be a wide, and that goes clearly over the head of the batter. And 1 for the over as well. We'll see a good look at this on the side camera. We might not even see it on the screen.
Yeah, he just got it all wrong, unfortunately. Way too short. So he wastes his 1 bouncer for the over, and it's a wide as well. That doesn't help the Assassins' cause.
Well, the delivery, fielder's got to get down. Well, it gets past him, but there is a sweeper. It'll just be a single.
Yeah, so I wonder if that has been spoken about by Cobra CC. Do we give it a bit of a I mean, you chase it in 7, and then you turn up tonight, you shock Jnr Brescia, and you never know. It's amazing how quickly the game can turn. I mean, last night we're saying, oh, they've gone home 0-2, and we're saying with a good win here and then another good win, you could be second.
He doesn't get this clean. He's up in the air. The wind has picked up. And no problems for the fielder. Gets the catch. Nicely done. It's really well held by the captain, Danny Kula. So, Jnr Newton gets a breakthrough, but it's Ashwath Narayan that goes. He's not the man who's doing the damage at the moment. He'll go for 1 off just 3 balls.
Yeah, good smart catch from Danny Kula. He looked really calm under it. It's swirly breeze. We've been talking about how the wind has picked up later in the afternoon. It's that rolling off cutter again. Goes for that slog sweep, and he'll have to go, Rico. End of the opening punch. A good safe catch.
Good technique. Look at the way. Well, we say that they've certainly got the Spider-Man kit. Well, that was certainly the way to do it. He makes like a web with his fingers. That ball was not getting through. So that's the end of Ashwath Narayan. He will make way, and the batter will come out. And they're going to go with the captain, Sheikh Raseek. Maybe he's due some runs.
I want to see a bit more of Raseek. I've heard a lot about him from some members on our crew and around the traps that he's a seriously good player.
He's an outstanding player. You're absolutely right. I mean, in Hungary, he scored stat loads of runs. A great all-rounder. Let's see if he can. Good start here. Well, he could be gone. He is going to be gone first ball. Well, commentator's curse. Raseek will go for a golden. As he tries to play this defensively, gets it wrong, gets strapped on the pad, and Tyrone Peters puts the finger up. So 2 wickets down, and now it is Newton on a hat-trick.
Oh, well, we said we wanted to see more of him. We saw about 5 seconds. Let's have a closer look. Newton goes with the yin ducker, pitches on. That is just plumb.
Yeah.
This is a beautiful shot. Look at the seam presentation. Pitches on middle. That foot goes absolutely nowhere across the off stump, and that's a poor shot to your first ball.
Yeah, I think this is the captain going out thinking I think what you were saying before, I can be a little bit cautious. Forget about that. Go out there and play his shots. He's going to get a golden. And there's Goldie sparkling in this beautiful Andalusian sunshine. So new batter now comes in. Hey, speaking of bats, remember you can win a bat on the European Cricket Network. Just go onto the website, whether it's our website or Grizzly Bear Sports, and well, answer a few questions and share with a few, and you get a chance to win a bat. Hat-trick ball. Chance to win a ball for Gerard. Oh, and he almost does. He wants it. He's going to get it. It's going to be a hat-trick. We have seen a hat-trick. Jnr Newton gets the first hat-trick of this European Cricket League 2024. And, well, he will get a prize. He'll get the ball. Well, this changes things up now big time. It's the first baller. Jnr Newton gets a hat-trick. They get the 3 wickets that I was talking about in the power play. 39 for 3. Game back alive.
Well, it's an underneath edge. That's how it's been deemed. The batsman wasn't too happy with it, but no matter what, it's a hat-trick. Look, this is the slow-mo. This will tell us it pitches and, well, I think there is an underneath edge. You look at the seam presentation change, and there was a big noise. The batsman wasn't too pleased, but he probably has got a little touch on it, and that means it's a hat-trick. Well bowled to Newton, and they're still alive, Zagreb.
Yeah, Sanjay Kumar. Well, he did good work in the field with ball, and he's catching, but he's going to go for a golden. We have a hat-trick in the Champions League of cricket here, the European Cricket Network, and that's the man to do it. We could have a double hat-trick. He's still got a ball to go.
This is going to swing right back into the stumps.
It's nicely played, and it's going to be a single for Usama Mohammed, a man who seems to be doing everything at the moment for Cobra. What a great spell of bowling. What a comeback. 3 for 11. Remember the last over from Naseem Khan went for 29. Well, that has got them right back in this contest.
What a crazy power play. 7, 29, and then 4 with 3 wickets in it and a hat-trick. So our first hat-trick of ECL 2024, Rico. And credit to Zagreb. I mean, for a team that's come in probably the lowest seed to get through, they're fighting hard.
Yeah. Fighting hard. Now, this becomes an important over because after a very heavy over that went for 29, you see something like that, a superb over, a hat-trick, 4 for 3 coming from there. Now Danny Kula's got to keep it tight. If he can do that, they're back in this game. Danny Kula, in he comes, the captain. It's played into the deck. The think about the single is not on. Usama Mohammed took the single off the last ball. Swathi cap on, headband on.
Can Danny Kula get another 2 wickets on the board? Look at the comparative scores. Right now, Zagreb Sass with 40 for none. Cobra CC have 40 for 3. Can you believe it?
Goes for the shot, and he nails it. That's going to be 6 runs. So, Usama Mohammed, his confidence is running high.
Did the net work, Rico?
Nah, it doesn't keep the ball in, or the ball retriever who goes under it. And, well, that's a nice looking shot. Confident shot from a man who is in form today. That one goes through. Don't forget, you still got Ulla out there. The Ulla, he's watched it all happen from the other end, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's seen a lot go on. That's a very confident shot from Mohammed, just over long off. Just a steadier for Cobra CC, who might be feeling a little bit twitchy in that dugout.
Danny Kula, he's got a marvellous slower delivery. And he goes for it, and it might get him a wicket. How much has the batter got of this? Is high up in the air. It has got him a wicket. Is that slow ball that he goes to? It's another one that goes. So Usman Mohammed is going to depart as well. Just look at the look on the face of Ullah. He's thinking, what are you guys doing? You're throwing your wickets away. You're letting this slip away from us.
Well, can you believe it? Zagreb, the plucky little team from Zagreb, are pushing Cobra CC pretty hard here. 4 wickets down. They're up with the rate. You have to question some of the stroke play. It's a good slower ball, and he gets under it. He just doesn't get the distance.
That's the ball that I've seen him bowl so many times, and what a good catch that is. He had no margin for error, nails it, and gets the footing right as well. Great catch, great moment. And now, you know what? With 4 wickets gone, I think a lot now here is depending on Ullah to see them home. Usama Mohammed, he'll go for 7, but you're right. It's an interesting shot selection.
Yeah, this is an amazing few minutes for Zagreb Assassins.
Jacob, the man that you said you liked yesterday, was the pick of the players for them.
Yep.
Can he be the man who steadies the ship here, and him and Ullah see the Cobras to victory? You know what? You can't believe this. About 10 balls ago, we were talking about Cobra winning it in 7 and getting 4 points and challenging Jnr Brescia for 2nd spot.
Crazy format.
Oh, you beaut. You beaut. Absolute corker. What a delivery.
From what I've seen from Cobra CC, compared to Budapest Blinders and the Tigers in the past, they just don't seem to have the same batting depth. And this game is definitely still on. That's a very loose stroke.
Yeah, see the swing on this as well. Just watch that go through. Beautiful delivery. Slower one again, and he goes to right. He's got to run hard here. Ullah running to the danger end, but he does get there.
And actually keeps him off strike in a funny way, so I think they'll take that. Well, Zagreb, the score at the end of 4, Rico. Good game, 47 for 4.
Yeah, very good game, 47 for 4. And Ullah now, I think the problem with this is, remember, Ullah was smashed Naseem Khan for 29 in that 1 over. Since then, he hasn't faced the ball. He has not faced a delivery. So he's got cold at the other end, and also he stood there and he's watched 4 wickets fall. So he's not. He's probably lost a little of the confidence that was flowing through him.
Well, they only have to go at about 8 and over, right? So you're in a situation, 1 boundary and over is probably enough, and you add a few singles in there. They don't need to do anything crazy just yet. Just ride this little bit of pressure out.
Asking the question, and this time's a little shake of the head from Tyrone Peters. All happening at Tyrone Peters' end as Sathi Devi comes on, and he gets one to get past the outside of the batter. Is he trying to play a bit too cautiously here?
Yes and no. He's playing very far away from that front pad. It's a different sort of technique.
That's not a good delivery.
He gets away with that, doesn't he?
He does. It's down the leg side. He's backed up by 1, 2, and 3. It needs the 3rd.
Well, this is
to stop it.
Difficult for Ullah. When you're 34 of 13 and you're ticking along, and then you watch 4 wickets go in the space of 6 deliveries, it's hard to keep that momentum going, because now he might have a question in his mind of how he should play, and as soon as doubt comes in, the game changes.
Yeah, and he was very strong hitting over Cow, so you don't want to be bowling short to him, and he does bowl short to him. And that's one thing you've got to learn, haven't you? You've got to learn. You've got to know where a batter's strength is. And if you're going to bowl short to him, it's in the hit, it's in the swing zone, you're going to get punished.
Yeah, that's a Gundy ball. That is an absolute long hop, and he's put it away absolutely. So a handy 4 runs for Cobra CC, who just need a little partnership to steady some nerves.
Yeah, well, they put themselves in a good position here. Have the Assassins. They want to throw it away. That's hit well as well. He hits this clean. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 more.
Well, Ulla looks like he's playing a completely different game to the rest of that top order. He's 44 of 15. He's crunched everything. 5 6s, 3 4s. The other scores in the lineup are 1 duck, duck, 7. So it is single-handedly on Ulla at the moment.
That's better delivery gets through him. Yeah, Ulla, for me, is the key here. That's the wicket you want to get. Get the breakthrough against Ulla. And this game comes alive. And, well, just wants to block this one out. So playing it pretty safe. He's on 44 of 17 deliveries, 58 for 4. As well, we welcome you back into our delightful commentary position. We certainly do have a room with a view, and at the moment here we're seeing a classic tug-of-war match between the Assassins here in Cobra.
That's why you can't cancel anyone out in this competition, and we know probably in the next 15 minutes if one of these teams loses, it's almost, well, for Zagreb it'll be foot out the door. For Cobra it's about 4 toes out the door.
Yeah, that's right. It's a big match. Zagreb Assassins, they're playing for survival here. They get this win and they've got a chance, and then they need someone like Jnr Brescia to do them a favour. But it's in their own destiny. It's in their hands.
Absolutely. And this is why we love the ECL, because you might look on paper, I think every time the win predictors come up, it said this team's going to win. And we've had about 3 or 4 upsets already compared to the win predictor.
Yeah, we have indeed. Okay, back to the action here. And it's nicely played. That's going to be 4 runs. And they go with Arun Sathian to bowl this. Well, smiles there on some of the faces, but I'm sure there's some nerves there. There's definitely, look at Ulla there, look at Ulla. He's having a big chat to Amal Jacob, who hits the boundary, saying, come on, nothing silly, just stay here with me. Don't throw your wicket away. We know who's left to come. It's me or you. If we're going to win this, it's me and you. All right, Sathian goes back to the drawing board. Wants to get just a little bit closer to that off stump. And he does. That's well bowled. He's running into trouble. Could be out here. Oh, it's not a good throw at all from Aswathi. But why is he running here? That's nerves. That's nerves. They're feeling it here big time. He wants to get Ulla back on strike, but Ulla hasn't moved.
Yeah, Ulla hasn't moved. And, well, it was a half chance. Direct hit maybe would have been dismissed. It was a soft throw in. He didn't really pull the cannon. Direct hit was out.
Time it gets dragged out onto the leg side, so they'll take a single. So Ulla, you're right, what's Ulla thinking here? The way he was talking there to Jacob, it was very much, look, we know what's left to come. If we're going to win this match, me and you are going to do it. So now the pressure goes back on him. He's on 44 as well. Sathian, can he get the wicket? The wicket that could give them huge hope of winning this contest and staying alive. Not bowling there. Oh, wow, I tell you what, I almost ate me hat. That would have been an incredible catch, and that could be the match just there. That could be the match. I mean, that's an incredible effort. Even Tyrone Peters is applauding this. I mean, he doesn't take it, but that ball was gunny. It looked like it was going to the boundary, and the fielder almost pulls off. An amazing catch.
He crunched that. He absolutely whacked that.
This one is into a big pocket of space. I'm quite amazed that they're leaving that part open. Why you got a sweeper out the offside when he's not cut? He's hitting everything into the leg side, everything into cow corner. They've got to think about this field.
Yeah, they've only actually got 2 deep on the leg side, and there's sort of like a slip, so to speak. So, yeah, they move him now. Nigel moves from his favourite 3rd position over to deep mid-wicket. That's a better field. There's Nigel, 28 of 25. Ulla, 2 away from a very good 50.
Oh, no. Oh, that's disaster. Disaster, Rashid Hashim. I mean, it's not a good delivery. It was always a wide. Should have been 1, but never 5. And that's going to be a minimal 5 runs. And, well, first with Amal Krishna putting a catch down, which would have been absolutely unbelievable. And now that going for 5, that surely seals it for me.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but this might be the last few moments we see the Zagreb Assassins on the field. The writing's on the wall now.
23 or 25. Less than a run of ball, but wickets can change everything. And oh no, this could be one. If he hits, he's gone. Oh, well, I'm not really sure what Ulla's doing here. Ulla plays the shot and sort of says, yeah, let's go. And then he changes his mind. Jacob looks like he's been put on the barbecue, but he's lucky he survives. Now, the two batters, they're just so nervous out there at the moment. And I just don't know, Corey, when you're sensing nerves like this from the two batters, I think you've got to apply pressure. And, I know it's be a brave move because you want to try and protect some of these boundaries, but I'm saying, right, they're panicking a little. Let's bring a few players in close and put some pressure on them.
Yeah, I think you've got to take the risk now. I do agree. 72 for 4 after 6, and there was some nerves, but you feel like it's gone away a little bit. Zagreb need a minor miracle to stay in the competition, or they're the first team knocked out.
This is a good hit, and well, once again, they leave that part of the ground unprotected, and I don't really know what the thinking is. I know it's a different batter, it's Jacob, but I just think these two guys again swinging across the line. You've got to have protection out there, and I'm tempted here really. Either I get the sweeper out to come back in and then move the man that got third around a bit into the backward point area, but you need somebody on the boundary over there. Slower delivery, and once again they'll take the single.
Well, Ulla's back. He deserves a 50. He's really, compared to everybody else, looks so comfortable in this one, Rico, and, and 20 balls is rapid pace. So 2 away from a personal milestone and to get his team a little bit deeper in this competition.
Danikula, the captain, this is the wicket they want. They get this wicket and there's still an opportunity maybe. It's a big wild swing. And the better areas, you can see there, appreciated by Ulla, saying, yep, that one just drifted away from me. Bit of tension around the ground as well, people in the fan zone watching, supporters for both sides. So, struck down the ground, will just quite happily take the single. They can do it with singles. So they're not going to turn those down.
Yeah, Jacob back on strike now. Yeah, look, credit to Zagreb as well for making a bit of a game of this. They weren't favoured to go in at all at any stage, but they've made Cobra work here. Keep off the fence, Rico.
Keep off the fence. Well, I know why that sign's up there. We've seen a lot of players come tumbling down that fence. Slower delivery. It's up in the air. A fielder comes in and takes the catch. So Jacob departs. It's that slower ball from Danikula as well. It always seems to get a wicket for him. So Ulla is left stranded out there again. So Jacob does put a bit of a partnership together with him, but he will fall on 11. Danikula gets a wicket. 5 down here now. They're still needing 17 runs of 19 deliveries.
Yeah, maybe, just maybe. It's a clever leg-cutting sort of slow ball out the back of the hand a little bit. And the wicket will go. Nice, safe catch. And they're still fighting, Zagreb. They've obviously won their domestic league for a reason because they don't give up, Rico.
Yeah, they don't give up. It's a nice catch taken. And Jacob will go, run a ball 11. But that's all they need to do, run a ball. All they need to do is run a ball. So the next batter coming out will again, and this is where I think I attack in the field. New batter, I'd have them in because I know they're thinking run a ball. They're thinking run a ball. They're not thinking boundaries. I'll have the field in. You see what I mean? So gets this one through. Good over from the captain. And you know what? I was surprised he didn't bowl that second over. Can you imagine if he bowled the second over, which went for 29? It could be a different story here. It could be a different story. 78 for 5 at the end of 7. Opportunity for me to wish a lot of Dominicans watching from around the world. Everybody in the Dominican Republic. What a beautiful place as well. It's a happy Independence Day to you all. I know we've got a lot of viewers that tune in from there, so I hope you're enjoying the festivities. Well, we're enjoying the festivities here in the European Cricket League because next up it will be Heritage, who are playing some good cricket, maybe not having the luck they need, but they're up against Skanderberg, who are playing some brilliant cricket.
Yeah, that should be a pretty hot contest. Next with Vinny Sandu and Rico Full.
It's a catching opportunity. Oh. No, it doesn't carry. Ooh, what do you think?
Yeah, I think he has to go for it in the circumstance of the game, but that does bring up a really good 50 for Ulla of 23 balls as he looks to take Cobra CC home.
Yeah, he looks, and he's got Alan Magdalich with him here. Now, what a story from Alan. It's a guy that picked up the sport playing baseball, and he blocks this one out.
There
He
you
knows
go.
what his job is. That's
You got your wish. The field's in.
Field in. Liking it.
16 off 16. They have brought cover in. They've brought point in. Good captaincy.
Yeah, Alan Magdalich. Let's see if he can get a breakthrough here. Bowling to Nain. And this is just being clipped away. It's a little bit unlucky. It's a good shot. I think he could go a little bit finer. He would have got the boundary, but he's quite happy at the moment just to take the single.
One more to the total. 15 off 15. Ulla on strike. If they get Ulla out, maybe.
Magdalich, just wicket to wicket. That's all he's trying to do. Pace off, wicket to wicket.
Oh,
Full
no.
toss. That's going to be a no. It's called straight away. And the fielder manages to keep it from going to the boundary. So it's just going to be a single and a no. So free hit now for Nain. Now this is what an opportunity for Amit Nain. If you can get this one away to the boundary, that really could seal it.
Yeah, easy call for the officials as well. Over waste time. So free hit time. Sound the horn.
Yeah, Jnr Patel gives the signal. So here we go. And it's a swing and a miss. I think he might have even got something on this, you know.
Yeah.
I heard something, but there was no celebrations. So dot ball. So well done to Magdalenovic. Doesn't really get punished. They'll take the single.
Still just keeping them honest here. I mean, the over's only gone for 5 despite the big no ball. You get Ulla out, get another new batsman there, and just maybe you can pull off a minor miracle.
Well, they're taking it deep.
Yes.
They're taking it deep. Deeper than maybe we initially thought, especially when that second over went for 29. Okay, important delivery. Okay, he's going to get lucky, is he? Yeah, he's going to go one bounce ball. Could have gone anywhere. But Ulla, well, it was a little bit ooh la 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 when he was out there smashing the ball all over the place. He knows he gets lucky there, and that's unfortunate for Alan. He gets his ball to come back in a little bit. Could have gone a hand, but instead, one bounce, 4 runs, end of the over, and the score 87 for 5.
Yeah, 8 runs to go, and unfortunately for Zagreb, it's been an honest fight, but you imagine now, Rico, that the fight is just a little bit too late. Likely to be the first team eliminated from ECL 2024. They were the bottom seed coming into it, but they've put up some all right performances, that's for sure.
Yeah, they really have. I mean they've been unfortunate as well with Zedran. He was being injured, just got injured before coming out here, so he hasn't been able to play. We know that he's a cunning spin bowler. Here's Zanko, so veteran Zanko not being able to play. But still, they'll learn a lot from this. Well, the Assassins, first time playing in the European Cricket League. Sathi Devi not giving it up yet. That's another dot delivery. So, okay, they got Amit Zain here. Keep him on strike. They got the fielding close. I'm liking this.
Oh, the jumpers come off now, Rico. This could be 140 Ks now.
He's warmed up. He's warmed up. Okay, Zain will be trying to get off strike, and that's going to hurt you. Wide ball. Just the signal there from Tyrone. Yeah, I mean, it's not done yet, though. It's not done yet. Okay, as long as you can keep plugging away at Zain here. Keep Ulla off strike. This one's chipped over the top, but the sweeper comes into play. Just the singles, and this is where it's important now. They still get the feeling here, Corey. If they can get a wicket here, without Ulla scoring any more runs, without him hitting a boundary, it stays open.
You still believe?
Yeah, it stays. You've got to believe, haven't you?
You're an optimistic man, Rico. This one for me, start the car.
Well, for you, yeah, because you're done. You're out of here after this. Now you deserve it. And, well, got to keep this in the field of play if you can. No, you can't. 4 runs. So only 2 required now.
Sad to say goodbye to a team. It's always a little bit sad to say goodbye to a team. And look, this has probably been their best game all around, Zagreb, to get this close. And credit to them, but Ulla Mr. Ulla has stood in the way the whole innings, and he's the reason Cobra CC will advance.
Yeah. So on International No-Brainer Day, it has to be said that Zagreb Assassins, they will be making their way back to Croatia. They're not going to progress and make it through tomorrow's finals day. And credit to Cobra, they were upbeat in the bus this morning after 2 defeats yesterday. Remember, they lost the golden ball to Heritage as well, a match that looked like they had sewn up. Well, they will continue to fight. They will be here tomorrow. And, well, that's a great catch. Alan Magdalenic takes the catch. So they put another one in the bag, as Zane probably thinks he's winning the match with that shot. He plays it and thinks that's it. That's the win. No, it's not. The score stays tied. And Zenon takes the catch. It's a wicket to Sathi Devi. And Amit Nain will have to go for 3.
Yeah, nice catch. That was, he thought I've hit the winning runs there. I could put my hands in the air, but unfortunately, he's picked out cover. And a really smart catch. It was a slower ball. Bang. Hit hard, hit flat, but straight to the field that's come in. And nice hands.
That's a good catch. And Alan, wearing the shades, takes the catch. So, well, we get an opportunity just to talk a little bit more about them, really. I mean, the team that they surprised a lot of people to come through. You know, they beat the likes of Zagreb Sokol, who are normally the top team in Croatia. But they'll learn a lot from this. They'll go back and they'll learn a lot. They'll come back better and stronger. Defensively played, no run. So, Arun Sathian just trying to take it as deep as he can.
Yeah, well, 1 run at 5 balls, the field's in. Ulla on strike, he just needs 1 more out the middle of the bat. All she wrote. I do like the whole field's come in though, trying to stay in it.
Oh, he wastes the wide here. If he steps inside of this, I think this is match done. But it's strike. Look at this. That's pressure. That is pressure. He's holding his head, so it's another dot. So, all right, here we go. Here we go. Well, the engine's still running, but nobody's in the car just yet. Look, if he steps inside, it's a wide. He just needed to. He wanted to finish it with a flurry. It won't be. All right. 4 balls to go. Score's tied. Oh, he could be gone. He's gone. He's gone. So this match is big time alive still, Corey. Big time alive. The scores are tied, and now Ulla goes for 60.
Well, hold the phone, repark the car. You never know. He has to bowl a maiden, basically, in the last over.
Are you saying this now? Are you now saying you
I
never
was off
know?
him.
You started the car how long ago?
Well, a while ago. They're making a bit of a meal of this Cobra CC.
You know what, though? I still think this. I still think it could be a wide delivery. What do you reckon? I mean, it doesn't have to hit all of them.
It's clipping leg.
Just clipping
leg. I think that's umpire's call. Just has to touch a little bit of leg.
That's right.
Well, it's a big decision because the ball went for 4-leg by, so it's as if he doesn't give it out, it's a game over. But here we go, 3 to go. They need 1, surely not.
Tension. I tell you, the tension up there with Cobras at the moment. Look at this field.
Yeah, great field. Everyone is in the inner circle.
Look
Everyone
at the field,
is extremely close.
Pressure on. Here we go. Any run will do it. And that will do it. It's going to be 1 bounce 4. And there's a big sigh of relief in that camp as Saban edges this one for 4. And it will be Cobras that we will be seeing again tomorrow. And unfortunately, we'll have to say farewell to the Zagreb Assassins. They will not make it through to the Group A finals day tomorrow.
Well, credit to Zagreb. We're going to have to say goodbye to them, but that was their best game. They got very close in the end. And, well, you've got to remember, this little team from Croatia pushing a team from Hungary, they've done really well, but better luck for next year. Maybe they win their domestic competition again, and we'll see them again in the future.
Yeah, you're right, but you've got to go back to their batting. Those last 2 overs.
5 runs.
5 runs of last 2 overs. Even if they got, an average amount of 15 runs, then you could be thinking that they're going to win this match. But anyway, it's not to be. And, 2 teams that we will see. Next is Skanderborg, who have got a 100% record so far, 3-0. And they are taking on Heritage. Heritage, who came so close to beating Jnr Brescia in the last match. It just going down by 2 runs. 143 to 141. I think it's going to be an exciting game as we have a look at the highlights. Well, there was a A few highlights from Maximo. He was doing a little bit of a crazy dance there, a bit of the funky chicken maybe. Well, there's the lookout now in Christian's corner. And he was looking out for balls flying his direction. Well, balls were flying around, but if they weren't coming from Muller's bat, they were being taken. That was a really good safe catch by Jawad Denikula. And wickets kept on falling. This was the LBW, and then of course it was a hat-trick ball coming up, so we did see a hat-trick as well. And well, at least we know that Newton, he can go back and say that he's got the first hat-trick of the 2024 European Cricket League. And then it was there, and I think, yeah, there's definitely inside edge on that. You can see how the ball changes direction, and it was all joy. And at that moment in time, they believed, because it was 40 for 3 at the end of the third. Batters came, they hit, and this is Usama Mohammed came out after hitting a big 6. He tried to do it again, but it was that man again, Newton, taking a really good catch. And that was an excellent catch because he had no room to manoeuvre at all.
No room to manoeuvre at all. And yeah, it was a proper dogfight from Zagreb. That would have been one of the greatest catches we've ever seen. It was hit so hard. But it was Ulla. It was the Ulla show. He was a one-man band. He had a little bit of support from Jacob in the middle. But if it wasn't for his 60, they would have lost this game.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And that's one thing that Cobra, they really have to go back before that last match they play here today and think, right, okay, come on. You know, we've got to start. We can't be relying on one person to win us matches. We've got to start playing as a team. We've got some good players here. We haven't got here by playing the sort of cricket that we've shown so far. We've got here by other players making their marks as well. You know, the likes of Ashwat Narayan, Rasid, the captain himself, Puma. We've got to start performing with the bat. Otherwise, you know what, we're not going to get too far. So I think it's a big test for them tomorrow. No test really there for the umpire. And this one as well, I think you're absolutely right. Doesn't have to hit middle. I think that's clipping the leg stick. That's a good call there from Nilkesh as well. I think the umpires, Nilkesh Patel and Tyrone Peters, spot on in that competition, as they were all the way through this series and been well led by Ian Rummage, of course. So job done and dusted. They get the win, but it was nervy. And you can see, and you could have sensed the relief there from the bench from Cobra.
Yeah, you can understand. And look at that scorecard. Remarkable. Extras was the second highest score with 12. Honestly, if it wasn't for Ulla, they lose that game. To be honest, Cobra CC, compared to what I've seen in Hungarian cricket with the Tigers and the Blinders, they're underperforming for the level I think they can play. Yeah,
you're absolutely right. I think at the moment Cobra CC, they will know that they're not putting a good advert out there for Hungarian cricket, because we know that cricket in Hungary is you know, it's at a good level. And at the moment, Cobra just haven't clicked. There's the bowling figures there. They tried hard. Jared Newton, I mean, fair play to him. He takes a hat-trick, 3 for 11. And he really did try. We saw other bowlers putting a good effort in there, but it just wasn't to be. As we have a look at the match summary, Danny Kula, once again, I think I always say this, Corey, that when your best bowlers have to bowl first. And I think Danny Kula not bowling the second over and giving it to Naseem Khan, that for me is an error. And that's something that they can certainly learn from. But Corey, I know that you put a great effort in here today. You're going to go and enjoy some of the Andalusian sunshine, I'm sure, and come back nice and fresh tomorrow morning. So thank you very much to Corey Ruckers. We will see him tomorrow. Vinny Sandhu will be joining me for this match coming up in, well, just around about 27 minutes time. Heritage CC take it on Skanderberg. Join me back then. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Hello and welcome back. Time for the next match in our European Cricket Adventure, and it's match 9 in Group A. In this one, it's going to be Heritage CC of Luxembourg. They are going to take on the Skanderborg Stingrays of Denmark. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Ian Ramage out in the middle with the two skippers.
Heritage, you're the home team, you will toss the coin. Okay, Skanderborg, you are the away team, you will call. Yeah, there's the coin.
Dream 11.
Dream 11's been called. It's come down European cricket, so you've won the toss.
We'll bat first.
Okay, toss won by Heritage. Who will bat first?
So Heritage CC win the toss, and Vikram Vij, their skipper, elects to bat first. Well, they almost pulled off a miracle chase last time we saw them. They went down by 2 runs to Jnr Brescia. Now they're just 1 point out of the double chance. If they could pull ahead, they'll put some pressure on the Italians later on tonight. Skanderborg have set the standard though. They've been undefeated so far. Of course, for both these teams, after this, the next stop is the final. So I'm sure they both want to win this one. Rico Full is standing by in the commentary box. Rico ready for the start of the match, and it is the Luxembourgers. They're going to bat first after winning the toss.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu. Yep, let's do this. Skanderborg, well, they are looking the business, aren't they? We've seen a number of their players in good form. Well, they just changed it up slightly today as well. We didn't see the hard-hitting Nikolaj Damgaard opening the batting. They changed it up and it still worked for them. But I've got to say that Taranjit, he's been in fantastic form. And well, what also is looking fantastic is the Cartama over. Look at that. It's absolutely beautiful. And of course, not of course known for his cricket, also now becoming a very important football fixture here in Malaga as well. So of course you can also always get in touch with the Cartama Oval, whether you're thinking of cricket or football. I'm sure that Nacho will be more than happy to see to all your needs. But at the moment, for the next 4 weeks, is all about the cricket. It's all about the Euros of cricket, the European Cricket League here on the European Cricket Network. And this is a big match. I've been very impressed with Heritage as we have a look at the two teams. That last match, they came so close, didn't they, to getting the 144 they needed against Jnr Brescia, just falling 2 runs short. We saw good performances from Timothy Barker, 49 of 14. And there was Amit, played well, and Tony Whiteman, almost the hero as well. So I think they will test Skanderborg, but really based on their form at the moment, Skanderborg are 80 to 20% favourite in this. But look, we've seen a lot of this already with teams that have come into a match as the underdogs go on and win it as well. So you never know. I mean, Skanderborg, there might be some complacency from them perhaps. And they do, though, have to be said, seem pretty focused in this one. So they've got some very good players, of course. In that last match, as I mentioned early this morning, it was Taranjit Barraj, 58 of 21. He got the player of the match performance. But their captain, Rizwan Mahmood, performed well as well with a fine 26 of 11 as well. So, interesting fixture coming up. Vinny Sandu will be joining me shortly to talk through this one. As I mentioned, I know that we had a few listeners in from Dominican Republic who are celebrating an Independence Day. So, felicidades to all of the Dominicans around the world celebrating on this day. It's also International No-Brainer Day, and unfortunately it's no-brainer that we know which team won't be coming back here tomorrow from Group A. That's the Zagreb Assassins, but they've got the opportunity now, I'm sure, to enjoy maybe the start of this fixture and stick around and watch some of the competition here. But they've certainly been very entertaining. It's been fantastic to have them here. We've talked a lot of cricket, a lot of good cricket happening in Croatia as well, not just men's but women's cricket, so it's always great to have a catch up with them. Bulo, he's been very good as well. He starts off with a short one, which could have gone anywhere. Slices off the bat and has to dive to get in as well. So that's short. fast delivery from Anders Burlow. He's been very good. He's caused a lot of problems. And I've always said that the lakeside end, it's always a little bit more extra bounce, a bit more livelier for the bowler. And well, Andres has made the most of it. So Barker scrapes to the other end, literally, as Halbav out of face. And he goes down the ground, and it's going to be a long, hard chase for the fielder. Gets the slide in. Oh, that's unlucky. It's a great chase. He's a little bit of the old Iba. And he gets there, gets the hand to it, but unfortunately slices it on to the rope. Excellent effort there. And that is Nikolaj Damgaard. That's his area. Always in the action, whether it's with the ball or in the field, or of course with the bat. 4 runs to Halbavi. And now that's a nice shot. Hits this on the up, blazes it through the covers. Good shot to play in the power play. Well, they're applauding that. Just like the way that Heritage have gone about this. I mean, I think they're another team maybe a little bit like perhaps the Zagreb Assassins, perhaps Cobra as well. Team that maybe come into this group probably not expecting to be the favourites, but it's not the way they played. They played with a lot of pride and passion. Well, oh, a lot of hesitation. In comes the throw. If this hits, he's gone. I don't think he's in the picture at all here. So communication between the batters, not great there. One of them ball watching while the other running. Here's the throw. Yeah, he would have been gone. Not in the picture, as I said. We saw a lot of this in the last contest as well. I want to welcome everybody back. I hope you enjoyed the little extra break that you had there, half an hour or so. Oh, that's that short delivery. And this is probably going to be one for the over. There's the little message from the umpire. Asad Ali, the umpire from Italia, there at the bowler's end. And he's got Tyrone Peters at square leg. Nukesh Patel this time, the umpire from Barcelona. He's the third umpire, and of course Ian Rummage, the tournament referee. Barker, now it's an interesting choice of shot really to a man with the pace of Burlow. You don't want to be coming down the track to try and hit him over the top. I suppose he's showing the confidence that he's got. He did bat very well in that loss to Jnr Brescia when he scored 49. But ends up being the dot. 10 off the first over. And Burlow bowls well, a bit of pace. He does trouble the batters. The two batters now having a chat. And of course, hey, we're loving your interaction from around the world. Really loving the messages that we're getting from you, whether it's to Mr. Maxima or to myself. Thank you for those messages. Thank you for all the kind words, all the kind messages that we're getting. And of course, your support for the European Cricket Network. And well, we take this opportunity to thank you all in person. Thank you very much indeed for the messages. Keep them coming. And we love the fact that you're loving what we're doing. Okay, so change. New bowler will be Nikolaj Damgaard. He just darts it in. He uses his height really well. There you go. That's what he does. Just. Oh, well, asking the question. This, I think, could be out. He's not running very quickly. And I think Halbavi could be gone here. It's a good pick up and throw. Now, has he got his man or not? Well, let's have a look at this. I reckon he's in trouble. Doesn't really get the acceleration going. Oh, he just makes it. Excellent work there from Spring Media. So Damgaard was pretty short. Let's just watch this again. This is how quickly it happens. See the hesitation, pick up, throw, boom. Juggle hot there, but he just gets the bat down. And I think the key there is running in a straight line and sliding the bat in. So Balvavi gets in. Back now to the left-hander, Timothy Barker. And places out. One bounce to the fielder. Long gone. Skanderberg. Looking sharp, aren't they? And I'm loving the kits here as well. The shirts and the little jumpers that go over the top of them as well. Slightly shorter. They have got a fielder out there. He doesn't quite get the timing right on this. Maybe that works out his favour, because I think if he hits it any better, this is definitely a catching opportunity. Yeah, well done on all these kids. I know that Nick in HQ has been involved in all the designs here. They're looking absolutely stunning. Wants to give himself a little bit of room. Once again, a little bit of tiki-taka here. This over, no boundaries as yet. So just singles. Just going at a two-cylinder tuk-tuk speed at the moment, and need to rev it up. And tries and will get the boundary. You've got to be brave sometimes. It's a good shot to play in the power play. With the field in on the offside, no sweeper out there. Gets plenty off this, so it will finish with a boundary. But still, very tidy over. So it looks like there's still one to come. So it's gone 4 singles, a boundary, 8 from it, ball to go. And well, wants to get funky. Risky shot to play, will just be a single. And 9 come from it, so the score after 2 overs is 19 without loss. So they really want to go big time in this 3rd over if they want to get something positive out of the power play. This is the way that the standings are looking at the moment. It's a good time to welcome back into the cube to Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, what if I told you Skanderborg, theoretically at least, could still miss the top 2? If Heritage and Jnr were to take 4 pointers away from their last 2 games. As Corey would say, I think there's more chance of the world stopping and spinning the other way, but still, Skanderborg, for them, they just want to continue the momentum that they've built so far over the first day and a half of this tournament. They've been the most impressive side. But as we've seen many, many times before, Rico, you don't win your group on day 1 or even day 2, but you can certainly set yourself and put yourself in a good position. Heritage CC, they had that heartbreaking loss. They kind of were the heartbreakers, and they were the ones that got their hearts broken today, weren't they?
Yeah,
Second match of the day.
They've been involved in some close battles. Of course, you're referring to the Golden Ball win yesterday against Cobra. And then I thought, because I was watching, I just come in with Cobra, and I thought we were going for another Golden Ball, you know. Yeah,
it looked like it could be. It's a pretty interesting last ball. They kept running. The ball got run in from the boundary, almost like a 99-yard touchdown interception.
It was almost like the fielder thought, I'm not throwing it, because if it goes wrong...
He triangulated. Okay, you need to run 4. That's 80 yards. Well, I know that the field's not 80 yards, so I guess I'm going to beat you. The fact he didn't throw it at all. But yeah, Barker batted really well. Yeah, and I'm not surprised to see him at the top of the order. But I suppose it's a slightly different field at the top. It hasn't really clicked yet. Having said that, Skanderborg, they're a good bowling lineup. And he's going to click here, maybe accidentally. French cut for 4. Barker gets his first boundary.
Yeah, well, you take him any way you can. And, well, a little bit of good fortune there. A little bit of suerte for Barker.
Oh, that was so close to the subs. A super slow-mo kind of froze it as well. But, look, Heritage CC, one thing I love about them is, they play their game. They don't, not too worried about who they're playing. They'll go out there, they'll be aggressive. They'll give as good as they get. Representing the tiny nation of Luxembourg. And Barker goes over the top. They still spin away towards the boundary as well. So back-to-back 4s. That one was a little bit more convincing as Heritage trying to put a score on the board here in match 9.
Yeah, just a little bit of extra width that he gets there, and it's a bit short from Ahmed. So Barker is going to swing hard. Like I said, it's the last over in the power play. Only 2 men out at the moment. You want to try and make the most of it. They didn't in the first 2. This one, it's a better over so far for the batting side.
Now goes after this into the wind, but I think it's going to clear it anyway. It does just. Maximo says carreras más. And Barker's sprung to life here in the 3rd over.
Yeah, he has. I mean, he's not had it all his own way. He was lucky to survive a close run-out call. Hasn't timed everything, but all of a sudden things are happening on Tony White. Well, he's got a smile on his face.
Reeled off 8 boundaries in a row at a time where it looked like all hope was lost, Heritage CC, that previous game. Jnr got out of jail free, but it was crazy. Unfortunately, yeah, Tony also created a bit of an issue with young Christian. Hopefully he's all right. Hopefully he's still following along. You said that he sent him on his way with a cricket ball. I didn't know if that was wise or if it was going to give him flashbacks, but yeah, Heritage got super close in that last game. It's going to be called a wide.
Yeah,
This is Aftab Ahmed.
He's
built, isn't he, though, Aftab?
He's a cricketer himself, Christian, and that's why
Yeah.
he went for the catch. But, you know, so I think Corey said we're going to call that Christian corner now. Why not?
There's no reward without risk.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
I'm just happy, look, it didn't knock out any teeth or anything like that. I mean, the hard ball is it's one of those features of cricket that makes it what it is. It's just into the pitch kind of cutter there from Aftab. Just a nice little variation. That'll finish the over. 16 come off it, though, with those boundaries. And at the end of the power play, Heritage, they are 35 without loss. First time I've been in the box with you today, Rico. How was your day? I enjoyed your call with that last game, kind of a battle of the teams for qualification. And obviously, the Hungarians, Cobra CC, just sneaking in. But you have a nice morning.
I had a great morning. I was saying to Corey, I went on the seafront, had some sardines today. You know, they on the seafront there, they do the sardines on the grills. Had a few sardines and a lovely walk. A bit windy, but it was nice.
Yeah, it is.
Nice to have a morning off.
We have these palm trees, don't we, outside the hotel that you can really get a good sense of what the wind's like. You don't need to open the window, although sometimes you get that. All
It's coming through, yeah.
That's how we know. Anyway, it's good to see Jarraj Habib back in the lineup. Sat the first one out today. And he's a firecracker, although this is a bang off the bat of Halbavi. Oh, hit straight to Alistair. Hasn't he been in good fielding form? Mr. Universe. There's 6 runs.
Yeah, he took a great catch yesterday on camera, and now he's lurking for another. You see, he's feeling it now. He says, well, I've got the hot hands.
Well, they call him Baywatch, and I can let you draw your own conclusions of why they call him that. Alistair.
Habib.
Charges, despite the keeper being up to the stumps, but it works out okay. Has to he's dived right over that in the end. Said he has to trip the light. Fantastic. Was a long way down for Bulo, whose head's in the clouds from his standing start, but it'll be 4 more. Bit of bonus there for Heritage.
Yeah, Bulo goes, oh no, as he gets bulldozed here by himself. I mean, he just gets it completely wrong and doesn't get a touch on it. And
Goes
it's going to
over.
be 4 runs.
Goes over like the proverbial house of cards there, doesn't he? Bulo. Anyway, Halbavi will take the runs. Now gets a slower ball. And he turns away for 1.
Yeah, he's a good little bowler, isn't he, really? It's nice to see him being able to change it up when he was under the attack from the batter. And picked up a handful of wickets yesterday, and I'm liking his celebrations as well.
He fires up. That's something I really love. Club cricket at its finest here.
Hey, I know why you're happy today, because your favourite food joint is going to be open tonight, right?
You read my mind. It's on my mind, actually. Come back to that in a second. This is going to slide into the pads. Tell you what, if Barker had got inside, that would have been a really tough take for Taranjit Barrage behind the stumps. Sets high standards for himself, and he's kept okay this morning, probably not as well as he did yesterday. You see why it's pretty challenging, because the bowler here, Habib, he's not slow. Couple to come in this over. And that's what I'm talking about, and Taran's annoyed. That was the cutter, so he had a bit more time to get down there, but he has to watch it go. Well, Snakes alive, do the 5. He dreaded Minimo, brings up the 50 for Heritage.
Yeah, he's going to be disappointed. You can see as soon as this goes past him, he's like, kicking out in frustration with himself that he hasn't stopped this. I mean, okay, the bowler, he does straight down the leg side, but just doesn't get moving, does he?
Yeah, well, he did, but it was a bit too late, and his first step wasn't far enough, and yeah, Taran will be frustrated. That's the kind of other side of the coin, creating that pressure up to the stumps occasionally. It can cost you some runs. Hit back hard. Should be fielded, it will be. Yeah, so I know what you're talking about. Tonight, I will be visiting the empanada shop for the first time. We haven't managed to get over there. It's closed on Mondays. That was last night. And I'm looking forward to testing out my Spanish with them, because I've been working on it. I'm nowhere near as good as you.
Testing out your Spanish. The last time you went there, it wasn't the Spanish you were testing out. You ended up being on the hotline, didn't
Yeah,
you?
they had a caller call up in English, and they just handed me the phone. Habib, last ball of the over. Slower ball.
Oh, it gets caught in the
The thing
end.
is, he does walk, but does he walk after the ball's bowled? And I feel like he does. I think when the ball's bowled, there's one stump. That's maybe harsh. But I mean, it's hard for the umpire to have eyes everywhere, and if there's doubt.
I think he sort of goes more backwards than across, doesn't he? So I think that's a fair call.
Habib has to re-bowl it then. And it cost him a run in the end. So a bit of a tough initiation back into proceedings for Habib. It's 54 without loss after 4. Now, some people might be watching for the first time and be saying, what are you talking about? The empanadas, they're kind of like let's call them like Spanish, like pasties.
Yeah.
I think, are they from Argentina originally? Or-
Yeah, I mean, the ones they're Argentinian pastries, so a bit like, I suppose, for a lot of the English that are tuning in, a bit like a Cornish pasty, but a bit smaller, right?
Smaller. And I'm going to just go out there and maybe make some enemies tastier.
Well, it's because they're different. Cornish pasty is more sort of mashy, aren't they? Sort of mashed potatoes, vegetables, and a bit of
It's different
minced
types.
meat. Whereas the Argentinian ones, different types.
I've got my
You can
theories.
get them in a lot of places now.
Corey specifically wanted the last couple of games off today, and I have a feeling he's beaten me to the punch. But anyway, they're big followers of the cricket now. They have it on in the shop.
I'm surprised you're not sponsored by them now. Actually, I thought
you're
you'd
right.
have a little bit of the empanadas on your.
Oh,
dear.
reverse. And,
dear.
well, he might have to walk backwards towards the pavilion. Halbavi, who premeditates the reverse sweep, and he doesn't get it right. Amjad enters with some spin. It has immediate effect. Heritage 54 for 1.
Yeah, well, he wants to get funky, and he wants me to be saying Sunsea Sand and sexy cricket. Well, sometimes it doesn't work out as you planned, and when it goes wrong, it's not so sexy. So he's going to go, and I think it's going to be the unlucky 13 for him, the 13th ball, and the wicket will go.
Yeah, look, it's interesting. It's easy to criticise the shot because you see the outcome, but I can kind of see the thinking behind there. You've got the wind going in that direction. The ball was kind of there to hit it. He had the length on it, just needed to get it more towards the middle of the bat, and he's probably got 4. But instead, Halbavi is going to have to go for 29 with 4 fours and a Maximo, 54 for 1. I want to say a quick hello to Varun Prasath. Well, he's from Malta, of course, and he'll be representing Gozo Zalmi in a couple of weeks, and he's popped into the comment section. Hello, Varun. Hopefully you're well. And it's always a nice time. Like you said, we've been loving the interaction. Saying hello to us here in the box. Searching length. Well, comes up throwing, but good backing up by Barker.
Yeah.
Steals the single.
Yeah, that is good backing up.
Gone for Orsu at 3, so we haven't seen much of Orsu, but he was the golden ball hero yesterday. We've seen him batting as low as 9. And look, this is a guy, Rico, I saw him in T20 international cricket versus France. Got a very strong bowling attack. He came out on a big ground, made a quick fire 50. It was a breakout innings for him. And that's at the international level. So, yeah, I think they want to get more batting into him. And for me, he's a guy, you could easily have him opening and just seeing how he goes. He loves to play his shots.
Yeah, I'm loving the name as well. Anoop also.
Anoop. Yeah,
I
Anoop
like
doggy
it.
dog.
I'm liking it. Anoop also.
It's like a typo. Anyway. I'm just
No, which is your favourite empanada?
chorizo. Easy question.
Yeah.
I'll have
What
some
the
hard
spicy chorizo?
I'll have some hard questions during this tournament. That was the easiest. That's a cracking shot from Barker, who just sweats on the back foot, cuts it away for 4.
That's a beautiful shot, you know. Don't come any better than this. And once again, he just gets given a bit of width, and he plays that beautifully. I'm not sure what's going on here now. There looks like the
Helmet change.
yeah, it's a helmet change here. So Anoop Orsu.
Just come out. Just not too comfortable with that one, so he's going to get another. Yeah, the chorizo. And I've actually, it's just, if I order 8, I'm ordering 5 chorizo.
Yeah, I must admit, I had some the other day, and it was the spinach and the spinach and cheese.
Yeah.
That was nice.
That's good.
That was really
They're
nice.
all good. Oh, well, Viva la France as Barker doubles down on the French cut and gets 4 more.
Sometimes it's just meant to be, isn't it? And Barker is getting a little bit of the rub of the green here, as is another inside edge, which will go to the boundary.
I mean, the thing is, I feel like we should give a shout out to our viewers watching live on Sport and France every time we see this kind of a shot. But we'll be mentioning them a lot. Steps across Barker this time. Doesn't really middle it, but does get 1. He's kind of battling through. He didn't have a great start to his innings. It's funny because he looked he had to. It was kind of do or die when he came out, and he had to be very attacking from the get-go. I think here, because back of his mind, as an opener, you know you've got that extra time. Your DNA is telling you, take it, don't be too risky. But it's just finding it hard to get going. No problems for Orsu. Well, you can see why they let him. Can you believe this guy batted 9 earlier in the week? He just nails that one out of the ground.
Well, Orsu goes awesome. And, well, Whiteman likes it. That's a big hit. And, well, I think when he clobbers this, you hear the willow sort of echo all around this beautiful Cartama Oval. What a big shot this is.
And that will be the end of the over as well. Big shot from Anoop. It's 70 for 1. Let's welcome you into the commentary box then. It is the 5 over mark. This is a chance to welcome you in here as the sun's about to hit the box for the first time today. Let's mention the World Food Program and the Share a Meal. It is so easy to do it. That's a QR code on your screen there. If you take a quick look at that, you can donate a meal for kind of about $1 Australian. I know we've got a lot of Australian viewers. It's less than €1, less than a US dollar, and they are literally helping millions and millions of people in need every year. They're official charity partner.
Yeah, it's a wonderful cause, and I think we're very proud to have them as our charity. And, you know, we can all do a bit. I mean, we've got a massive cricket community around the world, a big following, and it's something that we as a family can do. And sometimes we forget that there's a lot of people around the world that are struggling with hunger.
Do you want me to show you a trick? Watch this.
Go on, do it.
Just wait.
All right.
I want to keep the camera on Heritage CC bench.
Okay. Okay.
Let's get back to the action. You think I'm crazy?
What's all
mate?
that about now?
Yeah,
You got me spooked.
Yeah. The Heritage CC, they were giving us the eyes last night. You
Oh,
see?
were they now?
They were giving us the eyes.
Okay.
So, yeah, just wait. We'll probably get the reply.
Oh,
That's a shot and a half, isn't it, there?
What a beaut.
Orsu is aggressive, and he shows that he's got all the shots here. Pumps it over the ropes for another Maximo.
What a beaut this is. Show me this shot again. Oh, this is classy. Well, this could be the Junta de Andalusia shot of the day.
It's like a Times Square drive that goes over backward point. And now he's going to go leg side. Well, keep him up the order, I say. That's gone into the bushes. Maximo says Carreras, Mars and Heritage are biting back after a slightly slow start. There we go.
Oh, there we
they
go.
started with the
I
eyes
see.
thing. They're coming back to us now.
I see you. I see what's going on here.
Hey, they're having a great time. That's what this ECL's all about.
I like it. I like it. Yeah, well, Orsu is having a ball out there. Anoop, Orsu. Just boundary after boundary.
I'm loving that.
Look at this.
We've got the direct line now. All right.
The hotline.
All right. If I'm coaching Orsu, I'm saying swing at everything. he's great to watch. Like I say, think of that French attack. We know them pretty well here from the Euros of cricket, and they're pretty pacey. Took them down on a big boundary at the Master Sports Ground in Malta. Mahmood's come on. And he does swing away on the charge, but this time he doesn't quite get as much. It'll be a single.
Yeah, just a single, but that's fine. Rotate the strike a little bit as well. I think this left and right combination is key, and it can really work in the favour of the batting side, and especially when you've got two batters that are clicking. Also 20 of 6 now. Arca 27 of 16, but he has played some good shots himself.
He has. He's a good player. Loves the old step away as Tim, and he's going to get 4 more here, or is he? Yes, he is. Always kind of overspinning. That goes down to the Skanderborg supporters. And, well, there's Tony Whiteman. He's honestly got the enthusiasm that I remember having my first season of cricket when I was 8 years old. I love Tony, and I love that he loves the game so much.
Every time we see him, he gets younger, doesn't he? He seems to get younger, so I want to know what youth treatment he's on. But yeah, I love it. He's buzzing. He's always buzzing.
That arm guard, he won't wear that when he's batting. He just wears it to protect from celebrations when it gets a bit out of control over there.
I noticed they put signs up there. Now, don't sit on the fence. Maybe that's to try and keep Tony in the box.
88 for 1 after 6, and they've got a bit of a foundation now to launch with 9 wickets in hand as well. Of course, famously, I think it might have been Lamar Momand from the Swedish team in the Euros that there's a traditional thing to jump over the fence and jump on the ground. Unfortunately, he went more through the fence than over it when he
Not the only one, though, has to be said.
You know the Swedish team got the bill for that. Anyway, also 20 off 6. He's made a great start.
Yeah, it's no surprise here that they go back to Anders Burlo to try and get the breakthrough. Now this guy, he's sharp, he bowls quick, and just look at the field that's been set to him. So they've got a fine leg and third man back.
All right, here we go with over 7. And it's going to start with a pull that's so late it turns into a cut from Orsu. He gets 1. Yeah, Burlo's the kind of guy, he's got that Nordic DNA. If he came to take over your village, you wouldn't fight back, would you? He is built for fast bowling. And we saw how difficult it was. Tell you if he was trying to invade my village, I'd be getting low to the ground. You saw him going for that ball on the boundary earlier.
Yeah.
And anyway, he's got that kind of fire in the belly, doesn't he?
Yeah, he likes to bowl that sort of uncomfortable length to a lot of batters with the ball around about the chest height.
Bark will like the pace though. Mistimes the drive, gets 1. 133 is the expected. But one thing about Skanderborg, how would I put this? It's been smooth sailing so far for them. And it's very rare you see a team not have like a little wobble somewhere.
Yeah.
If not now, maybe finals day. I'm not saying that you're ever hoping for it. I'm just saying you get a cheeky 130s on the board here. And maybe you can get a couple of key wickets early. Heritage CC, Luxembourg, they're that kind of never say die kind of team, aren't they? Slide off speed. Over bowling by Anders.
He wants to send this one to the moon, doesn't he? Does Orsu. And he's just having a look around. I don't know who he's signalling to there. He's saying, yeah, he just rolled the fingers on that one. I think he's telling, he's letting everybody on Skanderborg know.
Little variation. Sometimes variations that are nice if they're just a bit subtle. Rather than say a back of the hand slow ball that's quite pickable and it's a lot slower you can adjust. That was just a little bit off. Maybe 10-15% speed off from Burlo. Now, he goes the fast one, and to be honest, also he's a bit lucky to get away with it. Loving these kits as well. But it's a beautiful time of the day, isn't it, here at the Cartama Oval?
Just have a look at this field. It's the first time I've actually seen this. So you've got no one straight on the boundary. They're inside the circle to allow for your third and your final leg to be back. Very interesting field. And this is all about, they know that Burlo's got pace. They're going to be swinging hard, and they're expecting the ball to go behind the bat. So they're basically thinking he's not going to allow you to drive. Yeah,
it's an interesting strategy. It's good pick up, Rico, and I think they just don't think Burlo's going to be taken back over his head. And, well, he might be taken over the rope, so that one, that's hit the jungle pretty hard. Maximo! And that will be 6 for the Heritage CC. But what I will say, though, it does mean you're pretty sure that they're not going to pitch the ball up.
Yeah.
So I think Barker sweats on the back foot and he says, all right, put the fielders where you like, but I'm going to hit it over the top.
Yeah, he hasn't hit too many clean. It's been a sort of a few miss hits, a few off the edge or the inside edge of the bat, but that one is clean out of the middle. And that one ends up in Grizzly Hill, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the strategy, though, because the other thing is if you did kind of hit him up and over the top and it held up in the wind, the mid-on, mid-off still could run back and take a catch.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's good to see the Danes. They're thinking on their feet here. I mean, the wind is quite an important factor here at the Cartama Oval. Most of today it's been behind the bowler. Burlo to bowl the last ball of his spell. Glanced away, it goes to one of those outfielders. Just kind of tripped on a worm there, didn't he? That's Omar Hyatt, but he does make the stop. That's the most important thing. End of 7 overs, and Heritage, there's 98 for 1.
Yeah, that's a big worm to trip him over. But he does make the stop. Does Hyatt, and not a bad spell of bowling there from Burlo. Doesn't pick up a wicket, but that's a captain. You'll be happy with that, 2 overs. And just 20 runs that come off him. So it's going to be an interesting finish here. We've got 18 deliveries. Maybe looking for what, 140 to 145?
135 minimum, I think, to challenge the Danes. Hey, look at that. That's blank at the moment in a way, but we're going to start adding names, or team names to that list. Starting tomorrow night, the Group A winner will return in week 4. And Group A, I suppose they get a bit of team to have a check out the competition, don't they? Yeah. Because they know they'll be there. Just the 7 group winners will return. Championship week starts in it's about 3.5 weeks' time. Or 2.5 weeks' time. It'll be the 18th of March. Here's Shangiv T. I've liked his part-time leg spin here, Thanikaithesan. To the lefty. Barker. What's this little slider? And it's in the air. Now, Shungi wants it himself. Bermuda triangle. And that's almost a remarkable catch from Darmgard, who goes 1 mitt in the end. The non-preferred right hand gets under it, but he can't hold on.
Well, this would have been something special. I mean, we saw a great catch from Usama Mohammed from Cobra early on the boundary, but look at this. Comes in, and the only way he can get there is to slide sideways and try and get a hand underneath it.
Yeah, it was just kind of a... I suppose there's no real form in the dive. He was just throwing himself physically at the ball, hoping it would stick to something. It didn't. Orsu versus Danny Carterson. Interesting battle. And he whacks it sideways, and he whacks it up and into the jungle. Maximo! A mini jungle over there, but also continues his 6-inning rampage. Brings up the 100 for the Luxembourgers.
Yeah, look at them. They're up and about Heritage. I mean, I've loved the passion that they've shown. Here we go. Boom. Shakalagia manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Yeah, I just love it. I love it. I love the passion, the desire, commitment.
Oh,
Quick
oh
work
he's
here.
hit his own wickets, has he?
Well,
I think he's hit his own wickets. That was so fast. I actually think he's hit wicket, but I don't know what's happened, to be honest.
Watch the wicket keeper.
I think
Watch
it's too
Taran.
fast for the keeper.
Yeah, but watch him. What I mean is, yeah, I think he hits his own stumps. When watch the way he takes sort of rear guard action here. Watch. Yeah,
it's
he smashes his own stumps. Look at this.
It is. He's hit wicket, and that's a pretty tough take for the keeper. Does well, but Anoop, oh well, self-inflicted, disturbs his own furniture. The first hit wicket of this ECL, and it's a bit of a shame because he was hitting the ball well, but he just tries to reinvent the wheel, doesn't he? There, so it'll be a wicket for Shungi T. He'll tell you that he planned that all along. But Anoop goes for 28, including 4 large ones. It's 105 for 2.
Yeah, he's. I mean, once again, I think he's going to be very disappointed with that. The way he's batting and going, he's getting a wicket, giving a wicket away like that. I mean, he's getting some good celebrations and good hugs from his teammates. But just think, if the new batter here, Vikram Vij, doesn't really get clicking, then you go back to that wicket and say, well, that's what allowed this score to start to go backwards.
That was such a weird one.
Yeah.
Super weird. I mean, he missed it anyway. They're super hard as a keeper as well because you're so put off.
Well, that's what I noticed. I saw him sort of taking evasive action. I thought, well, that's got to be hit wicket.
Yeah, well, bat was going to hit probably either keeper or stump. In the end, it was the latter. And so Vikram comes out, captain at number 4. Bit of a momentum killer there. He just played a more orthodox shot again. I mean, what was wrong with the shot before? I suppose what he's thinking there is, because he's taken him leg side, he's anticipating the bowler to go wide outside off, so he sets up for a shot in that area, but he misses it.
Vikram Vij.
Hit something, just wasn't ball. It was off stump.
He was key, wasn't he, in that win against Cobra, which went to the Golden Ball player of the match before.
Yeah.
So he's got to be big here, but just watch where he stands when he's batting.
Yeah.
He shows all of the timber.
He's a shuffler.
Yeah, he definitely
Shuffles
is.
across. 2 lefties at the crease as well. Danny Carterson hasn't really tossed any up here. He's bowled these kind of rapid block hole deliveries. That's well picked up that time. And I think that's going to hit the rope. That's going to be 6. Maximo! Centimetre perfect from Vikram. And Danny Carterson will go for 14 in the over. It's 113 for 2.
Yeah, just watch the way he jumps across and it's almost like he shovels this over for 6. And there you go, good shot of that. Right on the rope, 6 runs. That's the end of that over as well. So we're on the Nelson now, 111 for 2 with 12 balls to go.
Here, I'll give you the other side of it. Ready? Give him a heart.
Okay, does this work as well? Well, we try it. We do it jointly.
It's a lot of communications non-verbal. Tell you what.
All right, I'm watching now.
Let's go back to the action.
I'm watching for. I want some love sent back this way then.
Yeah.
No,
We're still going on
hang on
the
a
thing.
minute.
Where's the heart?
Oh, where's the hearts? Okay, there you go. We've got a kiss out of it. We've got a high five.
A great
What
bunch.
else? High five.
Great bunch. We've enjoyed them so far. Of course, their journey will continue tomorrow. If they could pull this one off, they'll feel that they might have played their way into the top 2 here. Heritage CC. Anyway, Darmgard comes back for over number 9.
Good player, isn't he? He's always in the action. Well, now he's not because the umpire comes across and says, hang on a minute.
We talk about the umpire clothesline sometimes when when they put the arm out.
You don't want to do it to Damgard, though, do you?
Armani would have lost his arm. I mean, there's big Nikolai. High, really high. Holding up in the breeze, though. And, oh, he has to throw it away. I think he's made a clean stop, though, after Ahmed. In the end, they'll sneak back for 2.
I don't know about this. I mean, first of all, he's in the sun. He needs the shades. And I reckon this is catchable. Let's have a look at this again. Maybe I'm wrong.
Does he need to do what he's doing? I mean, hindsight's 20/20. He's taken off from inside. Yeah.
Well, somebody's screaming. What's the scream there for? I mean, it's definitely for me a save, but I reckon he should really...
Look, it's a good stop. The other thing is, if he wants to throw it away, throw it to a friend.
Yeah,
don't waste it. Easy to save from up here. Anyway, that's an acrobatic effort in the circle. That will be a single.
It's starting to happen here. I can feel something amazing happening here.
I suppose it also goes down to how late you are in the innings. So, is the wicket that important in the 9th? Maybe not as important. If it was a 2nd or 3rd over, maybe different strategy and try harder to keep the ball alive. Vikram swings this away. This is over the rope. Maximo! Captains hit the ground running. We talked about the kind of 135 minimum. Well, they're still enjoying what they're doing there. Still waiting on the love hearts, by the way.
Bad areas, though, isn't it? You don't bowl at his pads because he's looking to... This is his shot.
I actually think he's one guy that I would slow it up to.
Yeah.
Vikram, because he's very comfortable getting across his stumps and using that pace. See what Damgard does now. Oh, little edge, Luxor Fortune. Un poco de suerte for the Luxembourg skipper. He gets 4 more.
Yeah, well, this is exactly where you bowl it. And Damgard has done everything right. And apart from get the luck, because he says, all right, I'm not going to allow you to play that shot. I'm going to go outside the off. And it's an edge. Gets past the keeper. It's going to be 4 runs. So unlucky to Damgard. Suerte, as you said, for Vij.
Don't we love those super slow-mos as well? This is kind of middle length, holding up but into the gap, and that's going to clear the rope as well. And I'm pretty sure that's 6, but they'll have a look at it. I'm going to call the Maximo, and now Armani does the same. Let's have a look at it. To me, it was just over. That was all about the placement.
Ooh. Does it catch the rope there? I mean, somebody, I think it might be the fielders themselves that said 6.
The fielders called it as well. I mean, the camera's moving. It's,
oh, hang on a minute. They might be looking at it again.
Yeah, I think that's 6. I think it's just over. Yep.
There we go. Well, we're having a look.
Yeah, I think because it's a bit blurry because it's moving, but I think that's the right call.
Yeah.
And also the fielders are right there. All right. Yeah, fielder on that line takes that probably shoulder high. Last ball of the night. And he goes again, and he's going to get the gap again. He's going to get 6 again, and Heritage, another late overcharge. They find themselves 138 for 2. And they're starting to believe over there.
Special over 25 coming off it. Just look at the last 4 balls there. 6-4, 6-6, and the captain, Vikram Vij, is in the house. And he's hammering the ball all over the place at the moment.
I think they're starting to find their best order. I know they've got a few options, but got to say I really like Barker up there because he can handle himself technically against the moving ball. I like Orsu at 3. He's just an injection you can throw in there, and you've always got kind of Vikram in the background. We haven't even seen Tony Whiteman yet, but he's another guy who, if he comes in this stage, he can kind of go at it straight away. Yeah, I just think Heritage, they're a team that always believe they can win. They don't really mind about the opposition. Barker, will he get his 50 this time? Had a heartbreaking 49 run out off the last ball in the previous game. Moves to 45. And we go back to the Vikram show.
Yeah, well, it's all about how you bowl to him, isn't it? And I think they haven't really got it right. So we saw that one delivery from Damgard where he was outside the off and unlucky where it got the edge. You've got to be full and outside that off stump. Yeah, well, that's too short. Every time he's short, he's going to go one place, and that's all the way. Manazariba, look at that. Say, did you see that? Yeah, we saw it. He went all the way. He goes through the fence. He's 6 runs. And Vikram Vij, how about this for a strike rate at the moment?
Well, here's the thing with this fence. It doesn't guard against this because that has flown miles away. It's still going. And that's there to protect the football players. And I think, to paraphrase Jaws the movie, we're going to need a bigger fence.
But I'm just glad that the footballers that are practicing at the moment are right at the far end. Because if they were anywhere near there, they're always going to be in trouble.
One's hitting the centre forward on the bots. Coming in from the side. Vidge, 34 off 7. 145 now. Rare miss. But he's got the hot hand, Vikram Vidge.
But this is the ball. This is what I'm talking about. This is where you got to be. And he's changing the field. Third man goes back because he says, yeah, all right, this is where I've got to be. Because he's not going to get to that because he's so far down the leg side, and that's the right length. But the thing is getting it right. If you go a little bit short, it's going big time over long on for big 6.
Control C, Control V. Oh, that was almost off the pitch, but he's hit it for 6. That's remarkable batting. I actually think he takes this from the return crease, but he puts it up to his mates. Maximo. And the 150 comes up for Heritage CC.
Ah, dekh lo shot. Jabardast batting. You know, pata si na ball in wide karni hai. Pehla jump maar ke shakka maar dita. That is incredible.
If he was a snooker player, you'd say he'd be bringing out the Q extender, wouldn't you, to try and reach that one. So 151, these are all bonus runs now. I think Heritage will take 150. Let's see if they can turn the screws on Skanderborg in the second half. Right now, there's still 2 to come. Is there a little glove on this? Yeah, there is. So Vikram's going to go 40 off 10, though. Just what the doctor ordered for the Luxembourgers. Having said that, Naftab gets a late blow, and it's 151 for 3.
What a special innings that is. What a special innings from Vikram Vidge. We've seen him do it before. And he just comes out there and he's just full of firepower. And in the end, he gets done by this short one. I suppose it's a good delivery. And, well, he's getting a little bit of the adios from Charanjit. But Raj saying, chal, chal, yaar, chal. Mind you, if you put a performance like that on and then go, you might as well take a bow. Well, he's picking up his gun. Looked like he was taking a bow. But have a look at that.
It's crazy how cricket works. Who knew that Orsu whacking his own stumps over would actually cause the run rate to spike? And Vikram comes out, whacks 40 off 10. And off those 10 balls he faced, he hit 6 out of the ground and hit a 4.
Yeah, that's a special innings.
Didn't score anything but boundaries in that innings.
All right, Teddy Whiteman, he's got 1 ball, and you know what he's looking to do. He's looking to hit a 6 and bring the house down.
I don't know what's going to happen, but I know it's going to be entertaining. I know it's going to be entertaining. Tony.
Did we miss the press up?
He loves a cut. I reckon he's going to try and whack this over point. There's no one back there. Just got to hit it, though. Slower ball. Missed it. Oh, they go the long way. They're going to try. It's hard to appeal because Tony's run off the pitch as they'll scramble it by off the last. That was a pretty exciting 0 not out from Tony. Anyway, Barker bats through the innings for 45 not out. They kind of bat around him a bit. I think 152, if you're offered Heritage CC, I think they take that. Having said that, notice the win predictor still had Skanderborg favourites to chase 150 plus, but the scene is set for a cracking second half to this one.
Yeah, it's not a surprise really. Skanderborg, remember yesterday batting first, 168, 169. Earlier today they chased the 93 in, with 25 balls to go. So that's why they're still favourites. But you know what? They're going to be well tested here because we know runs on the board mean everything. Well, we were sharing a little bit of love. We didn't get that back yet from Heritage. Maybe they'll do it when they're on the field. I'll tell you what, they win this one. There'll be plenty of love out there as we have a look at the highlights. But early on, well, it was all about Barker and Halbavi. They played some really nice shots.
Yeah, they did. And look, I think that's the thing with Luxembourg. They're tinkering a little bit with their order, but they actually bat pretty deep. I got to be honest. Yeah, like I said, Orsu's been batting right down the bottom, and obviously he's made for this form of the game. So I think they're really competitive. I think they've got the right approach. They've got that right amount of confidence. Although I suppose the reverse had a bit of a negative effect on the batting.
When you look at the wickets that fell, I mean, that reverse, you could say gives his wicket away there, right? Then you see Orsu came out, Anoop, he smashed the ball everywhere, and then he smashed his stumps over. So, I mean, they literally, the wickets that fell, they almost knocked them over themselves, apart from that, the last one.
Yeah, it's just funny trying to make sense of this. I mean, Tony, I'll tell you what, he should be on one of those commercials where they show the people who've just won the lottery. He's looking pretty excited. That was the one where he just decided his own stumps over and maybe needed a shorter bat. I've never been out hit wicket, so I can't tell you how that feels. This one was thrown back into the ocean from Aftab Ahmed late in the piece. But yeah, maybe they second guess that because Vikram goes absolutely nuts in the last couple of overs. Heritage, they're believing here. Remember, if they get the points here, they move up into the top 2. They put the ball back in Jnr Brescia's court.
Yeah.
And yeah, Vikram went late in the piece, but not before he smacked 40 off just 10. And Tony, arm guard and all, he was able to scramble by. Good to see so many smiles and so many people enjoying the tournament because this is what the ECL is all about. Take us through the scorecard here, Rico.
Yeah, I will do, but you're right. I mean, Heritage, and maybe it's a thing in Luxembourg. Everybody just seems to smile and have a good time. That's what it's all about in the end of the day, isn't it? Timothy Barker, like you said, bats away all the way through, 45-25. I think he plays the right role. And other batters then work around it. Amit Halbavi, 29. Anup Urusu, well, what a little bit of a firecracker he is.
Yeah.
But what about Vikram Vij? That 40 off 10. I mean, what a strike rate that is. Over 400. Yeah. Quite amazing.
Just with Barker,
bowlers.
I mean, the thing is he didn't actually miss too many balls. Okay, didn't smash them, but he didn't waste a lot of balls. You know, if he's missed timing once, he handed the strike over. Wickets for Aftab Ahmed as well as Akil Amjad and Shangif T with a bold hit wicket strategy that paid off. But anyway, 152 for 3. 153 will be the chase. Well, don't go anywhere because the Luxembourgers believe. But can the Danes go great again and keep their unbeaten record alive? Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. We'll have a quick break, then right back here to the Costa del Sol for more European Cricket League.
European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Yes, why don't you join us in our quest to end world hunger? Do whatever you can with Share the Meal, our charity partner. It's a fantastic cause. Just click the QR code and do whatever you can to help as we have a look at the bonus point equation here. So number to remember, 106. We'll keep an eye on that, as what we're expecting to see is a high run chase here. 153 required. Can the Stingrays make it 4 wins on the spin, and with that maybe secure top spot in the group? So here we go. It's not a good delivery down the leg side, and he's lucky really, the bowler, that just does not end up going flying to the boundary, as Chokalingam finds the first one down the leg side. Here's Hari. It's bowling to Nicholas Damgaard, who once again goes back to the top of the order after giving an opportunity to 1 or 2 others in the first match today. Well, he steps right across this time and he says adios pelota. One thing to bear in mind when you see this ball flying over the boundary rope there, just keep an eye on the flags there, because you'll see the way the flags are blowing, and that will tell you that anything that is short, and if Damgaard or any left-hander gets hold of it, it's going to travel, wind assisted. So big 6 to start, as Vinny Sandhu joins me back in the commentary box.
Yeah, well, don't get on the wrong side of Damgaard, more ways than one. Can't go at his body, just too quick, because that's what's going to happen. And this one is an absolute card-carrying monster. That one could be in the pool. Maximo, 6 more to Big Nick.
Adios pelota. Well, this one is not coming back. That is gone a long way. Well, you're saying it could be in the pool. I reckon it might have gone all the way to the beach. That is a biggie.
Yeah. Necesito ir a la piscina. Need to go to the pool to get that one. It's come back wet. Yeah, the Great Dane Damgaard will represent his continent. How many cricketers can say they've done that at the Western Shield in early April?
Got to get this outside the off, hasn't he? But look at the way he steps across.
Full toss and a slightly slower ball. They want 2 here. They could probably do it. It's one of the longer parts of the field. Damgaard gets back on strike. Barker's a gun in the field. He batted through the 10. Heritage certainly given himself a good chance, but just have a look at those percentages already. Over 70%. The computer favours Skanderborg.
Once again, it's when you look back at the scores that they've been putting on the board, that's what it's all about. But this guy is key.
Haven't had a wobble yet, though, have they? Really? Yeah, well bowled.
Good delivery.
Yeah. Chokalimba's been good. He's a guy I haven't seen too much of before, but he's a competitor. I think that's something that's pretty consistent across all the teams in Group A. I mean, looking at teams like the Assassins, probably like Luxembourg as well, that are, I suppose, punching above their weight if you look at the amount of cricket teams in their country. Cobras are probably put there as well, but they're going out there and they expect to do well. It doesn't always happen, but I just like that confident attitude. Damgaard, upish, he's going to get 4, kind of hangs the bat and uses the pace of Chokalingam. The first one is in danger of going magical for Heritage CC.
I mean, it's better areas from Chokalingam, and the ball before that was outside the off. This one as well. He doesn't want to be on the legs. He's got a bowl to the field that he has, and he's got a number of bodies that are stacked outside on the offside. So it's better. And I suppose he needs to go just a little bit fuller as well. Can't be too short, because this guy, when he hits it hard.
I mean, Hurry's pretty tall himself, but I just feel like Darmgard just looks like men against boys sometimes when he stands at the crease. But this time, he'll get the one.
Look at Taranjit running
Yeah, I
here.
love the basics, but Darmgard's got other ideas. He wants to control the strike, and he'll get the chance as the first over will go for 20 without loss.
Yeah, it's a magical start, but the running here, Taranjit, watch him go.
Yeah.
I mean, that's exceptional running.
He's at least looking for it.
Yeah,
It
look.
might not be there. Hey, Rico, Heritage CC, I think they should probably wear the golden jersey because they provided us a golden ball yesterday, and you know, a boundary off this of the last ball, or 4 off the last ball of the early game, and it would have been another golden ball. They just seem to throw up interesting finishes. Now here we go. We've got Tony Whiteman coming on in the power play against Darmgard, trying to take all the pace out of the ball. This is risky, but will the risk pay off? I guess I like it, just changes the rhythm of this innings.
Well, he decides, I know Taranjit runs quickly. Well, if I hug him, he ain't going anywhere. Yeah, there you go. There's that smile. And, this one is going to be a wide. And we'll take just the one once again. The two batters looking to double up. It's a wide signal on the umpire. So this will be interesting, Taranjit. He's facing his first. Now, he's been in good form as well. Taranjit Barraj. He's got a couple of half centuries to his name. Had a good knock early this morning, 58 or 21 in the player match performance in that win against the Zagreb Assassins. Let's see if he can once again provide good support to his fellow opener, Darmgard. They're just getting the field right here now. An extra man goes across the leg side for the little flick of the pads. And he's gone. LPW, well, Taranjit can't believe it. He's going to go for a golden duck. Tony Whiteman has his man. Taran Peters puts the finger up. Let's have a look at this. Well, he's going to sweep, but has he picked the wrong ball? As if it's full and straight, he's going to be gone. Well, look at the joy for Whiteman. Well, we'll stay on him for a bit before we have a look at this again. So let's have a look at this.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean,
that's
I think that's full. I don't see it pitching and going past the leg stick. It's full, it's straight, and the finger comes up. I don't think there's too much wrong with it.
It's heading towards the leg side, but it definitely straightens. Yeah, 3 reds for me. He consistently gets that shape down the line. That probably doesn't tell you the whole story because it's not from straight on, but I think it's the correct decision. Unfortunately for Taran, he'll have Derek for company. A golden duck for the Danish keeper as it's Whiteman, the destroyer again in the second over. It's 22 for 1.
Yeah, well, he gets the golden, and he ain't finished yet. So the partnership that has been so fruitful has been broken, but they still have a giant of a man still out there, and Nikolaj Darmgard. And now the field changes again. So Sanjeev Thanikathasan, or T, as you call it, is now out. There's another guy that can go wild. Okay, Tony Whiteman. Quicker delivery, but not the right ball. If there's one place you don't want to be bowling, Vinny, is down the leg side short, because Darmgard is just going to put it away.
Yeah, the Great Dane says go and fetch to Tony, and he's just been very, very strong. It's quite interesting. I was just speaking to Nikolai before. He's generally a very good straight hitter of the ball, but I think with these conditions, with the wind how it is, and obviously some of the lengths that are being bowled at him, he's finding it necessary to go sideways a bit more, and he's done that very well.
Whiteman now just having a little think, and look at this conversation here. Oh, well, I tell you what, that's the sort of conversation that you can put captions to. You know what's being said.
I mean, I'm no captain, but I would have been patting Tony on the back saying, good luck. It's almost like you got to wait for a mistake from Darmgard. But I do like that they're not accepting the status quo. They're trying something different. We saw Hassan Ahmed get out to Whiteman before, just mishitting a ball, getting caught in the boundary. But the power play, only 2 outfielders, risky. Yeah, it just kind of holds him up. It's like a pseudo spinner, really, Whiteman. Those little wobblers.
He stops a single, so he'll settle for that. If Darmgard is only getting a single, that's a result. So Sanjeev face the last ball of Whiteman's first over. 1 for 10 from it so far.
Haven't seen enough Sanjeev T yet. He walks at him and he just pumps him into the side screen.
Watch out in the tower.
Well, that's probably gone straight at our camera operator. It's a long way from us. Hopefully they're okay. But anyway, Maximo to Danny Kaitasen. That was a hit almost as long as his surname.
Yeah.
We'll get to the last of the second over and it's 36 for 1.
Watch this. It's coming right at you, folks. It's coming right at you. Whoa.
Look.
Oh, yeah.
That's an upper decker.
Oh, yeah. Well, I told you, it's a dangerous job. Spring Media, simply the best as we have a look at the standings.
Danger money. Look, Heritage, I still think they need this win if they were to have any realistic chance of reaching the top. Although even with a loss, they got to 8. If Jnr Brescia was smashed and the net run rate went down, it's possible. But yeah, very interesting group to get us started.
Yeah, listen, why don't we remind the folks how the sort of final stage tomorrow will work? Because it's important. It's the very first one we're going to have. And we know that team that finishes 5th gets eliminated. Now we've got a graphic up for it as well. I might have a look at the graphic, but finishing in the top 2, very important.
Yeah, that's true.
The bowler is going to be Stingrays to have a bowl.
Yeah, Stingrays.
It's a crush, you know.
I'd be appealing too.
Yeah, I would as well.
But
Now, maybe this is just drifting, but it's where you got to put it nice and full.
Yeah, I mean, it's still one that I think Darmgard would feel like he misses out on. Yeah, this is the format tomorrow, Group A Finals Day. It starts with the 3 versus 4 eliminator. Top 2 get the double chance, of course. You can either go straight through from qualifier 1 to the final, but if you lose, you still get that second chance against the winner of the 3 versus 4. Yeah. This is definitely going down, but the reason I said I'd be appealing is because I would be trying any means necessary to remove the Great Dane. Stingrays is a wily bowler, though. Guy we've seen for the Luxembourg national team a fair bit. Gets another inducker, knocked away for 1.
Every time, Vinny, though, that ball has been outside the off. To Darmgard, it's just been a single. So it's one thing that I think, I said this yesterday, teams will have a look at him batting and say, right, we know where to bowl it and we know where not to put it. And you're right about Stingrays. He's got experience. He's a knowledgeable player.
Problem with players like Darmgard, they've got no obvious weaknesses, and so you got to pick your poison sometimes.
Stingrays taking his time here to get the field right here now to Sanjeev T. After hitting a big 6 and, well, putting some of our camera crew in danger.
Tell you what, it's hovering, kind of floating slip. This is going to be a thick outside edge with the wind. That's going to fly over the fence. Maximo! And the good players make it look so easy. That was just pure timing from Sanjeev.
You're right. Just look at the shape he has here. And look, the pose as well. Holds the pose. Says, Ale, medi four wicket today. Snap, snap. Smile, please. Thank you very much. 6 runs. Powerful, isn't he? And what I like about him is he leans into the shot. He leans into the shot. He doesn't leave anything behind.
Yeah, you're right about that. It's kind of wind assisted to that side of the ground as well. Need a bit of a steadier here, don't they, Heritage? They won't get it here. Good movement, but moves past the wide line. Want to say quick hello to Kroom. That's Kevin in the UK. He's just brought up 11 months as an ECN subscriber, so thanks for your support, Kevin. We've really enjoyed having you as part of our community, and that's one thing that's, I suppose, something that is an unintended bonus of ECN, that we have brought people together through their love of cricket, not just from Europe, but from all around the world.
We have a wonderful community, a wonderful family, growing all the time.
Oh, where's Tony? He just moved around a little bit. Now, might have needed to have been a bit taller, but that's going to crash into the fence. 4 runs.
Yeah, and he gets beat here. This is not where he's looking to play this. It's a Stingrays, bangs it in a little bit shorter.
I wonder if Tony might have been able to reel that in if he was still... I think it's a good position, like first or second slip, but on the circle. It's where the Knicks carry to. Because batters generally are going so hard at the ball. This is the flying start that Skanderborg are after. Looks like a 50-plus power play coming up. All right, in the air. False shot, or is it? Back to the wall, and he's gone. It's a big moment. Nanda takes the catch, and Danny Kaitasen goes for 17. Looked good while he was there, but he was there for a good time, not a long time. 2 wickets down. It's 48 for 2.
Well, the celebrations there from Nanda. I think he's probably as surprised as 1 or 2 other people that he's taken this. I mean, Nanda takes the catch, has a look in his hand. Now he's looking again. He said, how did I do that? He's looking at his hands and said, did these hands really do that? Did these hands really hold that ball? Yeah, it did. Well, look at the delight. Look at the joy here. There was almost like a delayed reaction, Vinny, when he takes the catch.
He was worried, I think, that he was going to step on the ropes. He had a little bit of a nervous glance down at the feet. And he says, yep, you know what? That's out. I've got room to move. And Shungu T is on his way. I still think that obviously Darmgard's a huge wicket. I think if they can get Darmgard, they'll start to really believe that they can pull off this defence. 2 sixes for Danny Geinson in his 17, 48 for 2. That's the thing. The Skanderborg side, they've got a long batting lineup. They've done their best, I think, within reason to mix it up a bit. For example, not opening Darmgard this morning.
Yeah.
This guy, Rizwan Mahmood, he's another guy built for power. Saw him hit some cracking shots earlier today. Great stuff by Nanda there. That's a potentially momentum shifting catch. Rizwan faces up. Classical cover drive, knocked down in the circle. And when you've got something like this, I mean, the required rate at the moment, it's about 2.5 a ball. So every time you can win a ball, so if you can just keep it to 1, you just get that rate creeping up, means they need to do it. Anyway, end of the power play, 49 for 2 after 3. That was a pretty good over by Amit Dhingra.
Yeah, it was. I mean, he was under attack, wasn't he? A couple of boundaries in between that was that wide, but he comes back with a wicket and a single to finish. Just the 13 off it. They get the wicket of another dangerous batter. And one thing you've been talking about is that the Stingrays here haven't really been tested, Skanderborg. So I think losing a wicket like here off Darmgard and then seeing how they cope, it'll be good for them in a way as well, because you don't really want to be in this position in finals day. So maybe a little test like this is something that they need. You see a nice shot there as the sun starts to come down. And the floodlights are on. Pretty soon it will be dark. It gets dark pretty quick, huh?
Cracking day for winter in Europe, isn't it?
We're going to see
beautiful.
We're going to see a lovely skyline.
Nanda, I mentioned, you know, he's a very intelligent guy, well spoken. He's a bit of a grump on the cricket field. He's got that old school fast bowler mentality. And he bowls this one, I think he loses his run, if I'm honest. I think his front foot is behind the stumps. He decides to go through with it anyway, a bit like a shotgun marriage at 2 a.m. in Vegas.
Let's see again.
Have a look where he bowls this from.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe just inside. He looked like he was decelerating there.
Sometimes bowlers do that on purpose.
Sometimes.
You know,
maybe he's
just to try
tied
and
out
from
from the catch celebration. Having to back up next over.
Here we go.
Well, here we go. Great Dane on strike. All right, in the air. Huge moment. Don't get any bigger. Game's on the line. And he's caught it. And look who it is. It's Tony Whiteman that takes the catch. Nanda gets the breakthrough. He has his work paid back down there at long off. And Darmgard goes with the score on 50. Out for 27. It's 50 for 3.
That is a huge moment. Tony Whiteman, the man who never stops smiling, takes the catch. And it's a big moment. Now, this is a test, I think, we were talking about. I was just talking a few moments ago that if Darmgard goes here and they've lost the 3 top batters, let's see what Skanderborg have got. And this is when they really get tested. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what their response is here now. Look at that catch. I mean, he doesn't take it cleanly, I don't think. He manages to wrap his fingers around that. I don't think it goes into the palm of the hands, does it?
Let's have a look at it.
Oh, it starts to pop out, you know, and he just grabbed it. That is brilliantly captured by Spring Media. It hits the palms, pops out, but he wraps his fingers around it before it escapes.
Darmgard probably within reach of the camera operator down there. I'd be keeping a safe distance as he goes to 27.
Keep your distance.
But look, you're right. We call that an ice cream cone sometimes, don't we? Because it almost comes out at the end of the fingers. But Tony holds on. Fate was on Luxembourg's side that time. New batter is Cameron Mahmood, joins Rizwan at the crease. And doesn't we know too much about this one? Well, no one really knew who was going to pick that up. But yeah, it's now pretty much a coin toss for the first time, according to the odds. Heritage CC are ahead in this cricket match.
Both these guys can bat. I mean, Cameron Mahmood yesterday came out and he pegged his first ball for a big 6 on the leg side. So he's very quick on the short ball. And we know all about Rizwan, but I think it's a test that they needed, Skanderborg, and they're going to be well tested here. Nanda, look at those figures at the moment. Don't forget he took a brilliant catch as well.
Oh, false shot again. They'll get one. But this is where you start in your head with 3 wickets down the 4th over. When you're at the crease, you're starting to think, there's a consequence to things not working out the way you want. Whereas
Yes.
if you're opening and, okay, you know what, if I get out, someone else will come and take my place, and they don't waste time. You're starting to kind of play out the scenarios in your head. Now, if they lost these too quickly, then it's a lot of work to pick up from the bottom order. Nanda, what an over. This doesn't get off the ground either. Just a single. That rate ticks over 16 and over now for the first time.
Yeah, super over. Just getting the ball in the right areas. And maybe for the first time, the Danes just looking a little bit quiet and a little bit in their shell. Things for the first time not going their way.
It's the beauty of the ECL. There's these contests that you say, okay, on paper this team looks stronger, but these are all champion teams. They're all confident what they're doing. 100 to win now for Skanderborg. Walks at this. Probably a long single, or they might get two because he's forced to get off his feet just to make sure he saves the boundary. And I think of some of the results we've seen before on the network as we get to the end of the over. 55 for 3 after 4. But I think of a team like Indo-Bulgarian, the Bulgarian champions, beating VOC Rotterdam, the Dutch champions. I mean, you don't really see that in the ECL. I think the international level, because of the qualification criteria and whatnot. But yeah, it's been a tale of two innings so far in the first 4 overs. Just look at that deceleration, those 3 wickets falling in quick succession.
That over, superb. Only 6 from it, and he takes the prize wicket. Great catch from Tony Whiteman as well. No boundary in that over at all. So now, they can't afford another over like that, Vinny. Cannot afford another over like that.
This is the test that they needed, though, Skanderborg, I think, going into tomorrow. And I'll tell you something, which is, it's like a soft dynamic, but I mean, Skanderborg are pretty well entrenched in top spot at the moment.
Yeah.
And I think mathematically they could miss out, but I don't think so. Whereas Heritage have something really to play for here. You know, they can play their way into the top 2 with a win here. Skanderborg already there. So I think you've got 2 teams. Out of the 2, Heritage, they're hungrier for the win here in match 9 because they need it.
Look at this action from Gurav. I've never noticed it before. Gurav's thing, I mean, if you're the batter and he's coming in at you, he totally throws you. That arm literally goes all the way. He almost touches his other shoulder.
He's a catapult.
Yeah,
He's a human catapult.
Just watch this. It's
heaves
quite
it
a
over.
unique action from Gurav Singh.
All right. Oh, it's a full toss, but it's hanging up in the air. Barker's got a good set of hands, and he holds it. Gets a cuddle from Tony Whiteman, and the full toss works out. And that's the end of the big hitting Rizwan Mahmood and Skanderborg. They're a long way behind in this game now. It's 56 for 4.
A lovely moment there. So he doesn't really get this because there's not that much pace on it. I think it might have been the slow ball from Gurav Singh. So Barker coming together, Whiteman. And well, we have a motto on the European Cricket Network, stronger together. Well, look at this. They come together. And are they stronger together to get a victory? Oh, what a victory it will be. Here you go, son. Let me give you a hug.
I don't know what he was more scared of there, Barker. The ball or his teammate. But he's such a good fielder. Very, very good fielder. And that's the name of the game. You've got to take risks. Rizwan doesn't quite get that out of the screws. He becomes the 4th victim. And it's 56 for 4. Again, that's a good example, I think, also of how if you're going to miss the Yorkie, you're better off missing full. Okay, it's a low full toss. Still not the easiest ball to put away. And so this looks like Anders Bulo, who's coming out in the number 6 spot. Hello to Trevor. He's asking, how's my holiday? It was pretty nice, actually, but it's well and truly over now. Looking forward to the next 4 weeks of action here on the Costa del Sol. That rate after that, I calculated as 3 a ball. Yep, there it is. 18 runs per over.
Well, Gurav Singh. Now, can Cameron Mahmood get going? Somebody's got to start here. I think this is probably a wide. It's a good pace-up delivery. Just got good variations, Gurav Singh. We've seen him bowl the slower delivery, fuller length. He just tries to sneak this one in inside that wide guideline there for the umpires, but just gets a bit of it. So wide called.
Yeah, not a bad spot to miss is how I put that one down. Anyway, what a first half this is. It's a Gundy ball though. That's the full toss, but it gives him room outside his legs to swing the bat. Mahmood goes large. Do not count out Skanderborg from here. 6 runs takes them into the 60s.
Yeah, Mahmood, I mean, it's a good player. We've seen him play some good shots. And that's thing is, this is an opportunity that sometimes batters, middle order batters, when you're in a good team, when you've got good batters above you, Taranjit and Damgard, sometimes you don't get an opportunity. They're getting an opportunity here. They can make it count.
Definitely got players that can pull this off, Skanderborg. It's just an uphill climb. I think of teams that have had plain sailing through the group stages and then, or through the qualifying games and finals day, just have their wobble then. Like Roma CC last year, dominated Group E in the ECL, got done under lights by Sporting Alphons of Spain. Anyway, comeback ball. And it's another low full toss hanging in the air. I think that's got the legs as well. Maximo! Well, it's an extraordinary sweep, really, from a ball that was almost block hole, back-to-back, a dozen to finish the fifth, and it's 70 for 4.
Yeah, well, they needed these two boundaries, didn't they? And look at the way he executes this, beautifully played, picks it up lovely. It's going to be 6 runs. This game is very much in the balance.
Yeah, it sure is. And I suppose the thing with these games, if Skanderborg can find a way to win, then they have that belief they can win from anywhere. So that has a positive as well. Predicting 5 overs ahead. Just quickly, also want to mention Share the Meal, the official charity partner of the European Cricket League. It's something that we formed a partnership last year, and it's been really, really successful. Obviously, they're a big organisation. If you are enjoying the broadcast, we just ask you to spend a minute or so to donate a meal to someone in need, and it's super easy through that app. It's won awards because it's so easy to help somebody else that needs it.
Yeah, that's all you got to do. Just scan that QR code as go back to the action. Big moment. Oh, it goes down. Catching opportunity, and it goes down.
Look
and it's Nanda, the big man himself, puts it down. That's a huge moment.
It is. Whiteman's come back. To be honest, he kind of pulled rank there, didn't he, Nanda? He crossed the double lines to make that his, but he can't hold on. And now they're going to pay the price as the next one is lifted up into the fan zone. Maximo! Oh, this game for me, I don't know. It's giving Skanderborg, what, about 17%. I feel like it's more than that. Again, that's a nice kind of low sweep shot from a low full toss.
You've got to get it to pitch, hasn't he? If it's a full toss. He goes down on that knee beautifully and plays his away. Just got to get this to be pitching.
Don't get greedy if you're Tony. Still get that outside off line. Bit like that. They've got the field set, so they've got that long off. They've also got the deep cover, and they're probably feeling it's less likely that they carve him away over backward point because he doesn't have really any pace on the ball. Good game, this. That's a shot as well. That's just timed away. 6 more. Maximo! And Bulo bullies this one out of the ground.
Well, Bulo gets dropped, doesn't he, on one by Nando. Now he goes back on strike, and he smashes this for a big 6. So 2 big Maximos in this over. And, well, Bulo showing what he can do as well.
Pretty much on the rate again now. So it's back in the 15s. That's where it started, 15.3 and over. Okay, moment it's 15.9. Whiteman tries another angle of attack. And, yeah, that's where he's got to be. Every dot. It's like gold dust for Heritage at this stage.
That rate is hovering around about that 15, 16.
It's a great game.
If you keep it to this all the way through, we're going to have an incredible finish
Can we keep Heritage for all 7 groups? Because it seems like every game they play is a thriller. Oh, he changes tactic even though he won the last ball. Oh no, Tony, what are you doing to me? Because now this one's going to go up the stairs. Maximo! Well, Tony tries to roll the dice and roll the 7 there because he beat him round the wicket. Inexplicably, he goes back over and he serves it up. He gets served up, and that's the end of his 2 overs. He goes for 36, but does pick up a wicket. 90 for 4 after 6.
The game very much alive, very much alive. As that Grizzly makes his way up those famous Cartama steps. I think it ends up at the bar. Maybe he's ordering a Victoria, who knows? Anyway, you can see that the light starting to come down. The floodlights are on. Remember, we do have one more match to come tonight as well. It'll be match 10, and it'll be Jnr Brescia taking on Cobra. I reckon that's going to be an absolute cracker.
Oh, it will be.
I think it's going to be an absolute cracker.
2 teams I don't think we've seen the best out of yet compared to what they can deliver.
I agree.
And they'll go head-to-head under lights. Hey, a lot of people getting involved in the viewer suite. I keep getting more requests. We're up over like 120 people now. But I can tell you who's got Heritage CC. Matt M, Ronnie Spragon, Mohammed Sumon and Liam Zamet. And Skanderborg, Stephen Kelk, Steve Penn, Colin Mustafa and Ty Hopes all have Skanderborg. And that's something that the viewers have actually gotten behind. They've requested, can you give us a team at random? We don't know who we want to cheer for. Or we have a team we're cheering for. We'd like another one that kind of is randomly assigned. So that's good to see the team's getting that support as well. All right, huge over here. Dingle was good the first time we saw him. Comes back to bowl the 7th. And this is another skied ball. Can anyone reach it? Outfielder's ball, and he takes it. Great catch by Subramanian. Came in and it blew towards him. So Mahmood's another big hitter that has to go. Makes the start, can't go on with it. 22 for him. And Skanderborg have that partnership broken at a crucial time. It's 90 for 5.
Yeah, that's a big wicket now, isn't it? With Cameron Mahmood now also will go 22. He goes for off 9 deliveries. Once again, good catch up. Just for a moment, I thought the fielders were going to get into each other's way.
Yeah.
I mean, just have a look at this, but
yeah, Girish was
get put off, does he?
Girish was trying to be a hero, but luckily he could never reach it. And in the end, everyone's happy with everyone. Vikram comes across to celebrate. Again, that's the margins at this stage. The wickets are just a bit more costly, aren't they? Kamran goes for 22, 90 for 5.
Yeah, Srinath holds on to the catch despite the figure of Girish running right into him. So another wicket goes. I mean, that rate, like I said, keeps hovering between that 15 and 16.
Yeah, I know they don't drive on that side of the road in Luxembourg, but you've got to give way to your right. Dingra with a 2nd wicket now. New batter, Omar Hyatt, swings across the first one. And now we're talking about guys that haven't really had a hit at all in this ECL. I want to say hello to Ali Rasul. I think he's tuning in from Bulgaria.
Hello, Ali. How are you? Ali Rasul, famous.
Group C, yeah, exactly. Group C seems so far away, doesn't it? It's Sunday, and right now it's Tuesday. Right? It's this week.
Yeah.
We'll see him this week.
It's crazy.
Oh, yeah, well, Tingra is just delivering. Again, how important is accuracy compared to pace? I think accuracy is more important. That's what we're seeing here for bowlers like Whiteman, who's been good in the tournament. Dingra, he's not express, but he knows where he's putting it.
Slower bowlers for me. Slower bowlers, line and length, a key, pace off. And Dingra, clever at the moment. He's not pitching it up. He wants it pitched up the batter.
Oh, now he goes the cut, laces it, 1 bounce 4. It's the hit they had to have here. Yeah. Stingrays chasing Hyatt off the mark with 4.
Yeah, we're certainly going to see the depth here of Skanderborg. I mean, whether they go on and win this or not, I mean, you can see what the win predictor is saying. Whether they go and win this or not, we still will get a good look at the depth that they have in their squad, and that's important. And I think it's important for Skanderborg to see how these batters who haven't had the opportunity so far to go out there and bat, it really could be a crucial match this for them, whether they, even though they may not end up winning it.
They might though. This one will just be a single. Yeah, look, don't count them out. I think I'm an optimist, you know that. I think it's that there's positives in Skanderborg being in this situation, and these guys being out there, like you say, whether it comes off or not, we'll find out. I do think they've got the depth to win this cricket match. It'd be very much like Heritage playing their way back in on the chase if they were to make this close. Oh, touch of your own medicine. Last ball, the 7th. Hit that pretty well as well. And well, yeah, well, luckily for him, he fumbles it forward. It'll cost him 1, but could have cost him more. Subramanian at least makes the stop.
Maybe the shades are not a good idea here. But I think the sun's gone now. Sub, take him off because he couldn't find this. Look, watch this.
Needed the bell in the ball here, didn't he?
Anyway, you find it. Look at that. Look at the way they're watching this match. Everything to play for. That is the end of the over. It is 97 for 5. They need to be going now at almost 19.
Coming up tonight, we have Jnr Brescia, the Italian champs, taking on the Cobras of Hungary. News from the toss, Jnr Brescia winning the toss and electing to bat first. So Cobras on the chase. Satya Ashwatharana not in the side tonight. Can some of the big players fight with Sheikh Razik? I still think we haven't seen the best of him in the series.
Edwin Joy coming into the side there. First time we had to have a look at him. Yeah, you're right. I mean, a lot of people have been saying this. A lot of people have been saying, you know, Hungary, they've got some great teams there. You know, the Tigers, the Budapest Blinders. So they're all saying, well, if this team has beaten all those to be here, and they're not just seeing it yet. And we can tell you, because we've been there, they're just not clicking.
Yeah, it's true.
Those big players are just not clicking.
Just hasn't happened, but timing's like the wind. It can come, it can go. No one really controls it. Right now, that rate's got above 20. It does seem Skanderborg will get the point here at a bare minimum. There's 9 points off that. Shaw's up their spot in the top 2. There's a little drop kick away. Probably running away for 4, and it does. So Bullo gets 4 there. Keeps the rate at bay for now. But Yeah, I think there's just a classic case of the hunger out there of Heritage CC to really get a result out of this. The Cobras getting ready for some innovative fielding exercises. Well, that's definitely 3-second rule. I'm blowing the whistle on that.
That was a good shot from Burlow.
Just the old bungra about that, wasn't it?
Flicks it off his pads and chipped it over the two fielders that are inside the circle. Now they're making a bit of a change in the field here. So as a result of that shot, I don't mind this move because he looks like he's pretty strong on the leg side. So they push back another man on the leg side boundary. But that means there's no protection on the offside.
Oh, well, Burlow trying to keep his team in the game. This one takes off a bit, doesn't it? This is the bouncy end, isn't it, the lake end?
Yeah, it is. I think it's the right shot to play here because that field change has happened. He's trying to loft this over the fielders inside the circle on the offside. He doesn't get it, but he's that extra bounce. And yeah, this end has got that bounce. And you see it from the spinners as well.
Not that drivable, but it's difficult to decide what shot to play. Well, this almost knocks out the leg stump. Full.
That's his miss.
And yeah, would have knocked out a fourth stump. Wow, what a game this is at the moment. Heritage CC. One thing about them, they've been competitive in every single game that we've seen them. Probably needs to use an extra tall bat. Oh, misses again. So that's a very good spell as well from Gaurav Singh. He'll finish 1 for 20. Scandalborg do bring up the ton, but they need plenty more in the last two. It's 102 for 5.
Yeah, only 5 off that over. The over before from Jnr only going for 7, and that's made a huge difference here. I know Tony Whiteman was expensive in his second over, but what a comeback this is. So this is going to be an extraordinary finish if they can do this. They literally need to score 50 runs off the last 2 overs. Just have a look at that sky. Absolutely magnificent. And the views around the Cartama skies here at the moment here in Malaga are stunning.
Yeah, it's a beautiful time of day. It's a bit chilly though. We noticed last year when we were here at this time, week 4 is certainly a lot warmer than week 1. It changes. But right now, we're happy to put up with it. All right, Nanda, only really a magical over keeps this game alive at all, I think.
Yeah.
Hyatt's come out 6 off 6. Did hit a 4 in there.
Yeah, Hyatt though, I think you've got to try and get the strike to Burlow, who seems to be set more.
Well, that'll help as well, because that's going to be an edge, and that is going to be 6. Maximo! As Ashwin does the fielding. Well, he's a Swiss international, very qualified. Sometimes swing hard and put it in the lap of the gods. This one comes down the friendly side of the rope for the Danes.
Yeah, they all count, and this is not exactly where he's looking for this to go, but yep, fortune favours the brave. There's Ashwin doing a bit of fielding there.
Yeah, just journal entry, day 2. Look what they're writing down over there.
Okay.
Right. And just waiting. I think they're ahead of the clock. It's not really an issue.
I think it was more to do with the batter there than his shoelaces.
All right, Hyatt probably goes to the well again here, doesn't he? Yeah, gets a bit of it. Gets out the way. So over to Burlow. See if he can keep this game alive. I feel like he had 20 odd off the last over. He's got a prayer.
He's strong on the short deliveries, and Nando's got to be careful, Nando, here, that he doesn't go down on the leg side. He wants to be, I think you go for that short delivery outside the off. Most of the shots he's played have been on that leg side, hitting over the square leg. They've got 2 men on the boundary there, though, now, and they have got a backward point who's sort of covering third and the point area on the offside.
10 to come. Doesn't get under this one, just 1. That's a great result for Heritage. I mean, this is their last game of the group stage. Of course, same for Scandalborg, who have a lot to be proud of no matter what happens in the next over and a half. But Heritage, they are going to be very, very satisfied if they can pull this one off. There's going to be that enthusiasm. There's going to be that belief. They've had that belief all along, but they feel that they can beat anyone that they run into tomorrow. That's a pretty good blast there, and that might just keep things alive for now. Hyatt goes large, Maximo! And unfortunately, once again, the fence has sprung a leak, Rico, and it's a long chase around the fence for the ball retriever.
I think that fence, let's face it, I think that fence is there to protect us from the footballs, not the footballers.
There it is. Come on, fence, you can do it. In fact, I tell you what, I want to know on what day the fence will finally stop one. It'd probably have to hit the post. 2% chance. Fading away here, the Danes. short, asking for trouble, gets 4. But I suppose at this stage, even a 4 puts you further behind in the game. So Nanda won't be pleased with it, but Luxembourg one ball closer to a memorable victory here at the ECL.
Get another boundary here, and that keeps it very much alive. Another boundary here, because then it's a lot of pressure going into the start of the final over. So this becomes a huge delivery. Can Hyatt find the boundary here again?
Last ball of the 9th. Hit a boundary here, get it in the 20s. Hyatt will be trying. Oh, and he'll get one. And it was probably travelling. To be honest, it was probably a wide, but he had to swing it, didn't he? Didn't want to die wondering. Gets 4. We'll need to have something almost supersonic to force a chase here at the end of the 9th over. Scandal 124 for 5. They need 29 off this last over. And that will be one of the best chases we've ever seen on ECN.
Well, it's a magical one. 22 come from it, but it just means, like you said, it keeps the hopes alive. So 29 required of the last. I'll settle for 28.
Yeah, I'll take 28. Got plenty of ways to get 28. Let's go 4 6s, a 4 and a dot. And then we'll be taking off to Golden Ball Land once again.
Yeah, can you believe we will get others.
Chocklingham's been really reliable. I know he got a bit of a pasting in the first over at the hands of Darmgard, but he is the right man, I think, to have the ball in his hand. 1% chance, says the supercomputer. A couple of good ones, he can put this game to bed.
Chocklingam to bowl. One thing he wants to make sure he doesn't do is bowl a no ball that gets carded to the boundary, because that will be a disaster.
All right. Seatbelts on. And Luxembourg 6 balls away from their biggest ever win at an ECL. I'll make it 5. Yeah, throwing at the stumps probably hasn't been particularly accurate this week, but Hyatt gets the strike back. He's actually outscoring Bullock, so it's probably not a bad thing that he gets the strike back. But now we're kind of talking. Now, if you don't get a boundary this ball, it's time to warm up the voices, because I think it'll be Heritage singing after this one. Chocklingam beats the bat, and like him in the 10th, I think he's got nerve. And this is high, but it's not leaving the field. Holding up potential catching opportunity, and taken. And time for Tony Whiteman to celebrate. Well, he might be having a nap, but it's time to wake up, Sleeping Beauty, and it's going to be time to party in Luxembourg as the Danes are going down here, I think, in match number 9. It's 125 for 6.
Yeah, Tony Whiteman takes another catch. Yeah, there's the double fist pump. Say, yeah, come on, boys. We got this one. Yeah, we got it. There he is. Come on, boys. And you know what? I reckon if you're a neutral, I think these guys, Heritage CC, are everyone's favourite, the neutral's favourite side. I love the way they play the cricket. I love the way they play with a smile on their faces. Look at that cat. Once again, it almost pops out. He's got an unusual way. And then look at this. Oh, what a lovely moment that. We are stronger together,
I tell you
Heritage
what,
CC.
You're not getting away with that in 2020. A little kiss on the cheek. You can express affection however you like. Unfortunately, Hyatt, brave effort from him. Again, some positives in there.
Yes.
That their middle order has shown a lot. It's just been a bit out of control in the second half of this innings, situation-wise. Tony Whiteman, he's had an interesting relationship with the Cartama Oval. Gets physical with it there. All right, well, Haftab gets a hit. He won't hit this, though. And Heritage CC, they're going to be pretty excited on the bus on the way home.
Yeah, they certainly are. Chocka Chinglung doing the job. Well, there you go.
Already excited, aren't they?
It's all eyes on us, he's saying. All eyes on us. Yeah, well, they
haven't scored a run in this last over either off the bat. They had a bye, a wicket, and then that dot. Chocklingam delivering. Oh, well, who wants that? I reckon it's a keeper's ball. It's going to blow towards the keeper. And he's going to take it. That's a very difficult catch. I know it looks easy. I know you got the gloves. You still got to put him in the right place. And that's Orsu. That's got the gloves today for Heritage CC. He pulls off his sky out, one that almost bounced off the moon. 125 for 7.
Oh, well, have a look at this. This is a great catch from Anoop, because right at the last moment, I think this ball starts to go away from him. So he has to reach for it, makes the adjustment, takes the get just here. See, it gets away from him, so he has to react quickly, and he takes a really good catch. Look at that joy. Lovely moments being captured here. This is what it's all about, folks. This is the European Cricket League. That's what it means to them. And Heritage, they're putting on a super performance here, and they are going to end Skanderborg's 100% record.
Well, Street Collar watching from Luxembourg saying fireworks on in Luxembourg. I think this is also going to light a fire under the Danes, you know. They'll remember what happened to their rival Svanholm from Denmark last year. Look, the form team never qualified out of the group. Couple to come. Peck gets a hit and just plays this away on the leg side. So yeah, we've never had a Danish team make it to Championship Week. And even Svanholm back in the 19 tournament, they were probably big favourites to make the final, but they crashed out in the semi. That was in the old 8-team format. So we've kind of never had a Danish team make a deep run into the tournament. Skanderborg want to make sure that they're the first. Scared we might have the first streaker actually, but Skanderborg going to control themselves. His last ball.
Look at what's happening on the boundary there from Tony Whiteman.
Tony might have to do this. Oh, no, he's gone down.
You don't say what is going on here. I don't know if we captured what Tony Whiteman was doing there on the boundary, but that's where all the roars were. Then he goes down, but look at the joy here. I mean, they can see, they saw it. It was right in front of Cobra's. Tony Whiteman, well, what a showman. But what a victory this is for Heritage.
Let's talk about the win first.
Yeah.
We'll go back to Tony in a second, but it's a brilliant win. It's a Maximo to finish. 20 runs between them in the end. Heritage CC 152 beat Skanderborg 132, but they just found a way to get those dangerous hitters. In the end, 4 people make the 20s, but no one makes 30 for Skanderborg. This is what's coming up, and we'll be back in around about 15 minutes to take you in this one. You mentioned Edwin Joy comes in for the first time for the Cobras. Jnr Brescia, though, haven't hit their straps. 2 teams that really haven't.
Yeah.
So that's coming up, and right now, Heritage have a place in the top 2 and Jnr don't. So that's a very important game coming up tonight. Okay, let's talk last ball. And we'll tell you at the end, but the ball went straight over, Tony Whiteman, and he's riling up the crowd, and then he's fallen down and fallen over his head. Anyway, let's go back and have a look. It was a different story when the Great Dane started launching the balls into the jungle. It's going to be a different story, we thought. But then Whiteman, he just keeps on popping up, doesn't he? And there would be a few Derricks about, believe it or not. But again, really good 10-over match, had momentum swings, had unexpected twists. This time, it's Luxembourg that come out on top.
Yeah, I mean, don't forget, at their power play 3 overs, it was Skanderborg that were on top. At the halfway point, you would say they were more or less on top as well. They were just that 1 run ahead where they needed to be. Tony Whiteman's second over was a disaster, and they were 90, so still ahead there. But the last 4 overs, I mean, Jnr bowled brilliantly. I think Gurav Singh really made a big difference there as well. And Nanda, well, don't forget him, but that was that catch. He was absolutely delighted with that one. And then, well, there's Tony Whiteman. It tried to escape. It didn't. Well, Tony Whiteman is going to be a talk of the town around Cartama at the moment, because he certainly put a lot of smiles on a lot of people's faces today.
And even when he wasn't catching him, he was helping out, just kind of making a human barrier to stop Barker going over the ropes shades of yesterday there. But, you know, credit to Skanderborg as well. I mean, we see him in their middle order, and I like what I see there. I just think, you know, the game had crept out of control. It was kind of 3 a ball or more required, and you just know that false shots and mistakes have consequences at that stage. So, you know, Nanda came on. I thought he was good in his first over, didn't go to the boundary at all. In the 9th, though, you know, went magical. I suppose theoretically kept things alive, got it down to the 20s. Chocollingham, well, he looked cool as a cucumber, to be honest. Tony, well, this is the old catch and kiss the turf. We've seen that. The HCL software game was the last time I saw that. He kissed the turf. He got one back. Luxembourg, they are celebrating this one. Good catch by Orsu, who was pretty tidy with the gloves as well. You see the pure joy there, team from a tiny country. And there we go. He's teaching them the old the haka. It's Luxembourg style as Tony, well, he went to ground, but now he'll feel on the moon as Luxembourg have reason to celebrate. They pull off a big upset in match 9. Skanderborg lose their first game of the tournament. Now, every team has had at least 1 loss. 20 runs the margin in another ECN Classic.
Yeah, what a classic. Well, marvellous scenes as well there from Heritage. It's nice to see that they're out there having some fun. There's the scorecard there for you. So you see, look, 4 batters getting into the 20s, but nobody able to go on to put big runs on the board. Anders Bulo ends up not out on 27 of 13. A good effort there from Omar Hyatt towards the end, but I suppose when you're needing 20 odd runs per over, 25 of the last 2, it was always going to be a difficult task. But I think, you know, like I said before, Vinny, they end up on the losing side. But I think that experience out there did them some good, because at least other batters got the opportunity to go out there and have a hit.
It might be the rare win-win. Team effort from the bowlers as well. I think they grouped together. Whiteman the most expensive, but everyone picked up a wicket. Jnr was the pick for me, 2 for 20 off his spell. We better take a break because we'll be back in just over 10 minutes' time. And it was a battle of 2 teams. And I think, as I said before, we haven't quite seen their best yet. It'll be Jnr Brescia to open the match up with the bat against the Cobras of Hungary. Vinny Sanders here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. We'll see you after a short break. The lights are on and we're home at the Cartama Oval. We'll see you shortly for more European Cricket Series.
European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Hello and welcome back. Well, it's almost dinner time here at the Cartama Oval. Thanks to Purple Pepper, doing a great job. I think Mike's behind us there and he's ready to serve up a few things. I know these two teams are ready to serve up some cricketing action as the smorgasbord continues into match 10, the final match of Group A. And the lights are on. It'll be time to see Jnr Brescia of Italy taking on the Cobras of Hungary. Let's see what happened a little bit earlier. Ian Ramage, the tournament referee, saw the two captains for the coin toss.
Jnr, you're the home team, so you will toss the coin. Yep. Okay. Cobra, you're the away team, so you will call. Here you go. Norcane has been called. It's come down European cricket, so you have won the toss. Okay. Toss won by Jnr, who will bat first.
So it is Jnr Brescia that win the toss and the Italians have elected to bat first. So chance for them to set the pace and also gives them some experience under lights because they will be planning in 24 hours time to be contesting the final. It hasn't really clicked for them so far. They almost blew a game earlier against Heritage CC. 2 runs was the margin, but they just haven't quite put it together. I've seen them play a lot. I just know they've got another level we haven't seen yet. Talk about the Cobras though, I mean, this is more just trying to get something going for them. I think we know we'll see them on finals day. To make an impact, they just need to start playing better. Let's see how they go under lights. Ashworth Narayana is out of this one, so I guess an opportunity for somebody else at the top of the order to try and get going. They will be chasing though. Let's get ready for the first ball. Rico Full will take us there. News from the toss in Group A match 10. Is it the Italians? Jnr, they've won the toss. They're going to have a hit.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu. I'm pretty sure he had something tasty from Purple Pepper there as well. Big shout out to them, our food partner. Also, you'll find it not far from them, our beer partner as well, Victoria Cervezas. Of course, an array of cervezas, including sin alcohol on offer there as well. So come on down if you can, if you're in the area, and join all the fun and the action in the fan zone. And I'm certainly looking forward to this. It's my first night match. And of course, you know, I like to party by the night, and that's what we're going to see here as Jnr Brescia, the Italian champions, take on the champions from Hungary, Cobra CC. Cobra haven't quite clicked yet in, they haven't shown us their best form, but they did pick up a victory, didn't they, against Zagreb Assassins, despite that hat-trick taken by Jared Newton, winning that one with, well, 2 balls to go. So they do get a win, but in this one, you can see that they're very much the underdog. Jnr Brescia 74% favourites to go on to win this one. Electing to bat first, I like that move, I think. And I think it's an opportunity for them and some of their top order to click. Nisar Ahmed hasn't been able to click so far. He's a very talented batter, there he is. And at the moment, he's well, he's had 2 ducks on the spin, so could it be a hat-trick of ducks for him? He's a man, though, who is 5 runs short of bringing up 1,000 runs on the European Cricket Network, and he's joined out there by Shahrukh Nawaz. He's one man who has found his form, scored a fine 63 of just 18 deliveries in a player match performance in that narrow victory against Heritage CC. Well, speaking of Heritage, what a good win it was for them against Skanderberg. They certainly are going to be partying all night long because they have made their way and put their place into final stage tomorrow, and they've sealed the qualification with a very good win against Skanderberg. So here we go, big match coming up. It's all about form, and Jnr Brescia are looking, of course, to finish in the top 2 with a good win here. Rasik to bowl the first over, and it's going to be whipped away, and that's going to be 6 runs. Now with a man who was on a pair, who's on a hat-trick of ducks, starts with a 6, and it's a big one, and it also brings up 1,000 runs on the European Cricket Network for Nisar. We know he's the top player, Nisar Ahmed, And that's what we're used to seeing. And look at the joy there from the Jnr Brescia players and their supporters. And Nissa, well, is he back? Lovely shot. A little bit too much down the leg side from Rasik. And now he goes down the ground, chance to get him. Oh, they don't pick it. Oh, direct hit. I think he might be in here. They're asking the question. I do think he gets in. Doesn't look bothered at all, Sharuk Nawaz. But let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at this. I mean, they think they've got their man. Look, they're celebrating. Nawaz does not look bothered at all. Well, let's have a look at this. The bat is in the air. He's gone. He's gone. We are going to see a second diamond duck on the day. He doesn't slide the bat in. As a result of that, he's going to be gone. That's incredible. He's going to get the signal in the moment here. Well, hang on a minute. Is the bat down or not? Wow. Let's have a look. I think they're saying not out. I think they're saying not out there. Well, oh, I didn't think the bat was down. If I'm honest, I thought the bat was in the air. I thought the bat was in the air when, oh, I don't see how that's not out. Oh, well, maybe that's a little bit of controversy there. Well, given the benefit of the doubt there. Oh, what a close call that is for Nawaz. Back to the action here, so Rasik. All happens in the dark, doesn't it? Oh, well, well bowled. Myself and Corey always say that when it comes to these matches, that the sort of pitch comes alive, that the bowlers get a little bit of something extra out of it. You always get, the other thing is, as the temperatures also start to drop, you always get a little bit of moisture on the air as well. And I think that that adds to a little zip from the pitch. And, well, keeping it right outside the op here for Nawaz. Well, certainly at the moment, doesn't look like the same player that scored that fine half century here earlier on today in match number 7. So Rasik, good start from him. Just the one boundary of the very first ball from off the captain. And that's played up in the air and it's going to beat the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs, so a boundary right at the end. He's at 11, come off the first one there from Rasik. So, well, what an exciting start this is. And if the first over is anything to go by, I think we're going to get quite a lively match here. That one a little bit too hot and too spicy to handle for Siddiqui. So we'll go for 4, and it looks like there that the man who's got the amazing tash, Usama Mohammed, is lining up to bowl perhaps this second over. We have a look at the groups here. So very close to the end of Group A, and well, we'll be looking to welcome the likes of Wimbledon, Mitchell and Eagles, Hooding, and also Cobra CC, as well as Hornchurch, to the party, to the festivities for the start of Group B. And of course that will be happening on Thursday. Tomorrow is finals day for Group A. It's going to be Ashtush Matur who's going to bowl over number 2, and this is launched. Well, it's a cracking shot. When Nisar Ahmed, well, the lights don't seem to be bothering him as he plays this away. And now he's saying that he thinks there's too many men outside. So straight away, he's having a chat with the umpire and saying, hey, I reckon this is a no ball as well. I'm counting 3 men outside. So I wonder if he's right. Look, he's having a chat. So it has been called on Nisar. Well, first of all, he smashes the ball for 6. Then he says, I don't want 6. I want 7. There's too many out. And the umpires have seen it and called it. So it's a 7 up. And Nisar now will get a free hit. Wow, amazing, crazy scenes. I'm telling you, it's all happening here tonight. First, let's have a look at this shot. And as soon as he hits it, Nisar goes to the umpire and says, hey, umps, there's too many out. So free hit coming up here. So Matur under attack. And he sneaks this one through. So they don't punish the free hit. There's a dot ball. Vinny Sandu joins me back into the box on what is a beautiful evening here in Andalusia, Spain.
Yeah, it's wonderful. Plenty to talk about in the first over in a bit as well. Matur had to re-bowl that one, got away with it.
It's this well and in the gap, and that's 4 more runs. And this is the Nisar Ahmed that we're used to seeing, Vinny.
Yeah, and we know how destructive he can be. We've seen him do it at the international level. We're playing the Euros of cricket for Italy. And yeah, just needs a start. Yeah, so let me go back to the first one. It did appear at first look that he didn't slide his bat in, but I think with the day turning tonight, it kind of messes with the focus of the camera a little bit. So I think he gets the benefit of the doubt there. This one go down the leg side for a wide. I think they thought there might be some pad there, but umpire says no. And then, yeah, the action just keeps on coming in this second over.
It's all happening out there. It all happens in the night is what we say. Match number 5.
The no ball, it's like a batter appealing, isn't it? You're used to the bowler appealing. It was like the batter appealing going, hey, hey, hey. And I'm telling you from experience, it's a risk because you might see it and you might then treat it like a free hit. You might get caught, but then you got to convince the umpires. Now, our umpires are pretty good. They're watching for that all the time.
Yeah.
But there are times that, you know, they might not be sure and they might just send you packing. So, Nisha, that free hit couldn't put it away though.
And that's been put away, and it's 6 more. He's very strong in these areas. Look how quickly he picks the length on this. And that's the captain. And Ruxar Ahmed, a great ambassador for Italian cricket himself.
I think
a good leader.
You know how sometimes we get a bit random in the last game of the day? Do you think we need to put ankle bracelets on all the fielders and so just like a buzzer goes off? The umpires have got enough on their mind already. That's the way technology, or we give them a shock.
A little shock, a little button you can have. And quick hands again, and this one is flying, and it's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. Cuatro más. And this Ahmed is certainly finding his form after just got a handful of runs in the first match. Then he got a golden duck. I think after that he got a 3-ball duck. And now, well, he's starting to open up and starting to find his form and starting to show just why he is a very, very dangerous batter. Of course, we've seen him play some cricket here in Spain as well. Is Ahmed? He's way outside the line, so not out.
Yeah, it's 2 teams that I think have underperformed compared to what I expected in this first couple of days. Now, look, they are 2 teams that we will see tomorrow. But Jnr Brescia, this is super important for them, and we'll see the table in a moment. But a win will get them back in the top 2. Heritage have displaced them. Now, Cobras, if they could pull off this win, then they would set up an eliminator between these 2 teams again, and the Cobras would go in with winning form. So, yeah, very interesting clash to finish the night. Last ball of the over for Mathur.
This is out on this one, Mr. Ahmed. It's the sort of shot that he would normally put away. And so the other thing here is, I mean, look, it's all about getting used to playing under the floodlights. I mean, not a lot of players at this club level have had the opportunity to do so. I know 1 or 2 of the players that we'll see here have played international level or maybe used to it, but it's a real game changer.
Yeah, so we've got to say goodbye to the Assassins, of course. They haven't qualified for the 4. But can you see here, Brescia 2 points behind. They'll get 3 for a win, and that would put them ahead of Heritage. I don't think they can quite catch Skanderborg. It would have to be something record-breaking for them to catch Skanderborg, even if they got the 4-pointer. But yeah, Jnr, the best is yet to come. They'll be hoping. Same for the Cobras.
Yeah, you know, you're right. We need 2 teams, and we keep reflecting on these 2 teams that haven't quite shone. I mean, he knows it there. Ruxar Ahmed, he knows that a lot of these players haven't really clicked. One of them is starting to show signs here. That's Jnr Ahmed. And but this guy, Sandy Kuma, he had a very good game in that victory last time, and he's going to start being smashed for a big 6 down the ground. That will go all the way. Bolle. Inna Sona. Shaka Langia. Sandy Kuma comes into the attack, and he gets attacked, and Sharuk Nawaz hits his first Maximo.
Yeah, that's into the night. I love the matching shoe game as well on Jnr Brescia. But look, wait for this ball for Kumar. It's the comeback ball.
It's a good ball in the block hole.
No, he doesn't pick it up. Skanderborg, despite the loss, I think mathematically they could lose first, but I still think they're the form team going in to finals day. Jnr will be hoping they can go up a gear. And don't forget, you know, you might finish up in the group stage. You're still going to get through to the final. We saw the England 11, for example, in the ECC last year, the Euros of cricket, top the group, but then go down and have to go the hard way.
to the deck, running hard, and a little bit slow to back up. And once again there, Noah, so he's not the quickest and starting, is he? And well, he got very lucky, I think, early on, and he only just made his ground. And once again they're a little bit late going. Marvellous to be up here and watching cricket being played under floodlights here in Spain. This one is going to be just over the infield. There's going to be 4 more runs. If only I was a little bit taller, the fielder is thinking. And, that's once again, it's nicely struck by Nawaz. Gets another boundary to his name. Just not tall enough is Mohammed Burhan, who's made a remarkable recovery himself.
You know, he wasn't sure last night. I was having a chat to him when he was off the field because I was off that game. He said, yeah, I hope it's just cramp. It was the first ball he bowled though.
Yeah.
So it's unusual.
Oh, does him like a kipper. Oh, wow, now he's got to be on the Iba, and oh, well, I think this probably bounces over the stumps. So once again, Nawaz, he's giving opportunities to be run out, but at the moment they're not taking them.
Yeah, look, it's a slightly risky overthrow, if you want to call it that. Okay, gets the bat down, that's fine. But you know what he does well there, Nawaz, is he hears his partner and he takes it on. Although, let's have a look at this one. Would he have been out? Oh, he would have been. I think that is bat in the air.
That is in
so
the
it would
air
have been
time.
out. Just got to work on that backslide, doesn't he, Nawaz?
He certainly does, doesn't he? That's one thing that he's got to be taught. Asking a question, full straight out. And Jnr Ahmed, we know that he does like to go across and play these shots. But once again, Sanjay Kumar gets it full and straight and gets good reward. And maybe this time around he will get his quota of 2 overs. Last time in the last match, myself and Corey were very surprised that he only came on to bowl over number 9. And what an over it was as well against the Assassins. He only gave 3 runs away and took a wicket. As you can see, going right across the line. And there's no doubt about this. That is plumb.
Good night, Charlene. That one just ducked in a little bit off the pitch. And yeah, I think it's a pretty good decision. So Nisa starts brightly, but can't go on with it. 28 for him, and it's 47 for 1.
Yeah, end of the over, so wicket right at the end. But he gives them a good start. It's a healthy score in the power play. So Nawaz, though he's not running pretty well, he's still there. And another good big gun comes out. It's Hassan Ahmed, and he's got to get used to the lights here, get his eyes fixed in, and then be hoping that he can play some big shots himself. He's a very powerful hitter. Here's the left-hander. Looks like stands and watches Nawaz as he sees that the field is being changed around here. So I'm quite surprised that after going for 23, that Mutur is getting his second over. They've got so many options.
Yeah, maybe they felt, okay, well, Nisa out the way. Yeah, we like to go back to him. But, yeah, he got his minimum 5 balls. But maybe it's time to make a change. Field's back, though, this time.
Oh, they're back far enough, though. And, that's a... what's he done here? Is it now? Well, this is just exceptional. This is exceptional. Now, I want to see this all again, but from what I've been able to see there, that is a tremendous catch. Shaba. Ginna sona catch par liya. This is extraordinary.
Let me tell you what I think here. Look, I think it's clean, just eyeballing it. He does stumble when he's out, but as long as he gets rid of this ball before he goes over the line. Now, does he get rid of it before he touches the rope? He's fine there, and it could be hard to see. Does he get rid of it? He does. Now, okay, so he's released it. That's fine. The question is he in the air by the time he catches it again? And the answer is yes, that's out. Sensational catch. Brilliant catch. And to throw in the extra difficulty, he actually slips when he's trying to get up from outside the field of play. Gravity isn't helping him out, but that is one of the catches of the tournament that you've seen right there.
Oh, look at this. This is unbelievable. It really is. It's not often that you see a moment of magic like this. What a catch. And to do it in this match number 5, that is quite incredible. Absolutely brilliant. And it's definitely worth having a look at that again. As Nawaz, he's going to have to go. But Mohamed Soban, take a bow. That was outstanding.
Yeah, unbelievable kind of, I suppose, calmness under pressure. Knew he had to throw it away, and then he throws it just high enough to buy him enough time. See, he actually gets a bit of height on it, and look, look
at the guy sitting down.
I know, he's got some field invaders, doesn't he? And well, they had a perfect view of that.
Unbelievable.
And he was confident. When I saw him slip, I thought, oh, Soban, don't think you're going to make it. But he did. Play of the day stuff. Now Mathura follows up with a wide. And it's funny, little margins, hey, because Mathura was brought back for a second over after he went magical. We thought, oh, what are they doing here? And if they'd have gone for 6, we would have said, yeah, what are you doing here? But Soban takes a screamer, and suddenly Mathura is in control of the over. Masood, the new batter.
Masood. Well, he hits this pretty well, and it's another good bit of fielding. This is Rasik, the captain. When we know all about his standards, he took an absolute cracker yesterday. But, well, folks, wherever you're tuning in from around the world, have you seen a catch like that before? Let's have a look at this top, though, first there from Rasik. What a catch that is in Soban. I tell you what, he's left us lost for words.
The only time I've ever seen anything like that was, I think, Adam Voges for Australia in a T20 International kind of tripped on the rope. Now they've got the big kind of triangle Toblerone rope.
Yeah.
And stumbled, but yeah, just kept his composure long enough.
Yeah, the only thing we had to watch, and you were right, is whether when he first made contact with it, he released it before he went over the rope, and he did.
He did everything perfectly. Like he released it just in time and got a bit more height on the release, and then he, despite the stumble, he caught it just in time when he came back.
He had to make sure he got back onto this because that was right on the money. So Hassan Ahmed gets off the mark here as well. So after quite a blistering start, things are just slowing down a little bit here. This over has gone wicket wide, single.
50s up as well for Jnr Brescia. Hey, shout out to our crew and all the officials as well for getting that right. I think that pound for pound, given our resources, we get more right decisions than any cricket on the planet. Yeah. And I just think that's a testament to the skill of everyone that makes European cricket happen behind the scenes. So well done. And Soban gets rewarded by the catch.
This one has been blasted and nobody's catching this. This will go all the way. Manos, arriba. Arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras a Masood. Maybe he's in the mood to get a big score. Absolutely crunches it.
Yeah, Cobras, we're hoping they can parlay that into something a bit more. But Masood's got other ideas. They've got hitters all the way down, Jnr Brescia. They will swing. They're pretty experienced in the format as well. Been to Italy a lot for European Cricket Series cricket, and specifically we have been to Brescia, to the ground there. There's 3 Brescia teams that we see principally. In fact, 3 different Brescia teams have represented Italy in the ECL. We had Jnr Brescia back in 2019. Brescia CC came 3rd in Europe in 2022.
Powerfully hit. Fielder's got work to do here, trying to split both of them, and they will. 4 runs. That's beautifully timed. Nice hit. Well, 6 and 4. Well, you know the saying here, Vinny. Hungry for more.
Yeah, interestingly, they pushed the long off round. They cheated a little bit, if you like, trying to get him to cover the deep cover as well, but there's no one covering the basic long off spot. That one ends up rolling all the way. Mathura is in the dirty 30s. He's trying to stay out of the naughty 40s. 1 ball to come from him.
This one gets dragged out onto the onside. So 37 is what Matul will go for. His first over did go magical. This one has gone for 14, but he does pick up a wicket courtesy of a catch, which has sent Chad. Well, they've gone bananas.
Yeah,
they've gone bananas because they've just gone wild, because I think everyone's been treated to a moment of magic.
Yeah, and you said it better than I could, Rico. Sensational work from Soban. 61 for 2 after 4. I want to say a quick hello to Charlie Hunt, member of our ECN commentary team, who is tuning in. He's in the chat right now, lurking. That simple adage, and it's true, as true today as it ever was, Rico. Catches win matches. Well, hello, Charlie. Great to have you with us. Okay. Was it Adrian Dunbar's popped in as well? Now, Adrian, we'll see him a little bit later in the tournament for Starry Grad. Right now, we're going to see a ball that's going to be hit for 4. I think it has pitched just inside. So Masood has hit the ground running here. Starts the 5th with a boundary as Usama Muhammad comes on to bowl. Now, he bowled a brilliant 10th over. It was his only over of that really close match yesterday, the Golden Ball match. This time he's coming a little bit earlier. That one pitches just inside.
Yeah, it would have been a wide delivery, but I think the way Masood has come out and the way he's seen the ball and hitting it at the moment, he's saying that I'm going for everything. This time he decides to leave it after hitting a similar ball to this before.
Well, if I'm saying hello to Adrian Dunbar, I'll also say hello to Ingrid Dunbar. I'm sure we'll be popping in during this European Cricket League, Champions League of European Cricket, the original ECN tournament that I suppose put ECN on the map. Rico.
This one's going to be another wide. So look at the displeasure of Usama Muhammad. He thinks he sneaked one in, but no, that's gone right over the line.
Yeah.
And Nilkesh Patel is spot on with the call here.
Yeah, so ECN rules, when the ball passes the popping crease, the whole ball has to be inside that blue wide line. That one wasn't. It was over the line. So is that one.
Yeah. Just having a few issues here. So Usama gets the nod ahead of going back to Sanjay Kumar. I must admit, if I was the man out there, I would have given Sanjay his second over straight away. I think when the bowler's in and he's on, keep him on. Usama at the moment, he's just struggling to execute his line right. And that one's better.
Yeah. He's a good bowler. He knows what he's doing with it. Just gets that little bit of away movement most of the time, Usama Muhammad. Yeah. It's always tough juggling your bowlers. Always trying to balance whether you bowl them out or keep them for later. Of course, we saw Usama playing in Croatia as well.
This one's crunched away once again. Probably another one that may have been a wide, but Masood, I suppose he knows now what Usama Muhammad is trying to do, so he's ready to play the shot already. Yeah, I think that would have been a wide call, but he says, I'll take 4, thank you very much.
Yeah, I think it would have been a wide, you know. It was over the tram line, but Masood gets a fair piece of it, gets 4. We saw Usama playing for the Zagreb Chiefs in the ECS last year. Another one's going to be a wide, consistent bowling, but consistently over the line has to be called. Burhan was the other one, Mohammed Burhan, who we saw playing in Croatia. So it's kind of nice from time to time for players, if they do have the opportunity. Again, they're meeting new people. They'll meet new people here, and they might say, hey, how'd you like to come play for our club, for example, when the ECS is in town? Or I think that's just a net positive for the European cricket community. That's smashed. And you better watch out. You better not cry. That one is into the dark as Masood. He's got power, doesn't he? He goes Maximo. And another 6 runs for Jnr Brescia.
Absolutely gets clobbered this, doesn't it? Look at this. He gets a swivel on this good as well. Oh, he goes. As that one sails over everybody into the night skies. Yeah. What a big hit.
We love watching the white ball go through the black sky here. He just looks pretty cool and in control of the situation, doesn't he, Masood? The swagger of a guy that's raced to 26 off 8 balls. Usama has come on. He's gone for 18, and looks like this one could be going magical.
Yeah, at least he's enjoying himself out there, Masood, isn't he? He's hitting the ball really well.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Kumar, though. He took a wicket the last ball that he bowled, LBW. So, I mean, he's got his confidence up. I think, you know, a bit like leftovers. You leave him on the shelf too long here and not getting the best out of him. Anyway, comeback ball.
And, well, the ball did come back, but it goes back where it went last time. It's another biggie. Oh, this is awesome hitting, and he's absolutely clobbering this. That's another monster strike.
Well, I think we lost that last ball, but it's got a friend now because that one has gone in about the same direction. And look at this. This is like you're watching golf here. That's gone over every structure that we've got, and they love it in the Jnr camp.
Look at that's Bilal Khan having a bit of a laugh and a chuckle about that. I tell you who's not, Usama. Well, he does finish with a good one here. But the problem here is there were so many wides in that over that, well, the problem with wides is you have to bowl them again, and a couple of those that got bowled again get smashed big for 6.
Yeah, well, let's welcome you into the comedy box. We're under lights, and yeah, it is time to take a moment. I want to welcome all of our viewers, no matter where you're watching from around the world, whether it's on ECN or one of our international broadcast partners. A strategic timeout coming your way thanks to our official time partner, Norcane.
Yeah.
Time is important in these games because it's such a chock-a-block day full of cricket, isn't it, Rico?
Full of cricket, and what action that we've had already. Look, you know what I love about it? We often talk about batters, of course. Batters score good runs. We often talk about bowlers. We've seen a hat-trick here today.
Yeah.
The first hat-trick on the European Cricket League 2024, and what a hat-trick it was as well from Jnr Newton, well bowled to him. But the other thing that we often forget, and I know some of the chat touched on it, Charlie Hunt touched on it as well, the fielding. Fielding is so key. That catch there, I mean, that was unbelievable.
It's probably the area I've seen the quickest growth.
Yeah.
Because fielding's the sort of thing that you can practice kind of in any conditions. You don't need a pitch. You can go down to the park, you can hit a few balls, you can go down to the beach, you can just get comfortable in those situations, particularly the high ball.
Yeah.
And I think that the teams also have realised the importance of fielding. Maybe before there's a certain type of mentality, you know, I like to bat, I like to bowl, that's what I like to do. But I think when you put the cameras on, lights, camera, action, you're out there and you're under the high ball, you want to be as prepared as possible.
Yeah, you do indeed. Hey, listen, we got sport in Barcelona. Century after century after century. How many did we end up with in the end?
I'm going to guess 20 or 21.
21? Yeah. When do you think we're going to get the first one here? Do you think tomorrow, finals day? Group A, finals day? Can you get a feeling? Century? We've had a hat-trick. We've had a golden ball.
You know, we haven't had that many in the ECL. At this level, I think, you know, make one mistake, normally other teams capitalise. So, yeah, I'm going to say we'll get our first century in Group B.
Okay, Group B.
I've got a feeling Group A. Prove me wrong, Group A. Let's get back to the action end of the strategic timeout. Strategy for Cobra is pretty simple, I think. Get Masood and get him quick. You've got Hassan. He's only faced one ball so far. Hassan's probably the one player that has had the biggest gap between how he's performed here versus how he can perform. Jacob is going to come on with his left armers, but not quite yet.
I don't think Hassan was quite. I think what's happened here? I think he's seen. Maybe he was. We're not sure if that man was there fielding there or the other side of the giant ball.
Yeah.
That's hit pretty firmly, and it's another amazing catch. Oh my word! What is happening in the skies and the night here at the Cartama Oval? What a catch that is! And that's Receipt, the captain. How does he catch this many? How does he even see it, let alone catch it? That is magnificent. Is it a bird? No. Is it a plane? No. Is it Superman? No. It's Receipt. What a catch.
Well, sometimes we have the job of trying to explain the unexplainable, really. Two stunning catches. These are stone-cold stunners from the Cobras, who've got some bite here under lights. So Hassan takes it on, robs him of a maximum as well, Razik, full stretch. And keeps his composure, controls his slide. Jacob loves it, goes on the long march to congratulate his captain. And it's fielding. Once again, we couldn't have timed our comments even better than we did, Rico, because the Cobras and Hungary in general, their fielding standard has gone through the roof last couple of seasons. And that is a brilliant catch, 85 for 3.
Wow, everybody, wow. I mean, he has taken this catch with the ball literally almost having gone past him. You can see the disbelief from Jacob, who thinks he's been smashed for 6 runs. And I tell you who else couldn't believe it, is the batter. So another wicket does go. And it's going to be Hassan Ahmed, who's probably going to feel that he's probably one of the most unluckiest batters here today. He'll go for 1. And this one is played down the ground. It should be fielded pretty straightforwardly by Usama.
It's an interesting field because it's not quite the Southern Cross with a very straight fielder, but it's a very straight long on. So effectively, I think they're trying to protect that boundary with 3 fielders. Got mid-wicket, very straight long on, and then you've got a wider long off.
Nicely played in the gap, and once it gets past you, it's 4 runs as the fielder gets wiped out as well. Well, I did say it does start to get a little bit dewy out there. Well, this is timed to perfection from Masood. He gets a nice bit of bat onto this, gets past 1, he goes down, and if you think that the other man stays on his feet, no joy for Edwin, because Edwin Joy goes down as well.
Yeah, well, they say never give up. He certainly took those words pretty literally. Despite losing his balance, couldn't pull it back.
Good lofted delivery. A good comeback from Jacob. I'm liking this. I know that Corey Was very impressed with Amal Jacob and his bowling. He bowls a good teasing length. He tests the batter. Oh, clobbered. That is hit a long, long way as it disappears into the night sky. 6 runs.
Yeah, good shot from Masood. He's on a heater here, isn't he?
Well, the Grizzly's on a heater, literally.
It probably literally is
Watch
on
where the Grizzly ends up. Let's see this. Well, if he's on a heater, this Grizzly, well, bounces, and there it goes into the heater as well.
Telling you, the fans last night, the heaters were there, but they weren't on. There were a few words spent about what they were for. Were they ornamental? Because it does get a bit chilly. It's about 14 degrees, down to 13. But Masood, 42 off 13. He's certainly hitting the ball sweetly, and it's 96 for 3. But that over, I think, will be remembered for that catch from Sheikh Razik. Good to see a few viewers again. Thanks for being so interactive with us. Driz186 saying he's on holiday in Wellington, New Zealand. He's not originally from the UK, but he's there for the New Zealand versus Australia series, but still keeping in the Euro cricket loop. Well, if you want a taste of New Zealand, how about the Luxembourg haka? Something I never thought I'd say out loud.
Yeah, I mean,
Tony Whiteman and like. Originally, Tony Whiteman from New Zealand pulled off a big upset in the previous match against Skanderborg.
well, that's no ball. This one doesn't even catch the pitch, so no ball called straight away. So not a good start from Burhan. He's been in the wars, hasn't he, Mohamed Burhan? And in fact, myself and Corey were very surprised that he actually bowled in the last match at all when you had the other options available to him. This one's high up in the air, so it was a free hit, and he catches in as well. Has the license to go the full Monty. Well, that's one way to open your account in boundaries. Mohamed Rizwan, well, if you need a gift, well, a free hit is as good as it gets if you're a batter. And he batters that Grizzly all the way. It's a nice shot there of Nilkesh Patel, putting him up in the air like he just don't care. 6 runs.
Yep, keep him coming. Rizwan gets his first, and he gets his second pretty much straight away. Back-to-back maximals. Jnr climbed past the 100. And a fair few balls disappearing into that fan zone at the moment.
Well, Rizwan makes this look easy, doesn't he? I mean, remember this guy, he was in good form earlier as well. That's a cracking shot. He scored 29 of just 13 deliveries against Heritage. So he does score quickly. So you've got to get him out early.
Don't bang it in.
Slower delivery into the pads, gets played away. He gets very close to that return crease, doesn't he, Burhan? I think his front foot is closer than his back foot, but he's got to be careful of that.
It's a weird quirk of the laws now that your front foot is allowed to cut the sideline, but your back foot can't.
It's going to be another wide. So, yeah, I mean, when you think where he's bowling and then he's having, remember the first ball didn't even hit the pitch. He could do with coming closer to the umpire. So I don't know why he's very persistent to go wide, because if he's trying to angle the ball in, he's falling away. Let's see, he goes. See how close he is to that return crease.
This is a real rainmaker. Oh, almost does. Kind of knocks it back. It's Edwin Joy. Well, welcome to the big dance, Edwin. He gets a ball that goes into the stratosphere, gets hands, actually knocks it up, but he can't quite recover in time. He's falling forwards. The ball goes behind him.
Yeah, I don't know if going down onto the knees here. I know what he's trying to do, but I don't think it was that sort of catch. If he stood up, he may have got a second chance out of it. Gets hit fairly well, and it's Razik who's after it, along with Usama. And those two are pretty good out there, but I mean, they have lost some wickets here, Vinny, but you've got to say they're scoring at a pretty good rate. Yeah. Let's have a look at what the expected score here is at the moment. We'll get a chance to look at that when we get the scoreline back, but they are blazing at the moment. And it's another no ball off the pitch, so another opportunity for a free hit. And Masood, well, he can bring up his half century with a free hit. He's got the license to go the full Monty here.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Seems like a harsh penalty, but missing the pitch, free hit. Cash announces it. Masood can reach his 50 here.
Oh no, that could be another no. This time it's too high and it's all going wrong. And Masood is saying, hey, what's the matter? Why are you taking it out of me? Well, oh dear, this over is gone magical. And Mohamed Burhan, he just can't get it right at the moment.
Maybe he struggled with that leg injury yesterday. Struggling in this over. Last ball, free hit again. probably again, because that's going to be another wide.
Johan just looks, turns around and says to the umpire, Newcash Patel, give me a break. There's still a free hit. Well, Newcash, well, you might as well have been.
Do you think umpires should rotate
staying
arms?
Staying alive. He's doing all the moves. Okay, well, this is blasted and is caught, but can't be out. It could be run out though, but it's thrown to the wrong end.
Yeah,
good catch.
He'll move to 49 with that single, which I think he forgot. He thought he was gone. I was going to say, do you think umpires should rotate which arm they use to signal the free hit, so they don't end up with one big one like Nadal?
Yeah, well,
anyway, it's the end of the over, 121 for 3. Let's have a look at the final structure tomorrow, though we can't fill in the teams just yet. I mean, the only one you could probably be sure of is that the Cobras are going to finish in 4th in the eliminator. If Jnr Brescia were to win this, then Heritage would slot down in 3rd place. The 1 versus 2 would be Skanderborg versus Jnr. But, I mean, look, we've seen games turn. We'll fill that in for you at the end of the night. But join us. The first finals day of 8 finals days coming your way tomorrow. Same starting time, 10 a.m. GMT. Here's Jacob. Back for a second over. Pace off. Scramble the single first up. It'll be 50 for Masood. Well, probably not his most convincing stroke, but he's batted very, very well. Looks to the skies, gives a bit of thanks, and his team giving him thanks as he brings up his 50 off 19 balls.
It's been a very good knock from him, and like I say, the wickets have fallen around him. He stayed there, and he smashed the ball pretty well, and well, he's pretty keen to try and get back on strike.
I like the wagon wheels now. You see the red shots are 6s and the blues are 4. You can see really clearly where they're scoring their boundaries. Back to the live action.
It's a good. Ooh, the umpire thinks about calling this, and then at the last minute decides, no, I'm not gonna.
Quick to get on with it though, Jacob.
And he gets the batter to come down the track. Doesn't quite hit it cleanly. That's Rizwan.
See, it's 167, but if you can have a really good finish, win the last couple of overs, maybe you can keep it to kind of 140s, something like that. And it's really important. I think you've got to get through Masood.
Oh, I know the plan here.
Yeah.
This is a plan.
Actually, don't
fire
mind
it down the leg side
Yeah.
and get the stump.
I actually don't mind that tactic. It's actually pretty good keeping. But I also think that Masood knew he had to head back and retreated just in time.
It's just going to be probably another single.
I've got a random question for you.
Jacob.
Random question for you, Rico.
Okay.
Did you bring your electric hand warmers tonight?
I didn't tonight, I have to admit. I bought me big jacket, and I thought, no, I'm going to be okay. I'm going to be okay here. And this is going to be over the outstretched hand of the fielder at point. It's going to be 4 more. There's Hafizullah. He can't do anything about it. They're looking pretty confident in there.
Yeah, they should. One thing about Cobras, though, they've got some mercurial players that just haven't quite come to the party yet. I wonder if this is the game. If they are chasing kind of 150, 160, like a Sheikh Razik or something can just show us what he can do. That's the quick one. Great keeping, actually, from Omik 9 to handle the bounce, but it will be bowled again.
Yeah, number of extras, I think, being too many in this innings already, and that's too short. Played away, but the fielder's out there, and he spills it, gets hands to it. Not easy, I have to say. Not when you're under the floodlights. So it's Burhan. Nothing's going right for him at the moment. Maybe he needs to change the number on his shirt when you're having this sort of luck. Number 13 is not a good one to have on your back.
Yeah, but it's hit pretty hard, but that'd be irritating, that's for sure. Anyway, it'll take us to the end of the over. 132 for 3 after 8.
Yeah, Jacob, once again, it's not bowled badly at all. I think he's fair when you look at it. 1 for 22. He could have had a few more wickets there if things had gone his way. But yeah, the issue for me here, Vinny, is you have a look at those extras. 17 extras, 12 in wides.
Yeah.
And no balls.
And a lot of them have kind of been to the plan, but some of them have missed by a bit too much, I think.
And I wonder what impact that has on the time. What are we on here now? It should be okay. They've got 6 minutes and 30 seconds.
The old days, it'd be 3:20 to go. So they've had 3 minutes extra for the 3 wickets.
Yeah. Short. Doesn't quite get it right. Catching opportunity. Can he? Oh, no. Well, I was going to say, can he change his fortunes? Well, he says, I can't change my fortunes, Rico, but can I change my number, please? Number मेरा change कर दो. तेरा रखा मेरे पीछे. ओ catch नहीं हुंदा. Number ले लो मेरे को और number दे दो. Give me another number, he says. Give me another number. 13's just not for me. Receipt. Sees another catch go down. A wild swing. That slower delivery, it doesn't just beat the batter. I don't think the wicketkeeper, Amit Naeem, picks this as well, but he's lucky to get his bat in the way. It's been a strange one. We've seen 2 world-class catches, and then we've seen some more routine, straightforward ones go down.
Catching under lights, you know, it's
Rasik has to be careful here, Vinny, sorry, but he got told off for this last time about licking his fingers and bowling. All right.
Go on, further, further, further. All right, wind the bounce.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear me.
Oh dear. Oh, na mari, apne na mari, Siddiqui na mari, kai wari da ho janda. Well, this time, well, the Grizzly bounces up. He thinks he's going to get it. It clocks him on the shoulder and goes for 4.
Well, he thinks he's going to get it. He got it. It was actually the old hand-to-head job, and over it goes. I'd like to see him. I know it's not really the strategy at this stage to go for the catch, but I would like to have seen him attempt it. It would have been an all-timer. Anyway, it goes for 4, and this one's going to go for more.
And it's going to go all the way, 6 runs. So it's raining runs and raining boundaries here at the moment. Well, you're watching the European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket here in Andalusia. We are at the Cartama Oval in Malaga. It is the field of dreams for European cricketers. And you see the contest here between the Italian champions, Jnr Brescia, taking on the champions from Hungary, Cobra. Oh, well, how far has this one gone? It's high in the air. Gear. Shaka! Yeah, 6 more from Masood. Well, after getting to his half century, he has gone ballistic.
Yeah, that's huge. And there's no other word for it, really. That's gone into the night. Picked up. Masood 67, what a knock. Jnr starting to click with the bat. 7 balls remaining. Knocking on the door of the 150 and then, I think, more.
Yeah, well, Cobra, they've been here before. When things start to go wrong, they go quiet. They need to stay in this. And this is whipped away pretty well as well. It's in the gap. It's going to be 6 more. And this is brutal. Well, no wonder they're all moving out of the way, because we know about the dangers of being there in, well, and of course, this
there we go.
Christian corner.
Yeah, it's a bit, it is the Christian corner over there, isn't it? Yeah, well, look. A lot of people hiding behind the bar. It's probably smart. That one's up the stairs. It's ordering a cerveza. And that will be the end of the over. 155 for 3 after 9. So bowling options here. Probably Sanjay Kumar. They still haven't brought him back.
Yeah.
And there's no overs after this. I think this is the time we'll see him. Hey, I had a question from Ali Rasool in the chat asking what's the average total that teams have been scoring. Well, I can tell you. The average run rate before this game was 12.4 and over. So yeah, at 124 per 10 overs is Kumar over number 10. Well, I think they should have brought him back earlier. They go the long way. He fumbles. They'll get a bye. But averages in the first 9 matches, 10.2 maximo rate, so about 1.6 and over, 8.24 rate, so and almost 1.4 and over, and 5.6 wickets per innings. But the number we're interested in, the average run rate 12.4.
Should be just a single.
I remember that I had a debate actually in the podcast when I was on the TPL podcast the other night, and I said, I think when it's all said and done this tournament, I think it'll be about 13 and over. And Ian, who was interviewing me, said it'll be more. And I said, okay,
all right,
we'll have a friendly wager.
Okay,
have a handshake, maybe a dinner. At the moment, I'm winning, and right now, I think Jnr Brescia winning this because Rizwan starting to go as well. Kumar bangs it in, but with no third patrolling the boundary, an edge flying away was always going to be trouble.
Yeah, well, wearing that red, which is really shiny brightly under the floodlights, and well, it's spelling danger really for Cobra. They're going to be have to be at their utmost best to get anywhere near this run chase here. So we're already into that 160s with 3 balls to go. I mean, expected score 168. I think they're looking for 170 plus here.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. 168. Expected score. I think the supercomputer might need a reboot. I think this could be going 170 plus. Kumar fighting to the end.
See it firmly, chance of catch it, and that's a great catch. Yeah, I mean, I saw this as well. Rasik has taken 2 brilliant catches. This ball, this moves viciously in the air as it gets to him. Look, he's now telling everyone, did you see that?
Yeah.
Well, I saw it. And I don't know who else sees this, but this is an exceptional catch. The reflexes here to take this is unbelievable. This ball really swerves. But yeah, it does that, he says.
It's like the
wow.
It's like the old fade when you slice one off the tee in golf. I think it's just right to left. That's the importance of keeping your eye on the ball all the way. But Rizwan was able to crack a few while he was out there. 25 to his name. Had a good catch from Razik and his involvement in the innings. 161 for 4. 2 balls remaining.
Yeah, what a great catch that is from Razik. That's 2 brilliant catches that he's taken. Well, okay, well, maybe that 168 becomes more realistic here now with 2 balls to go.
Yeah.
New batter also goes on strike. It's going to be Wasim Ahmed. Down the leg side, so they'll get on leg by. So I think the important thing here is that Masood now will face the last ball.
Supercomputer's so clever, the way it takes about 15 to 30 seconds, but it goes, okay, now this. So it's saying 166. I wonder what it's thinking is going to happen last ball.
It should have, maybe it should have stuck to what it thought originally, 168. Let's wait and see. It's gone down to 164. I told you, should have stuck to. You should have stayed. You should have stayed, and you would have won.
Wow.
You changed your mind, and well,
That's gone to the medics.
168.
Who looks after the medics when the medics get hit by the ball? It's been a day to watch out. Watch out. There's been some Grizzlies about. Last one leaves the building. 80 for Masood in the end. First Jnr Brescia player, I think, to really get a score and go on with it. And I think that's what they're going to need if they're going to get out of this group. Some obstacles ahead tomorrow. Right now, 168 on the board for the loss of 4. And Shabazz Masood take about 8 maximos, finishing with a large one, scoring at almost 3 runs per delivery. Chase for the Cobras. Well, they've got nothing to lose here. They can go it. Let's just see if they can put something together in the second innings heading into finals day tomorrow.
Yeah, well, look, Razik has been in wonderful form, hasn't he, the captain? He's taken some brilliant catches, and maybe he's going to show the sort of form and quality we used to see from him with the bats as well. Yeah, well, that one was a close one, but given not out Manawaz. But the thing was, though he did play a few more shots after that, he couldn't really get to a big score. He got to 15 before he was caught brilliantly by one of the catches. Look at this, one of the catches off this season so far already, and maybe one of the catches off the whole sort of scene that we've had here at the Cartama Oval. That is unbelievable from Saban.
Sensational catch. It got the subs off their feet, didn't it? off their backsides. That was a brilliant bit of work out there by Saban. But I suppose be careful what you wish for, because it was a matter of time, I think, till one of the Jnr Brescia batters got going, and it was Masood. It came out at 5. And look, when he came out as well, they were 85 already, and he pretty much doubles the score on his own on the way. And that was another sensational catch. Look, give credit to Cobras. They made the most of some of these difficult opportunities. I know a couple of steeples went down as well. A couple went down, I suppose, under lights. But really, when it's all said and done, it's one of those unique situations. I mean, the Cobras, yeah, I know they want to win, but I just think they've got to bat well. And maybe I wouldn't worry too much about the score. I would just try and put together a good 10 over innings. But a little bit of the literal face palm there from Siddiqui towards the end. But they really did go up a notch, didn't they, towards the end, with Rizwan and Masood getting that score past 150 and beyond. Yeah,
I mean, some of the hitting here, I mean, this Masood goes down on one knee as this one sails over everybody. I think that's the highest individual score that we've had so far. It's not the first time a batter's got into the 80s, so great knock from him. And look at that view there. Isn't that outstanding? Isn't that outstanding?
Yeah, it's from the Maximo copter. But I just want to see where all those Grizzlies are that are across the other side of the trees. I think one day we're going to have to knock on a door and get some of them back.
We should put a little thing on them so they sort of a little red light goes. Then we'll be able to see them all over the place.
That'll be a first. Anyway, as far as this innings went, it was an interesting start to the innings, but in the end, could see Nisa getting a few. 28 for him. 80 for Masood stole the show. Rizwan with 25 towards the end. As we look at the bowling figures, 2 for 23 from Sanjay Kumar. Wickets also for Mathur and Jacob. We'll take a break and we'll be back pretty shortly. The chase will be 169 for the Cobras, but let's just see if they can get something going with the stick before finals day tomorrow. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Rico 4. We'll have a quick break, put the kettle on, and join us after this for the final innings of day 2 of Group A. And you're watching the European Cricket League.
European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome. This is the Cartama Oval. It is the field of dreams for European cricketers. You're watching the European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket. It is Group A action. Tomorrow will be the final of Group A. And we've got an absolute superb run chase on for us here. Jnr Brescia, the Italian champions, 168 for 4 they put on the board. Shahbaz Masood, 80 of 27 deliveries, not out as well. So Cobra CC, the champions from Hungary, they've certainly got some work to do here. Has to be said, we haven't seen the best of Cobra CC, certainly with the bat. We know they've got some very good explosive players in their ranks though. Their captain, Sheikh Rasik, if he can get going, watch out for him. He's an outstanding player. Someone like Usama Mohammed can go big as well as Ullah, Hafiz Ullah. Well, he was in form in the last time that we saw Cobra. He hit 60 off just 30 deliveries, player of the match performance in that win against the Assassins. So they've got good players there, but they haven't all clicked at the same time. And well, this would be a good time to do it. It could be a remarkable run chase to finish day 2 of this European Cricket League. So we go back to the action and back to the umpires on the field of play. Yukesh Patel and Asad Ali are ready. And we're ready to start. We just wait for our official timekeeper, Norcane, to give us the nod, and the battle between bat versus ball can commence once more. And it will be Ullah to start, and he's got Saban as the non-striker. Here's the first delivery. Gets played out into the gap, and that's going to be 4 runs. A very quick outfield here at the Cartama Oval. Quick, flat, and fast. So that's exactly what's needed. Boundaries and runs straight away. Mohammed Imran is the bowler. It's that one. He gets to the boundary. Welcome to everybody around the world that's tuning in. Welcome to everybody that's on our chat. Well, a lot of chitter-chatter and gossip. Frenzy of action on the chat as well. There's been a frenzy of action out here. That's a good take from the keeper, and Nisar Ahmed. But it's going to be a wide delivery down the leg side. Just getting that one a little bit wrong. This Nisar, it's good to see him back in a little bit of form with the bat. Scored a fine 28 of 11 deliveries. But that innings, so that was all about the knock of Shahbaz Masood. Fine 80 from him. And that's worked away as well. 4 more. And a lovely pull shot. 4 carreras más. Eso es que necesita. Mucho. 4 y 6 carreras. So that's nicely played. He gets right on top of this. Keeps. It's a good controlled shot. Keeps it low under the ground. Whips it over. It's got a bit of a whippy action when he plays that shot. And does Ullah to Imran. And it's another one that goes all the way. Bolle, bolle. Boom, boom, boom. Shakalagea. Ew. That's what we're talking about. And the Cobra, it's a fantastic start from them. It's in the zone. And we know that Ullah, he loves it there. Very good playing in that sort of square leg, mid-wicket area of the ground. You've got to get that ball wide outside the off. The field is set for that. So the bowler just not getting in the right areas at the moment is Imran. Once again, it's in that slot. You can't be bowling there. Ooh la la la. There's Ullah. Well, he's enjoying this fiesta de noche at the Cartama Oval. So another boundary now. Well, arm over his shoulder from Mohammed Rizwan, who's having a chat with the bowler now and saying, come on, you know where you got to be. Good evening to John Gray and everybody else is in the chat. And wherever you are around the world tuning in, I hope you're enjoying the action. So field now forced to change. Yes, we see Jaspinder Singh, who was on the boundary at 3rd man, comes in so that we can have an extra player out on the leg side boundary. So 2 men on the leg side boundary now. And, well, you can put them there, but unless you're going to put them on top of the roof, it's going to make no difference, because that's another one that gets blasted away. What a start. Well, Fizula is in blistering form at the moment. He scored a fantastic 60 earlier. Now, oh, he's off to the races, isn't he? Well, look at that. They're up and about. And one man who's not too happy about it is Mohamed Imran, but he's just not bowling in the right areas. He's bowling slot balls into the pads. And Ula is going boom, shakalagya. That's slightly better. Gets pushed out. They'll take the single. Ula will stay on strike. 26 off the first. It's a magical start for Cobra. Well, if you're going to be chasing down a score of 169, you need a good start, and they've got a good start. And just like that, that rate comes down to just over 15 and a half. 7 matches since that golden ball, of course. That happened yesterday. It's quite amazing. Golden ball, and of course it was Cobra CC were involved with it with Heritage, and Cobra ended up on the losing side when they had to prevent the ball from going for 2 or more. It went for 4. Okay, well, they're going to go now to Bilal Khan. This guy, well, he can make things happen, and maybe in the night he can get this ball really to move around. Well, there he does. That is what he's all about. That is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fireball. Fatena chakake ragadete dande dordete, and that is all Bilal Khan is about. He's got pace, full, straight, knocks him over, and just like that, one of the danger men, Gorn Ula, he gives them a great start. He gave them a magical start, but now it's time for Bilal to announce his arrival. What a ball! And talking about arrival, Vinny Sandhu comes in to watch the man, the genius, if you like, with that Yorker length delivery, knocking the stumps over.
Yeah, and look, it's Hafiz gets them off to a magical start, but then Bilal makes him disappear, doesn't he? I know hindsight's 20/20, but Hafiz maybe could just afford to play a bit more of a percentage option to Bilal, especially after such a great start. Swings across that one, loses the pegs, but Bilal getting that late movement. It's not a big hoop, but it's what it is. It's just late, and it comes at you. And here's a guy who we still haven't seen the best of this week, Sheikh Razik.
Yeah, when he knows what he's going to get from Bilal. He thinks about the single, but he gets no response really there from Soban.
And Soban took that wonderful catch in the first innings, and Sheikh Razik took one that was almost as good. So these two, let's see if they can pull off some heroics with the bat. I mean, Razik's been brilliant in the field. I like the way he's led the team, but you know, now's the time, I think, to show a bit more of what he can do with the bat in hand. He's doing it against one of the best bowlers in the competition.
And that's going to go very quickly, and just Binder is going to have no chance to try and stop this. It's once again that Yorker length delivery, but this one doesn't come in as much from Bilal, and it just gets a bit of bat on this, and it flies to the boundary. So Sheikh Razik is up and running. This is going to be a good contest,
yeah,
between Razik and Bilal.
Yeah, it's the downside of the pace, I suppose. That one flew to the boundary very quickly.
Oh, goes for the bouncer. Yeah, that's a good change-up. And Bilal, there's a few people out that say, is he as quick as he looks? Oh, yeah. Trust me on that. That is a quick delivery. And maybe Razik was thinking this is going to be another Yorker. And it fires in the short ball. It's getting spicy in the middle. A little bit of masala out there right now.
You said it. He softens him up, and then he's trying to knock the poles out. Couple to come in this over from Bilal. Uh-oh. Well, ain't no keeper in the world that's reaching that unless you've met a 3-metre tall one. This one gets away from Bilal, and it's the dreaded Minimo.
Minimo. Hey, you know what? I'm also quite surprised that at the moment Razik hasn't asked Bilal to remove that armband. I mean, it's up to the batter to mention it, but you know, white ball, white sort of armband.
Yeah, true. Yeah, just on his bowling arm. You're right about that. Good pick up.
It's up to the batter to say, hey, I'm not liking that, and then the umpire will ask him to remove it. But so far, he's got away with it. And anyway, he's got to find his target again. That's nicely played. Just waits on this. Maybe just holds that one back slightly. Does Bilal.
Hey, Rico, important stuff in the chat, and I haven't been able to catch up on all of it. But what do you call it when you have half beer, half lemonade? What do you call that?
Half beer, half lemonade?
Yeah.
I would call that, well, out here or in general?
Just, there's a name for it. I think it's something. Shandy.
Or,
I think that's a shandy.
Yeah.
What were you about to say? Or?
Or you can call it a mixter.
Okay.
Okay. Here in Spain, you call it a mixter.
I agree.
I'm used to calling it a shandy.
I call it a shandy. Uh-oh. Another one gets away from Bilal. So, I think there's some sort of quite spirited argument at the moment about whether it's called a radler, but I think radler has got to be lemon, right? Am I right?
Yeah, radler is more with lemon, and radler is also more of a brand, a make, rather than a name given to a drink.
So now I've just alienated 50% of the chat, I think.
That's more like it.
Good
That's
over.
an absolute seed.
Some people you just can't take your eyes off. Bilal's one of those when he's got the ball in hand. 37 for 1 after 2. Still not in a bad spot. 16.5 and over. They're actually slightly ahead of the rate at this stage. They're 18.5. Yeah, so I think that you're right. It's a shandy. I've got to say, I agree with the people that said it's a shandy. Have a look at this. Jnr Brescia, they're in 3rd place, but remember you get 3 points for a win or 4 for a really good win. So any sort of win, I think, will push them into the top 2. Can't see them chasing Skanderborg down. Skanderborg's net run rate is very, very healthy. But I think, yeah, top 2 significant because with the format in the finals here at the ECL, you do get that double chance if you finish in the top 2. Of course, Assassins, we know they're going to miss out on the finals.
Okay, it's up in the air. I don't think he gets all of this, but it may still go over the boundary. It does. There's going to be 4 runs, and nobody there on the boundary, mid-wicket. So they've just got to believe here, haven't they? As Wasim Ahmed comes into bowl, they've just got to believe. And Rafiq, every time he scores runs, he's going to be getting himself into form. And remember, some of these players probably haven't had the opportunity to play too much cricket. It's all about spending time in the middle. So he doesn't quite get it in the gap.
Yeah, he wanted the gap, didn't he? Just didn't get the timing. Hey, that reminds me, when I was in Germany, in fact, when we were in Kiel in the north of Germany a couple of years ago, remember they mix beer with all kinds of things up there. And
you had some strange ones.
My favourite, they do beer with Fanta, they do beer with Coke, they do, yeah, almost everything. But my favourite was a banana Weizen.
I remember.
Half beer, half banana.
You tried to convince me to have a sip of it. I thought, nah, I couldn't do it.
This is food chat, or food and drink chat, last game of the day, bit of an ECN tradition.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. I mean, banana in the beer.
Banana Weizen. Now you even remember the name. They love long words in Germany. The reviews are mixed on the internet, put it that way.
No, that's a good delivery. Swings in. Just going to be a single. So this is the issue here. So after a good start from them by Ula scoring 26 in that first over, Bilal's come back and knocked him over. And they've just got to try and stay up with it. And remember I said that rate came down to about 15.5 when it's gone up to over 17 now. So they need to get a few boundaries here. It's not the shot to play. He should have been looking to hit this over the top. He knows that as well. He practices the right shot now. It's another dot.
And apparently they sometimes mix beer with cola half-half and they call it diesel. And there's red wine and Coke. That's
red wine and Coke, yeah.
You've heard of that?
Yeah, Calamucha they call that. I think that's something that's quite popular in South Africa, I believe.
Yeah.
Calamucha. I know that here in Spain they'll do that as well. And, they're asking the question here now. Once again, they're going to have to look at this. I mean, I'm feeling that the batter probably makes it. He was sliding his bat in.
Yeah, good slide. I think saves him here, Soban. Still, it's a pretty good bit of fielding. Into the over 44 for 1. Have a little peek at the replay, but there you go. He's well in. And he's even past the stumps. Still, nice bit of fielding. So end of 344 for 1. What does that leave? 125 off 7 overs. There's 3 a ball required from here. It's one of those funny situations, really. The Cobras, they know that they're in that 3 versus 4 matchup. But I still think, well, you're not going to get better practice than out in the middle right now. And if they do have aspirations of going on a winning run tomorrow, they're going to have to play the final under light, so they better get comfortable. Have a look at those overs. There's a weird kind of up and down feature in that Manhattan. 4 magicals in there as we start a new over. And that's an interesting one. Rookie Ahmed's come on. Wonder if the umpire just thinks that he sneaks outside the off stump, because I think this was straight over the tram line. Yeah, see how he makes that step?
Yeah.
So that's actually very good umpiring. I don't know how the umpires look at the bowler's feet and the batter at the same time. They just got their eyes everywhere.
Sneaks this one in as well, so it's a great start for the captain.
So I think, remember a couple of years ago, because we're trying to get pretty, rather than leave it to umpires' judgment, we're trying to make some pretty hard rules on what's wide and what's not. And so what the umpires decided essentially is if the batter moves before the ball's released, however much outside off stump he is, that's how much they'll move that tram line in their head.
And this one is clubbed pretty well, so after a couple of dots, the next one is a biggie. I mean, that's gone a long way. That's a big hit, and you mentioned earlier, that's probably the longest boundary that we have here, and he's absolutely crunched it. That's a big 6.
Yeah, timing, and I suppose it always helps when you get in the middle of the bat. You can see a sign of what he's capable of, Razik. Yeah, let's just hope for Cobra's sake that he can get going, because he is a class act when he's in form. Bit of width offered from Rookie Ahmed, disappears into the jungle.
Good comeback.
Same thing here, just steps outside off before the ball's released, and so that might have got a bit of the line. It won't be a wide. See here.
Hey, it's pretty chilly now. You know what would be nice here while we're talking cricket? And, we could have, you've talked a bit about drinks, but I think a nice mug of hot chocolate with some patata bravas.
Ooh, how you talking?
Proper patata bravas, Spanish style, with that spicy sort of sauce. Is it going to get away from the fielder? No, that's what picked up.
Yeah,
Keeps his eyes on it.
Yeah. Food chat, now's the time. 50's up for Cobras as well. Hey, just quickly, spotted Trevon in the chat. I think he's watching from South Africa. He asked, have I had my bunny chow yet? I think we've talked about this before. Bunny chow. South Africa, I think it's from Durban originally. They basically get a loaf of bread, they hollow it out, they put curry in, they put the top back on. Do you have another word for that? I think you said you tried it.
I have seen that. I know when we went, last time in Romania, we went to a place and they did like a goulash type of soup that came similar.
Yeah.
So, they made the bowl out of the bread.
I like it. Into the 4th over here, 51 for 1. As the Cobras try to make a fist of this chase in the bunny chow. Sometimes it gets very spicy as well, but it's like a cube loaf of bread. But Trevor, great to have you with us. Hopefully you're going well. I noticed Mokhtali Gulami is in the chat as well, of course from Team France. I know that he'll be playing for Paris University Club in Group D. Again, Group D seems so far away, doesn't it? But it's actually a week. In a week's time, we've got Group D, week and a bit. Anyway, so yeah, Mokhtar, looking forward to seeing you. He does a lot of work in France as well in women's cricket. I know that's he's really a hard-working member of the French cricket community. Lance Hall is watching from the Isle of Man as well. He's part of the Crosby contingent that we'll see.
Oh, this is just an outstanding stroke. I mean, this is what Razik can do. And I know that Corey was saying to me he's looking forward to seeing Razik hit form, because he said he's heard a lot about him. Well, look, this is it. I mean, that just amazing shot.
Fast
timing,
hands.
power, placement.
Yeah, really got that out of the screws. Here's one on for a bowl now. Now, one thing I mentioned about Jnr Brescia is that first game against Skanderborg, there was a bit of a sameness to their attack. I know they got Bilal, his left arm, but it was all same. They never really took the pace off. We've seen how effective that is to have the variety. Rizwan getting a bit more of a go. Now that we're into a few matches in, I suppose. Hey, yeah, so Isle of Man, one of the new countries represented at this year's ECL, along with Serbia and Slovenia. So we haven't seen any of those clubs yet. But isn't it great? Every ECL has been bigger than the last, as far as the amount of teams involved.
But the thing is, though, I mean, I know that is absolutely true with ECL, but it's with everything we do in the European Cricket Network.
Always bigger and better.
Everything is bigger and better.
And speaking of getting bigger, I've just got some news in the chat, which I'll come back to in a second. For likes a bit from Rizwan. Hey, so Sammy is in the chat, and she said, I should say, that Billy Whitlock, Mark Whitlock's son, has a birthday today. So Billy, happy birthday to you. I'm going to guess that maybe he's reached 14, maybe? This is going to be 6. It's going to go up and over the top, and it will take us to the end of the 5th over. And Cobras still fighting to make this a contest. They are 65 for 1. Let's welcome you into the commentary box then for the final time before the end of play tonight. So Billy, on behalf of all of us at ECN, happy birthday, and I think we'll see Billy Whitlock here, hopefully as part of the Hornchurch contingent. I know they're bringing a lot of supporters to support their team. Last year's runners-up, they're back in Group B, in what a lot of people are calling the Group of Death.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing them and everyone else in that group as well. So Billy, feliz cumpleaños to you.
Billy's actually a very good cricketer in his own right. Bowls very good leg spin. Member of the under-13 side in Hornchurch last year. You know, Hornchurch were saying that the juniors program's really been boosted by the exposure of the European Cricket League, and that's great to hear. They've got a great setup down there. Looking forward to seeing not only the Hornchurch supporters, but also the other supporters from all the other clubs over the next few weeks as they make their pilgrimage to the Cartama Oval.
Yeah, looking forward to it. I mean, Hornchurch and Wimbledon, I think that we're going to see some interesting battles, not just on the field of play, but maybe from the spectators as well. But question to you.
Yeah.
Wimbledon. Strawberries, cream, pims? Got to be done, hasn't it?
Yeah, I'm keen for all of the above.
I think it's got to be done.
But Wimbledon have come with a plan, and that plan is to win the whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that they probably they have the challenge, I suppose, of adapting to the format, which we saw Hornchurch struggling with last week. So it's a pretty interesting group because you don't just have those 2 English sides, but you've got 3 real gun continental sides in the Belgians, Mechelen Eagles, as well as Prague CC from Czechia, and also Huddinge from Sweden. And they all love the format. They've got cricketers also, you know, speaking of high-level cricket, a lot of them have come from countries where they have played, you know, some first-class cricket as well, even though it might have been some time ago. Anyway, here's Rookie Ahmed, who's going to bowl over number 6. The first one doesn't really get away. Soban struggling to get his innings ignited.
Yeah, and the other thing about, and don't forget, I mean, Huddinge, we do know that here at the Cartama Oval, teams from Sweden always do perform well.
Yeah,
and they always give us an upset or two. So yeah,
because they know we're going to send them back to Sweden if we don't, they don't come back. And there it's pretty freezing at the moment.
Hey, talking about being cold, as this one's up in the air, right? Good luck.
All right.
Good luck with this. Ah, tremendous.
Great catch.
And Bilal Khan takes the catch.
I mean, if we wanted, we had time for a pretty in-depth conversation while that ball was in the air, because we had about another 10 or 12 seconds. But that's a great catch from Bilal out there. So, well, Razik gets a start. I suppose it's promising for him. Maybe he saved his best for finals day, but right now he has to walk back for 30. And the Cobras lose their skipper at 66 for 2.
Now, what a good catch that is. And I think Masood is saying to him, hey, I had every bit of confidence that you're going to take this catch. So that's the end of Razik. Yeah, he's going to be disappointed. But yeah, maybe you're right. I think every time, as I said, he spends a bit of time out there. This time he gets to 30 or 20. So he's getting there. Maybe he's saving the best for finals day. Well, you said it's cold, so it's maybe worth mentioning. It is International Polar Bear Day today. So today we all have to obviously do whatever we can for the polar bear and its existence. Obviously, climate change is a huge factor. So, yeah, whatever we can do to make a change to help the polar bear, we can. Well, this one is polared out of here.
What a shot.
It's polarized.
How about that? I mean, how do you think Soban feels at the other end? He's been there trying to get his innings going, and he's been outscored in 2 seconds by Osama Mohammed, who just takes this off a length and smacks it into the wind. No problem at all. 6 runs.
Yeah, well, Usama, he plays just the one way, and it's this way. It's another big hit. That's going to be 4 more, you know.
Yeah, great effort down there from Hassan, but he can't keep it in. Hopefully he's all right there. Fell pretty heavily on his shoulder. So 6 and 4, and yeah, say it with me, he is hungry for more.
Big time.
Just noticed that Shantanu Vashisht has popped in from Romania. I know that a lot of people are listening, a lot of people are lurking, saying that I think what you're talking about, Rico, that bean soup with sausage served in a bowl of bread.
Yeah, it was absolutely amazing. The place I had it as well was a fantastic place. I mean, it was the whole the ambience of the place and the architecture was taking you back into the 1920s, 1930s. It was really was a marvellous place. Great cuisine there, and of course had to have a little bit of the old palanca as well.
Yeah. Oh, we're so lucky to get around and try all these different things. I know that Ed Packard, who we saw actually captaining Luxembourg in an ECI last year, he's sent me a message saying great entertainment from the Heritage boys, flying the flag for Luxembourg. They could just cause an upset tomorrow. Well, they're one of these teams that I don't think anyone wants to play them at the moment.
Yeah, catch it is a shot. It's up in the air. And it's well taken. Gotta say, some of the catching that we've seen in underneath the floodlights here today from both teams have been absolutely superb. So it's another comfortable catch there taken. And this time, no mistakes there from Rizwan.
Yeah, I think the key with fielding on lights is just don't let it get in your head. I think that some teams, they think a lot about it, and yeah, it is a bit different. You know, I've played on lights a bit myself, and yeah, it can kind of get in your head. You lose confidence, and with catching, there's such a small margin of error. But Rizwan made that look easy. Osama, well, 10's better than 10 less, put it that way. Cracks 2 boundaries, but goes third ball. And the Cobras 76 for 3.
Yeah, so it's another wicket for Ruksa. Now, this is what he does, isn't he? He's a wicket-taking machine. He's taken, I think he's right up there as one of the highest wicket takers we have in the European Cricket Network. I think he's around about 60 wickets now.
Yeah, Ruksa has played many, many games on ECN.
It's a nice looking shot into the deck. It'll just be a single.
I think Jacob, pound for pound, he's been the best performer in the series for the Cobras. You know, he stepped up in some big moments. I suppose the Cobras, they'll make the finals and they make their own destiny tomorrow as we get to the end of 6. And it's walking sticks 77 for 3.
Yeah, they need to, something needs to happen here. 77, their opponents were 96 at this point, so you can see they're falling well behind, and the rate that they're needing here already at that sort of magical mark. So they really got to kickstart something here. Looks unlikely. It's like Jnr Brescia. Still, we've got the likes of Bilal Khan, who's got a bowl one more over yet. So it's going to be hard going. Let's see what Jacob could do. He goes back on strike, and we're going to see Singh for the first time. He starts with a loosener, gets played away. It's just going to be a single as Bilal does the tidying up. So yeah, opportunity for us to see it's just been the Singh with the ball for the first time.
Yeah, he's a fun player to watch, Jaspinder. I suppose also for Jnr, it's probably not a bad time for them to throw the ball around and just give everyone over. They might want to call on final day. You just never know. Looks like they've sewn this one up pretty comfortably.
Once again, not cleanly struck. It will bounce kindly. And an easy pickup. Once again for Bilal.
I suppose the 118 provides a bit of a secondary target for the Cobras, but it's not really a big deal when you look at the table. 4 points ahead of the Assassins 2. 4 points off the next spot up. Right now, this one's going to send the keeper the wrong way. That's the football terminology. But, well, he tries to distract us with a good hurdle job, Wasim. If you're going to make an error like this, probably now's a good time. You don't want to do it tomorrow.
I mean, something's happened. I mean, we can't see this from behind him.
I can tell you what's happened.
It's done something.
It's hit pretty hard, but because it's hit with a bit of slice, it's been spun back and off the ground back towards where he was. So he probably would have been better standing still. Instead, he can't adjust quickly enough because he's running too fast. And the result's 4 runs. But I do give him an 8.5 out of 10 for the hurdle.
The hurdle was a good hurdle. Well, he's probably thinking Roberto Carlos has hit that because it's done the old boomerang on him.
Bend it like Beckham.
Slower delivery. Good change up of pace from Jaspinder. He's varying it around a little bit, and he's not allowing the batters to hit straight down the ground. That's what he's done well. He's not giving them any half volleys to hit at the moment. Let's see if he can finish well.
Still finding it strange seeing the Cobras wearing light blue instead of their traditional red. Jnr red shirts in this tournament. Instead of their, I say traditional, Jnr, I think they might have been one of the first teams to mix up their kit game in the same series. They'd have the dark blue or they'd have the orange. And we've also seen them wearing different colours in the past. Whatever they're wearing, normally a tough team to beat. Here's Jaspinder.
That's an uppercut, and it will be one bounce, and that's going to be 4 runs. So that's a good shot there from Saban. He's taken a while to find the boundary fence, but he does here now as he just gets a little bit too much room. Jaspinder. Every time I look in though at the Jnr Brescia kit, it just makes me want to bring out a jigsaw puzzle. You know, it's like makes you want to start joining the bits. You see that? It makes you that goes over there, that goes there.
Yeah, it looks like it's been cracked, like a cracked window.
That's well bowled. Oh, really well bowled. Jaspinder. Jagade Hotte. And well, what's a little set? I reckon that Miri Sapa, yes, Sapa. Well, maybe that's the Sup celebration from Jaspinder. Well bowled, sir. Well bowled. And yeah, a big smile on his face. Jagade Hotte. बहुत अच्छी bowling. अपनी Sapa दी bowling कितनी कहना आ ले ले मेरी Sapa दा celebration. Just slow delivery. And yeah, he's happy about it. And fist pumping the air, and then he gives his little yeah, the old Sup celebration. Nilkesh Patel, the umpire, he liked it. And Jaspinder likes it as Saban, after hitting his one and only boundary, he's going to fall for 8 of 8 deliveries.
Really good variation there from Jaspinder. Wasn't he happy about it? Cobras running out of bite here. This is what's coming up tomorrow. We won't be able to fill this in just yet, but I can probably, top of my head, tell you Stingrays are going to finish first. Jnr Brescia are going to finish second. They'll play in qualifier 1. Before that, the tournament on the line for Heritage CC of Luxembourg and the Cobras that you're seeing out there at the moment. They're from Hungary, and we start our first finals day of ECL 24 tomorrow, 10 a.m. GMT, which is 11 o'clock in Central Europe, and 3:30 in India. Good news is it's the same time we start every day.
Rizwan back into the action, and he's going to be hit for 4. Once again, just a little bit too short and wide. Jacob is onto it like a flash, so he gets another boundary to his name. He's been joined out there by Mohammed Siddiqui, who's the non-striker.
Jacob, like I say, he's just been a tough nut to crack. No matter what the situation, no matter what the opposition, I've loved his attitude. I've loved what he's brought to the table. He's dragged his team into the 4 in a way.
A bit fuller this time, it's not quite the same delivery. So Jacob goes for the same type of shot, but gets beaten. This one's just a little bit shorter, it gets played out, and no power into the shot. Nice, once again, good one-hand pick-up. What a throw that is from Bilal Khan, right over the stumps. A few people on our chat saying Bilal, a fantastic, talented all-rounder. He definitely is.
1%. Good predictor. I'd love to see that 1% game. If we could play this 100 times, I'd love to go to that parallel universe where the Cobras pull this off.
All right.
Oh, that's the highest one of the day.
Never. No way. No way.
Oh, boy. And you know what? He's done well to get hands on that. That was off the middle, straight up. Can I have a real-time replay of this? Because I'm getting my stopwatch out.
This is just
I'd
incredible.
love a real-time replay. This, I reckon, not many get 6 seconds in the air. All right, are you ready? Here we go. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, we don't have time. Another high ball. Well, anyone? Tell you what, I'm glad I'm not under this one either. This has dropped. Anyway, mind your fingers heading into finals day. I tell you what, I don't know if there's any rain about, but if there is, we're going to find it because these balls keep getting hit up in the clouds.
This time it's Rukhsar Ahmed who puts it down. Masood put the other one down, which looked like it went as high as Mount Everest and came back down. That one not so high. I think Rukhsar would expect to take this. Rizwan is wondering what's going on.
On a hat trick, kind of. Anyway, that'll be the end of the 8th over, 97 for 4. Wow, that was high. And you could see, he was, you know, gave it the good old college try. He was trying to work out where it was going to come down. But the higher they go up, the faster they're traveling. That's the old 9.8 meters per second. And if you've just misjudged it, you don't have time to readjust yourself.
When that went up, I thought there's no way. I mean, if it was a keeper behind it or getting under it, I thought, okay, maybe there's a 50-50 chance because it goes so high. But yeah, Masood, I think, is a brave man, because it is a little bit nippy at this time of night. And when that ball hits you, it's going to hurt. And that one certainly did. It looks like they go back to Jaspinder, don't mind this. So, took a wicket off his very last delivery, and he fires this one through. And He's got, have you noticed, odd shoes. He's definitely wearing odd shoes, isn't he?
Yeah.
Has he got a yellow and a
Are you
pink?
right? Yeah. Odd shoes, Jaspinder. Maybe that's his secret.
What's going on here? He's definitely got odd shoes on. So, look at this. He's got a yellow and an orange.
Yeah. Look at this.
Oranges and lemons, everybody. Oranges and lemons.
Is someone else wearing like the complimentary odd shoes?
Well, there you go.
Do you think
See
he's
it all.
colourblind? I'm too distracted now. I'm glad we're into the ninth over because I can't take my eyes off this. Jaspinder, has he been doing this all along?
I don't know. I don't think so. I would have noticed before, surely, would Jaspinder? Kena kisah ni mera dua shoe chori kar liya.
It reminds me of when you're wearing one fancy shoe, and I'll hold
Shot.
expression. That's a good shot. Cut away by Siddiqui. Rattle the pickets there. 4 runs. I suppose a bit of an academic one to see if they could make the 118 to keep their point. I was going to say, when you're wearing one fancy shoe and someone says, hey, look, you lost a shoe. He says, no, found one.
Well, that's an interesting one. I don't think I've ever seen that. I know sometimes people wear odd socks, but not an odd shoe. No, there must be a story behind it, maybe. Jaspinder.
Good observation, Rico.
It's going to be a wide, the slower delivery, but this time he doesn't quite get it right.
I was going to say Lance Hall in the chat. Of course, he's supporting Crosby because he's coming from Isle of Man, but he's also supporting his sweep team right now. He randomly got allocated Jnr Brescia, so he's probably happy with how the night's gone.
Well, they think about this single. It's a little bit of yes, no, shall we? And in the end, decide against it. But yeah, a few people saying that they should be really looking to try and get that point here to get to the 118. But
that's the thing. I mean, it would be great if they could, but I suppose it doesn't really change their position. Same with Jnr Brescia. Although if they could get all 4 points, Jnr Brescia would finish tied with Skanderborg, but they won't have a net run rate that's as good. His last ball of the ninth.
this one really bounces up, catching opportunity, and this time it is held, and it's Sharuk Nawaz that holds on to the catch. It's the second wicket for Jaspinder. Well bowled for him. It makes a habit of taking a wicket off the last ball he bowled. So 2 wickets for Jaspinder. Look at the bounce on this. That really does creep up.
I love it that he kind of knows he's hitting in the air, but he's like, if I'm going to hit it high, I'm going to hit it really high. He didn't have time to try and like, get over the ball. But it's a really nice catch down there. And the result is another wicket. And it's 102 for 5. Yeah, a lot of people saying once you see the odd shoes, you can't unsee it. Nawaz takes a good catch there. Siddiqui gets a nice 4 in there. Wonder if he can have a big day tomorrow. Yeah, so Jnr Brescia have Lance Hall supporting them in the sweep. Also Liam Day, as well as Ann Spiegel and the Empanada Shop. I'll have to tell them tonight they got drawn. Jnr Brescia, certainly contenders. As for the Cobras, well, they've got a couple on them as well. As we get ready for last over.
It's good pick up, good throw. If it hits, he's gone. And I think the bat had resigned himself to it. Now he says, if you think I'm coming back to do it again, I'm not.
Hey, it's only 2 days, but it's a long 2 days. You can see that. And finally, the players kind of know here, right?
Oh, that is so close.
But you can see the batters, even the fielders backing up. They're like, all right, come on, get us on the bus. Tomorrow's a big day.
Everything, including the kitchen sink, goes into that shot, but it's missed out by Kuma.
So, Cobra CC supported by Physio Shuvo, as well as Dave Bennett and Mad Nomad. They got drawn. And I think Zagreb Assassins. We know they're the first eliminated from the competition. So Matt Aravides, KG1 and Pablo. Sorry about that, but you're out of the running.
It's whipped away. It will just be a single that gets taken. And, saw Hassan just a few overs ago just massaging his shoulder. I wonder if he's got a little niggle there. We saw that his underarm's that in. He doesn't want to throw it overarm, so
yeah,
could be something there. Ahmed. And That's a good hit. That's going to go all the way, you know. Oh, well, that's right on the top of the studio. Well, that's one on the roof.
Yeah.
What a hit that is.
That'll do. And yeah, just basically stands and delivers, doesn't he?
Well, there you go. It's the old
Got
ECN studio.
This has gone right to the top, Rico. I've got European Cricket CEO Roger just mentioning to me that Jaspinder was at the Grizzlies stand before the match. That's probably why he's got odd shoes. I mean, could he only afford one? I don't know. Do you need to get money out?
Oh, it's another, I think. This goes all the way. So how about this? So, well, the 118, which at some point didn't look on. Well, now it's definitely on.
Hey,
2 6s, ball to go.
Fake golden ball coming up. 2 for the point. One's not good enough. I've got more questions than answers, but you know what? I'm just going to draw a line under it. I'm going to go out to the hotel. I'm going to get a good night's sleep. I'm going to come back. And Jaspinder still wearing odd shoes.
How about you coming with it with your orange and your yellow?
That's one thing I've never done. Trust me, I've experimented. Anyway, time for the last one of the day. All right, 2 for the points. Jacob, cover yourself in glory.
Yeah, Jacob again, holding the key.
Something we'll remember for literally seconds. Here we go. Oh, run it.
He might not have to.
Well, they won't need to because they're going to get 4. Hey, well done by Jacob. Look, and they've got the little Cobra celebration there.
Well,
oh, loving it.
He said, look at the way he says, that's the way to do it. It just walks off there. Well, Jacob, he can hold his head up high because he's been consistently performing. And one or two of the Cobras have to really look up and take note. But smiles on the face of the captain there, Ruxar Ahmed, and of Jnr Brescia. They get the win.
But, you know, it's been a bit of a tough couple of days for the Cobras. I suppose they've snuck in. But that's just the sign that, you know, they're feeling good in the camp. I like that little Cobra thing, you know, getting around each other. And they'll feel that if they can put together a really, really good day tomorrow, then they might just be able to pull this off. Well, let's just say maybe the language barrier at play there. Some few confused looks, but I can tell you, Cobras, they do celebrate the point. And we had a couple of blasts early, didn't we? This first one went magical, and the Cobras might have felt like they could have pulled this off, but in the end, Jnr Brescia, they do get the win, and they get that second spot.
Well, this was a telling moment, wasn't it? After Ula smashed 26 of the first, it was his stumps that got smashed as Bilal Khan came in and knocked the stumps over. And he went for a few, though, himself as well. And, well, then he said, all right, if I'm not doing the bowling, I'll do the catching. That was a really good catch. In fact, we did see some good catches. We saw some go down as well. Usama, he came out, hit a 6, and then a boundary and got himself got caught by Rizwan. And then Jaspinder, it was good to see him bowling. And after some variations, it was a beautiful slow delivery that he got right on the money. And then he did his little snake dance.
Yeah, it was a little bit of that. He went Cobra hunting. Cobras would bite back eventually. Then we saw some of the highest balls that have ever been hit. And like I said, match 10 at night with the game pretty much done is not the time that you want to be under them. Anyway, credit, no one shied away from the responsibility. But Jnr Brescia had a bit of a training run feel for both. That one would have caused a few complications in the studio. But when it's all said and done, we've got our top 4. Assassins miss out. Jnr do get the double chance along with the Danes. The Cobras had something to smile about at the end. They will be a part of finals day when 2 Cobras intertwine, at least take a point out of match 10.
Yeah, well, it looked like the 2 batters there did their own little Cobra celebration by getting to that point. Not that it made any difference. They were still well beaten by Jnr Brescia by 48 runs. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Hafiz Ullah certainly gave them a great start with a blistering 25 of just 7 deliveries, but then Bilal Khan came and just knocked his stumps over. Jaspinder Singh bowled very well as well. He took the wicket of Saban, who never really got going. And then it was nice to see some like Rasik finally getting in to the runs as well. And I think you're right, Vinny. I think little by little he's been showing some sort of signs of the sort of form that we know that he can be in. So maybe tomorrow, the finals day, is going to be a big day for the captain of the Cobras.
Look, I think the difference here, I think those scores, like Hafiz 25, Amal Jacob 29, although he was not out at the end, and Razik 30, I think you need to be turning those into bigger scores. So I think that's the key. If the Cobras are going to do an Albi Zalmi from Sweden, it has been done before to qualify from 4th place, but you're going to have a perfect day. You're going to have to beat the 3 opponents that are all above you, and they actually finish kind of 5 points out of 3rd place even. So the way it'll finish, Skanderborg 12 points, Jnr Brescia 10, Skanderborg 12, Jnr Brescia 11, Heritage 10, Cobras 5. The Assassins just picking up the 2 points. So we can probably show you what it will look like tomorrow now, filling in the gap. So Heritage to take on Cobras in the first match of the day. That is the eliminator. And then Skanderborg versus Jnr Brescia for the automatic qualification in the final. The loser of that qualifier 1 will have to play the winner of the 3-4 match. Join us from 10 a.m. GMT, which is 11 o'clock in Central Europe, and 3:30 p.m. in India for the first of 8 finals days in this ECL. So we've seen teams have a bit of highs, a few lows as well. Even Skanderborg today at the story, they had their first wobble. Heritage CC, they've been competitive in every single game they've played, just missing out on the top 2. Jnr Brescia, I think, slowly clicking, but are they going to click quick enough to really challenge for the Group A title? Right now, I think it's wide open.
Yeah, it's wide open. One thing that I fear, though, I don't think anybody at the moment wants to be playing Heritage.
Yeah.
I think if from all the teams that we've seen, I mean, you mentioned Skanderborg, they had their hiccup, their Heritage beating them, the only team to beat them, so they lost their 100% record. Cobras just not firing at the moment. I think a lot depends on something like Receipt to come really good tomorrow as well. But I think Heritage, they're playing good cricket, and they're playing well as a team.
Yeah.
That's what I like about them. When you see them, they're always combined together. They're a joint team, whether we see them when they're in the fan zone, when they're not playing, whether we see them on the field of play. They're playing some good cricket. And I think they've got this thing about them, say, we're here to enjoy. We're here to enjoy the experience and have a good time. But at the same time, we're going to give 100% out there in the field. And I think they're the dark horses here.
Yeah, look, I'm not going to try and make a prediction, but I will say that I'm looking forward to tomorrow. And then, of course, we're just a couple of days away from Group B getting underway, so I'm expecting even more supporters to be in the hotel when we get back tonight. Running a little bit over, so I do want to say a big thank you to everyone out there, not only watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, but also on Fancode in the subcontinent and all of our international broadcast partners. It's been great to have your company. Thanks again to everyone who interacted with us today as well. Make sure you keep that up, because we love kind of the two-way street, which is ECN, and particularly here in the Dreambox, we love getting that immediate feedback. A reminder to everyone, if you are watching on YouTube, please like the video and also subscribe to the channel. Don't forget, tell your family, tell your friends about ECN. Our website, EuropeanCricket.com. That's the place you can actually check out all the squads, the fixtures, the scores, the tables, everything like that. And finally, our social media. There's little bits going up all the time about this ECL. It is the Champions League of European Cricket. Check that out at EuropeanCricket.com. Pretty interesting day, but I think the best is yet to come. The action's really going to hot up. First finals day coming up tomorrow, Rico.
It's going to be super hot tomorrow. Make sure you don't miss it. It's going to be superb. And then, like you say, it just doesn't stop. It just goes from one to the other, to the other, to the other.
We will never rest. And I tell you what, our crew, they never rest either. Spring Media, thanks so much. Great work from you. The Blue Crew, the players, supporters, the umpires, everybody. Another day in the can. See you tomorrow. Finals action on the way. Here's some of the best bits of Day 2 of Group A. And we'll see you tomorrow right here in Spain for more European Cricket League. For now, it's hasta mañana.
Hasta mañana, mi familia.